So yeah. Like
What's up, y'all? I'm sorry I'm live right now. Ali kind of forced my hand in this. I was going to go live at 9, but he asked me to go live now. I was supposed to go do my hair, turn on my candle. So I'm sorry. Can y'all hear me? Let me turn Ali down because so it is totally a hot mess tonight. Okay. So y'all here. Okay. I'm so sorry. Let me get myself together here. It's good to see you.
no, that's good. Send me the string. Okay, y'all. Here we go.
Oh my God. It's such a mess. I didn't even do the live link right. I didn't. Oh my God. Okay. Anyway. All right. Hey, iFunny, haha. What's up, the Genius CEO? The Genius. I can't believe that some chick you follow on Instagram is a complete hyena. Okay. You got to come up here tonight. You got to come up here. Okay. I love you though. But she was a complete hyena, and we're gonna talk about her tonight. Okay. Ali's gonna go eat and I'm gonna get it started, but we're gonna talk about what happened last night, and we're gonna talk about what happened last night when I was dragging some woman named King Nunu or Nana Nini. I think it was Nini. So let's go to my history. And yeah, I went down the conspiracy hole, and shout out to Gucci Man and his family. I'm so happy that nothing bad happened to them. We're gonna review this video from last night. Let me rewind it back to the beginning of the show, right? We won't go. So I can't focus on two things at once. So I gotta turn Ali off on my phone. or at least turn him down. Okay, so last night I was on a panel very briefly because what I was watching all night was just horrible. This panel, I don't know if you all caught it last night, but on Sundays, Ali and Fatty have a show called Ladies First on their Untouchable network. And it was ugly. It was really ugly. Basically the ladies were ripping black men. There were two ladies on the panel that were ripping black men. I mean, they called Mr. Fantastic the hard ER word. And it was just ugly. Like I when I was watching it, I was just like, the audacity of these women to just like be up here and be so mean towards like what the hell is going on, right? So I wasn't Fatty had asked me to come onto the show, but of course, because I didn't think I was going to be on the show, because they usually reach out to me earlier, I just wasn't paying attention to my Instagram, right? And so I didn't pay attention to my DMs and I didn't catch that they had asked me, but I wish that I would have caught that request because I would have been trying to get into their behinds all night. Okay. The young ladies were really, really nasty. Okay. Did y'all see it? Were y'all in the house? And I know I see, I see homie. Yeah. So some of y'all did see it last night. I don't know if all of my subbies saw it, but it was not good. It was not a good look. They were trying to drag black men for filth. And I just felt like, what the hell? What did black men do to you? And it eventually came out that one of the young ladies had a piss poor father. He did something wholly egregious. And because of this one egregious thing that he did in her past, she never sought therapy. So all black men had to catch it from her. She said she didn't date black men. She said she only dated Africans, and she was just basically on up there being very disrespectful to Ali, to Fatty, to the show, just nasty. So we're gonna do a review of it now, and here we go.
Happy birthday, Coco.
So the girl who I'm talking to you guys about is this girl that's at the top here, hiding in the dark. Her name is King Nini. Okay. And she did come over to my Instagram page today and she blessed me with her presence, and I politely blocked her, talking about my son, talking about the fact that I'm mixed because that's all they can do. Although she was going out of her way last night to say that she wasn't ghetto and ratchet, she came over to my Instagram page acting ghetto and ratchet, calling me a mutt, a mixed breed, all of these things. Whatever you want. She called me out of my name a few times last night. And I think last night I did call her awful or horrible and say that she was a POS. But, I said those things because as she's talking about black men, she's talking about my dad. She's talking about my brother. She's talking about my husband. None of these people have done anything to her. I think that she would be blessed to date somebody that was an ounce or a semblance like my father, my uncles, my husband, but I think that she's so wretched inside that she just can't see the forest from the trees, so it came out that basically she has a bad father. And I think Peachy was his name, that said that could possibly be why she feels the way she feels about black men. Okay. But what's up, Melanin? Thank you so much for the super chat. Girly, it's good to see you tonight. So okay, Lady D, Flo, I'm gonna try with you tonight. Okay. I'm gonna try with you. All right. And I'm not Fatty. What about my mother? What about my mother? What about my mother? What about my mother? My mother is Spanish. What about her? What about her? What about my mother, Lady D Flow? What about her? What are you trying to say? My mother, she raised me with my father. My parents are still married. What about your mama? Is your mama married to anyone? Like, I'm not fatty, so I'm not gonna be nice to you wretched women in the chat, okay? And my followers and my subscribers, they know just what to do when you get out of pocket. So as long as you keep it clean and somewhat respectful, you'll be able to stay in the chat room, okay? But let's not be unladylike here, okay? And my mama didn't do anything to you. All right. And neither did my father. Okay. So we're going to talk about what happened last night. And I'm going to let Melanin bring up the show. All right. Because the show started off somewhat well. It seemed like it was going to go well.
And we have Sarah in the building once again. Hi, Sarah.
Sarah's so cute. She always has her hat on, but last night I love to see her bangs.
And of course, I am Melanin.
She's a little cutie.
Legacy. Hey, guys. Okay, so let's introduce our men now. So Sergeant Bunk is in the building. How are you?
I didn't hear not one word from Sergeant Bunk. Did he ever get to talk?
Wonderful.
Poor guy. He probably thinks we're all crazy.
Ali in the building, the untouchable empire
What's
himself.
What's up, Machine? What's up, Sentiment? What's up, Omega?
I only play that because you have to refresh and connect. You're doing the butter thing.
Poor Ali.
Wonderful.
Poor Ali.
And we have Fatty in the building. Hey, Fatty.
Boy, y'all sit your stupid ass down.
Oh my God. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
And
okay, so the two ladies on the panel I want you guys to pay attention to is the lady in the bottom half. Her name is Orchid, and King Nene. Those were the two women that were causing the most strife on last night's show. Okay.
We have Orchid here. This is her first time as well. Hey, Orchid.
This is kind of
one. So you are
here.
Let's get to it.
Why the hell are you having divorce parties, Barkit? What's going on with
I
you?
finally got divorced after 5 years of litigation over
Orchid, then you got those ribbons.
Damn.
Like the Miss Universe thing going on, Orchid. You can be doing that.
I was living my best fucking life last night.
Orchid at the divorce party with the like, you know, when they say the newlywed or the bride, like they have this.
But it was the opposite. Yeah.
Orchid, come on, Orchid, you can't be doing that. Orchid.
I was outside last night.
Hey.
Corey, I just cannot stand it when women like King Nene and Orca find nothing positive to say about Black men, but come from American Black men. That to me is just so, it's like you can't find anything good about Black men, yet you come from one. So what does that say about you? So yes, I did come up there like a mom, you know, because, you know, Ali, I don't know where Peachy is from, and even Fatty, you know, like you're just not going to go up on their show and make it seem like Black men are scums of the earth. I cannot just allow that. To me, that was horrible.
If she has fun, she has fun. I'm not going to press her on that. Let's go to the breaking.
Of course, Fatty, go ahead and play the icebreaker when you're ready.
Yes, Miss. Let me put everybody over here and let's play this real quick. This icebreaker. Once again, I hope you guys are doing well. Like the video, whatever you are watching. Okay, we will read the super chats in a few.
Buttons podcast and the ex-football players, the Pivot, I believe it's called, they decided that they were going to discuss my video with my relationship. My man don't have social media, so he would have never seen the video that I posted of him sitting in the car and me trying to figure out why he ain't come in the house. But guess what he does watch? He watches those goddamn podcasts. So then he hears them talking about the whole scenario of what we were doing, what we were going through. And guess what he's doing now? He's packing his shit to leave because these grown men wanted to come and talk about my relationship.
Okay. So this made me chuckle a little bit because even though this could be a real situation and scenario, this was actually a skit. This lady is a TikTok skit person. So it wasn't really real. None of it was real. And so I don't even think this is real. Like her saying that she's getting a divorce from her husband now, or her husband leaving her. But it's a great icebreaker. It's a great icebreaker because, I mean, you know, I just literally talked about DL Hughley's daughter going on TikTok, divulging too much about, you know, the fact that she was sleeping with men that had dirty socks and Adidas flip-flops, okay, before she met her pediatrician husband. And they were literally just dragging her for filth last week over it. She went viral for somewhat doing the same thing, embarrassing her husband.
Of a video that's 1 minute long. You guys don't know what happens in my house, okay? I posted that to give the two sides to the story. There's two sides. Okay, it's not about a woman who nags her man and he can't come in. It's also the side about the woman who works her ass off, okay, and just want to be supported. So thank you, okay? Thank you for going on your podcast and discussing my relationship and ending it. Because that's what's happening now. He's packing his stuff and he's leaving because he's embarrassed and he's humiliated and he's getting this from his friends, and all these different people are like, yo, ain't this you, ain't this you, ain't this you? Off of your podcast. So I hope you're happy about what you've done because you've ruined my relationship. Thanks.
It's time to do.
Wow, that was interesting. Okay, so for the icebreaker, the question is: our relationship podcasts making men despise relationships, or are they just making them wake up? And we're gonna have King Nene speak to that first.
Wait, what was the question?
The question is: are relationship podcasts making men despise relationships, or are they just making them wake up?
Despise relationships. Well, both.
Okay, elaborate on that.
Despise relationships because you have specifically red pill men who I believe just hate women. So they're listening to men who hate women and they're starting to hate women. So, you know,
Oh, no, go ahead. Finish your statement.
So they're going to, you know, also start hating women. They're going to, if they're consuming that.
Oh, my dog was playing with his squeaky toy. Thank you for the super chat. I funny, ha ha. I appreciate the $49.99. He says, absolutely love the hat. So the hat I got from another YouTuber on YouTube. It says make femininity great again. And I wore it because last night we were dealing with a whole bunch of hyenas that were very unladylike. And so since we're talking about them again tonight, and Ali made me come up a little earlier than I was supposed to, I couldn't do my hair. Okay. So yeah, so it's helping me and it's helping them understand that we need to bring femininity back. There was a lot of like very masculine energy, as you can tell. Some of you guys are already pointing it out that she's calling herself King Nene. And there's just nothing royal about her.
That content, then they're gonna also start hating women as well.
Okay. Did you see the other video? Like, do you know the follow-up video of the one?
Yeah, where the woman went to the car and her husband was sitting inside of it and he didn't want to come in the house.
Mm-hmm. What was your thoughts on the original video?
I need his side.
Okay. All right, touche. Sarah, what is your thoughts on okay, she needs to refresh. Orchid, I'm gonna ask you next. Are relationship podcasts making men despise relationships, or are they just making men wake up?
I don't think a podcast can make you despise or hate a relationship. I think they're just aware. And by her reaction in that video, she sounds like she's a bit of a nag. So shit, he wasn't sitting outside for no reason. He wasn't just sitting out there just to catch air. When people start doing that in relationships, it's because wherever they're going to in that environment is worse than them sitting in the car by themselves. That man does not like her. A relationship podcast did not do that. A relationship podcast did not make him pack his clothes. He'd been wanting to pack them.
Facts. Isn't it interesting how she avoided all accountability in this video?
That's her problem.
It's crazy.
You ain't stop nagging. You ain't start slobbing a knob. You ain't start doing X, Y, and Z. And so he was like, oh, this is just my damn exit ticket. He just took the exit ticket. That's all.
I love it. Coco, did you want to chime in?
Oh, yeah. She didn't take any. There is no way that the Pivot could have reposted a video that she posted on social media if she didn't post the original video. You could clearly tell that she's a woman, at least from that example, that doesn't take responsibility. The first video, she was nagging her husband. Her husband wanted a break. That's why we don't come in the house. We don't come in the house because we want a break. We want to get away before we have to enter, deal with, the spouse, the children, all the things. And she came into him and disturbed his sleep. And it was a ticking time bomb. And then the main thing that men do not want to be is publicly humiliated.
Yep.
She humiliated him in a national stage where it's gone viral, where different podcasts are clipping that, bringing their own perspective into it. And then
do y'all do that? Do y'all sit in the car? Like sometimes I sit in the car. Mostly I'm sitting in the car and I'm trying to hide what I bought for the day. I'm working my clothes into my laptop bag so my husband can't see that I was at, Neiman Marcus getting a new dress, or I'm sneaking and I'm trying to eat the burger that I bought because I'm technically supposed to be on a diet. You know what I mean? Like I do that sometimes. I'm not going to say that, I don't do that, but it's not for peace for me. It's just for, hiding certain things that I don't want them to know. Like I don't want them clearly to know that I cheated on my diet or that I went to Neiman Marcus again. And after my husband told me to stay out of the mall, you know what I mean? So there are times where I am hiding out in the car. It can't be hours at a time though, because my husband will be like, what the hell are you doing? Come into this house. Like what? And I don't think that my husband does that either. I've never caught him do that. But do y'all do that? Is that a thing that men do where they just need to regroup after work before coming into the house? Yeah. Yeah, classy. Yeah. Yeah, so I do that sometimes. No, CEO, sometimes sometimes I need a dress for a really important meeting and I do listen. I just find a way to work it in when the coast is clear, and when the coast is clear, I don't buy anything. Because I need to make up for the fact that I bought something when the coast wasn't clear. So yeah, you know what I mean? I do my part, but it's just sometimes, thank God he goes to work before me, so that I can I know it's wrong if you are hiding it. I know. Okay. All right. I guess I shouldn't have told y'all the truth, huh? So Quiet Storm says, no for me, but I do know men who do that. Most of them are married. Oh my goodness. So their wives are getting on their nerves more than likely. That's sad. That's sad. Sorry, don't stone me, Quiet Storm. Don't stone me. I had to take the director on a lunch tour, and I couldn't go with just like my regular outfits. I needed to have a more judged up suit dress kind of a look. You know, I wanted to look like Jessica from Suits. Have y'all ever watched Suits? I think she's Lawrence Fishburne's wife, but she was the main character on Suits. And so anytime I need to feel like important at work and I need to channel some boss beat energy, that is who I think of. So I had to go out and buy something that Jessica, I think her name is Jessica Pierce on the show Suits. I had to think of what she would wear. Yeah, it's like for work, you know, like she went like bow chicka bow bow. It wasn't like that. It wasn't like that. If y'all haven't seen Suits, y'all have to see it. It's one of my favorite shows. Suits and Ozark. Those are like two of my favorite shows. They've since stopped, but yeah, Jessica is who I wanted to channel on the last dress I bought. I haven't bought a dress in a month. All right, y'all. So relax on me. All right, let's get back to this. Y'all stay out of my business. All right. Too many of y'all are like my husband out here. Okay. Yeah, Ozark is fire, right? Ruth was my girl. I love Ruthie. Who did you like on the show the most, Machine? Okay, let me stop. That's for another day.
Again, it shows the lack of self-awareness, the lack of accountability to blame another podcast or another person on not taking responsibility of what you did within the relationship. You have embarrassed your husband. You have made it where he wants to be outside, not come to his house to be restored and get rest. So unfortunately, most women aren't self-reflective and would react the way that she reacts and blame Red Pill or a podcast instead of looking in the mirror and saying, hey, what did I do to make this man feel this way to want to leave?
Can I ask a question, Coco?
Yes.
Why leave a woman that doesn't bring him peace to get with another woman that probably won't have peace either? Like that video, respectfully, is regular. Women are naggers, even the good ones. While
It's
even
not about
woman,
what? It's not about the nagging. It's that she recorded it. And then you tried to paint a picture as if there was something wrong that he was doing, instead of realizing before you ever even uploaded the video that you were the problem in the video, the original video.
So is the problem the behavior or the public embarrassment?
It's both. But the public humiliation brought it to another level, because at least he was dealing with his.
Yeah, she was scary as hell, Machine. You talking about the lawyer lady with the blonde hair that Navarro popped? Yeah, she was the truth. She was as gangster as Ruth was in her own little ruthless way. Yeah, I liked her too. I was like, dang, that Navarro dude, he didn't play, did he? Oh man. Okay, let me get back to the show. Sorry, y'all got me. We can do a whole Ozark review one day, okay?
Himself in his household. Now
what's up, Melanin?
With other people, his boys are getting to him. His job probably knows. The wife said it. Oh, this you. And once you publicly humiliate him, and you're right, Fatty, men deal with a lot when it comes to women privately. They deal with a whole lot. Now to bring it to the public sphere is like, you know what? I'm good.
I don't think that. I think that's just a cop out. He's been wanting to leave her. It was not that video. That video was the final straw.
But a lot of men will stay. But Boria, to the point, a lot of men are at that point, but they won't leave. Few men are publicly humiliated the way that he has. It's not that he's been checked out of the relationship. That's not what's making him physically leave. He might have mentally left how many years ago. What's making him physically leave is the public embarrassment. That's the difference.
The disrespect. Men are big on respect. And when women start disrespecting their man, they will run for the hills to where they're respected. Men are different. They don't require the same things that we do. We be all love and emotion, and we can smooth that over with a little kiss and a this and that. Men are all about respect.
Sarah, is your mic working? Okay, you're good now. I can hear you.
Yes, I think we're all good now. I apologize. Like as soon as Fatty hit go live, everything stopped working.
No,
So my deepest apologies.
Sarah, is StreamYard because they are not even starring like StreamYard is acting up today.
Oh, okay. So it's
Did you get to
not
see the
my
video?
fault.
Oh.
I did not get to see the video, so I do apologize. Please don't feel free. Don't feel like you have to like stall for me. I'm okay.
Oh, no,
with
it's fine. You can run it back. It's okay.
We can run it back. And once again, friends, I don't know what we're going to do with the super chats because there's so many platforms streaming. But if we miss something, please be mindful that the StreamYard is not showing every single thing. I'm probably going to have to refresh after this to make sure that everything in the studio, because I'm not seeing the super chats and all those things that y'all be sending. Okay, let me play it again, and then we'll go from there.
Buttons podcast and the ex-football players, the pivot, I believe it's called, they decided that they were going to discuss my video with my relationship. My man don't have social media, so he would have never seen the video that I posted of him sitting in the car and me trying to figure out why he ain't come in the house. But guess what he does watch? He watches those god.
Okay, Lady Di, if we're talking about DL Hughley's daughter and the video that I made about her embarrassing her husband, do you guys ever consider that these men have brothers, uncles, fathers, or mothers? I'm a mother of one son. If I see my son's wife online talking about the dusty men she used to screw before she married my pediatric doctor's son, that's going to embarrass me. I'm going to call my son like, what the hell is going on in your house where your wife feels the need to get online and tell everybody she used to sleep with men in crusty socks and dirty Adidas flip-flops? It seems to me that her priority should be you and the children and not trying to discuss or reminisce on getting her back blown out from men who were clearly better or less than you. Like there's more than the internet, and there's more than your friends. You might not really care about what your friends think, but a man who has went through that much school and racked up that much student loan debt, likely his parents also helped him pay for his education. His mama is gonna care. Do y'all ever think about the extended family that y'all embarrass? You guys, there are more people attached than just you as his wife and y'all's children. There are more people involved. Why do women never consider the other people that are attached in a family? It's like y'all don't respect nothing. As a married woman, why are you reminiscing about the men you used to screw? The men that didn't take you seriously? The lady said she could never believe or imagine when she was sleeping with men with dusty, crusty socks and dirty Adidas flip-flops. She never would have imagined that she'd be dating and married to a doctor. The girl said this out of her own mouth. That is repulsive. I'm a mother to a 15-year-old. I better not hear my son's adult wife talk like that on the internet. Like there's some talk that you do with your girlfriends behind the scenes that should never see the light of day. But to get on the internet and make a TikTok about it that goes viral, that's embarrassing. If you can't see that, that's what's wrong with modern dating and gender dynamics. I just, wow. Like you guys never consider the other people that are involved in y'all's relationships. When you get married, you make it a covenant. You're bringing families together. Even her own father should be embarrassed by that. So you're my daughter. You're supposed to come from a good stock of Black royalty and Black excellence. And you're online talking about how you used to get pumped and dumped by guys in dusty white socks and Adidas flip-flops. That's so fucking low budget. Excuse my French. Like, girl, come on. It's y'all do too much.
Damn podcasts.
Y'all do way
So
too
then he
much.
hears them talking about the whole scenario of what we were doing, what we were going through. And guess what he's doing now? He's packing his shit to leave because these grown men wanted to come and talk about my relationship off of a video that's 1 minute long. You guys don't know what happens in my house, okay? I posted that to give the two sides to the story. There's two sides. Okay, it's not about a woman who nags her man and he can't come in. It's also the side about the woman who works her ass off, okay, and just want to be supported. So thank you, okay? Thank you for going on your podcast and discussing my relationship and ending it. Because that's what's happening now. He's packing his stuff and he's leaving because he's embarrassed and he's humiliated and he's getting this from his friends and all these different people are like, yo, ain't this you, ain't this you, ain't this you?
So you
Is
kind of
this
get
a-
the spirit.
Can I ask for clarification? Is this the lady?
Yes.
I just saw the video today. She posted her husband was sleeping in his car, right?
Yes.
And she's like, "What are you doing?" And he's like, "I just wanted to get some rest."
Yes.
Yes,
This is
there's
her
a-
follow-up video.
Okay, so I'm to make sure I'm understanding. So she posted the sleeping in the car video, and then some podcasters picked it up and started talking about it, and then her husband heard about it, or her
Yes.
man, I'm assuming. Okay, all right. Well,
Thank you for the super chat, Damien. He says, that's a fact. So low class. Exactly. You would have thought DL Hughley had a daughter. He would have put her behind in some kind of etiquette classes and she would know better than that. You've never heard Paris Hilton or Nikki Hilton get online talking about how they used to, mess with the scum of the earth white boys that they used to date. You'd never hear them say that. Not that they didn't, because I'm sure that they did, but you've never heard her go online and admit to something like that. I mean, they barely claim the fact that they know Joe Francis, the Girls Gone Wild dude, because that is just low budget. So thank you very much, sir. I appreciate your contribution tonight.
I just only saw the sleeping in the car video and I thought to myself, you dumb bitch. Like, I've sat in my car before after pulling home from work when I was married and I just sit there because I just want silence or I just want to kind of like mentally decompress or whatever. If he's going to go sit in his car because he wants to get some rest, either the house is rowdy or something's going on or he just didn't want to be bothered or what. Like, it's like when men go to the bathroom and they're in there for an hour playing a game on their phone or something. Like, if that's your peaceful place, if that's your quiet spot, and you just want to close your eyes and nap without anybody bothering you, fine, let it be. I'm not going to bitch about it. Now, the caveat is if I go do that too, I better receive the same peace as well. But I don't know their situation outside of that. I just thought it was fucked up when I saw she was like with the phone in the window and she's like, what are you doing? And I'm like, leave the man alone. Like, let him sleep. So
That's what Coco said.
Thanks for playing that again. That actually was really helpful.
I love it.
No.
I do have a question for you though, before we
And then the really cringy part of that whole video was that she was like, open the door, let me get in there with you. It's like, no, you can't get in here with me. You're who I'm running from. That was just so cringe. Oh my God.
dive a little further. Sarah, do you feel like the relationship podcasts are making men despise relationships, or are they just making them wake up?
I think that's perspective. So I think if you are already, if you're down in the dumps, like I like to say the target audience for the relationship podcast, such as like Greg Adams or MGTOW, Red Pill, so on and so forth, their target audience that would spend money and dive in would be sad divorced men who feel like they've lost everything, right? So if you're already in a sad place and you're already not doing well, what better than to go be around a bunch of men who tell you like, oh, these types of women do it to all of them. Like, it's okay. It's like that confirmation. What is it? Confirmation bias, I think. kind of thought
Yeah.
process where they just
Yeah.
make you they make you feel just the same as women. Oh, it's gonna be okay. Women to women, like you're hot, you look good, and really they're like 500 pounds and wearing tight little skirts, and you tell them like you look hot, honey, right? That's the same equivalent, I would say, to the relationship podcast that men, when they tell men like all women are hoes and this and that or another. Now, is that every relationship podcast? No. But I do think there are wiser men out there that will take the golden nuggets that they do say and say, okay, I'm going to take a little bit of this. I'm going to take a little bit of that. Does that mean I'm going to hate women? Does that mean I think all women are hoes? Does that mean I think all women are going to divorce their man? No, but I think that their target audience would.
Okay. Do any of the ladies have a rebuttal for anything that they've heard before we let the men chime in?
I have a follow-up question for Sarah.
Yeah.
You have one? Oh, go ahead, Coco.
Right. I just want to add in terms of being solution oriented, but what that woman should have done is like prostrated, bend the knee, kiss the ring, did whatever she needed to do to get her husband back and completely get off social media altogether, because her coming back to social media to now talk about that he's leaving. Well, if he's leaving, if you want to keep that man, then chase after that man, apologize, show change behavior if you want to keep. But now, because social media has become such of a drug and an adrenaline and a dopamine junkie, people will come up here, ruin their lives, get out of relationships, be more in debt, end up possibly being bankrupt. Because again, at the end, when it comes to divorce financially, most women do not do better. Most women do worse, far worse after divorce. And so I don't understand why. I don't know the operation of these women's minds, but if she really cared about her husband, she would try to get him back, not be on social media complaining about a podcast ruining her relationship.
Yeah, I agree with
I agree.
Coco.
Any ladies with a rebuttal?
I would rebuttal and say that man's been gone. Shit, social media was her only place to like talk and speak, apparently. So chasing after him, I'm just different. I just don't believe in chasing after men. I think men chase after women. So I'm not finna beg and plead for somebody to stay if they're gone.
If
So
you
you
made a
feel like-
mistake, you don't believe that you should
No, I'm saying the mistake wasn't the.
If my husband came down here right now and was like, Raquel, I am not happy. I don't know what is going on. I'm thinking about leaving you. I would be like, well, but what am I doing? Like, what can I do? I want to keep my family together. I love you. Like, why is that bad? Why wouldn't you chase your husband to keep your family together? Like, that's part of your duty as a wife, is like, for better or worse, to figure it out, right? So if my husband comes to me and he says, Raquel, I want to leave, I'm not happy, I'm feeling, dread and dreadfulness every time I see you, I'm going to ask him, what do I need to do? What is it that's getting on your nerves? Is it YouTube? Is it Instagram? Do you want me to delete my social media? Do I need to quit my job? Like, am I working too much? Am I nagging too much? I don't think that I nag. There are things that I am particular about, like them putting their shoes in the right place. And I think that any woman that keeps a house clean is going to nag about certain things like that. But I mean, you let me know what the problem is and I'm going to fix it. Just like I am with my friendships or my business relationships. If my business partner comes to me and says, Raquel, I don't like the way you're running the front of the house. The way you're running the front of the house when I had a restaurant, the way that you're running the front of the house is impacting the back of the house poorly. You need to change certain things that you're doing up there so that we aren't so much affected in the back of the house. And I would do whatever I needed to do to make sure my business partner knows and feels that he is supported. Same with my husband. Same with, working with Gavin X and Mr. Walker when I was on SBC. If they tell me to chill on the back end or don't say this, or you can't be cussing on the live show, then I'm gonna scale back on my cuss words. If Fatty says we're not gonna talk about underage sex, then we're not gonna talk about underage sex. Like, I just have to respect it. you know, if I want to come back, if I want to, you know, continue the working relationship, I have to respect them enough to want to make the change. I don't think that that is necessarily chasing or running behind someone. I think that is respecting what you've built and just wanting to maintain it. Like, what is going on? Yeah, like you've married the man, so you obviously love the man. So why wouldn't you do what is necessary to keep and maintain the relationship? I mean, I just don't know what's wrong with these women. You don't feel, listen, I'm not saying go and chase behind every man that you think is cute or fine or, you know, drives a BMW or, you know, wears a Rolex. That's not what I'm talking about. But your husband, the person that you're in a long-term relationship with, if they tell you that they're not happy, then you should do what is required if it's not demeaning yourself. You know, I'm not saying get treated like a porta potty, but you know, if there are some things that you can change and there are things that, you know, are above board, you know, which is not being a porta potty or a doormat, then you should make the effort to change those things so that you can salvage your relationship.
Social media post, the relationship was dead before the post. So therefore, chasing and running up after is not going to keep that man.
No, so the thing is, women think, oh, I can do whatever I want until a man actually shows physically that he's done, that he is going to leave. So at that point, because there's been a cut, there's been a wound exposed, you should treat that wound, meaning that if you care about that man, you should come hat in hand and do what you can to keep that relationship if that's what you want to do.
But if she cared about him, she wouldn't have posted it anyway.
Well,
that would be my argument. If she cared about her relationship or her family, she wouldn't post it because everything isn't for social media.
Well, you know,
Dear Public Diary.
Yeah, I mean, I think we all make mistakes. We all do things that are foolish. We all do things that, hey, maybe we should have done. I'm saying, after all said and done, if she wants to keep her husband, if she wants to, because it doesn't look like she wants to, that would be the course, not to get back on social media and complain.
So, hey, Melanie, what's your opinion?
In regards to, I think I think it's interesting that she came back on camera looking like she was ready for war, a war that she started on herself. I think it's interesting that she didn't take no accountability. If you were gonna come back online and do another public situation, it should have been explaining how inappropriate what you did was, and that you want your man, you love your man, you never meant any disrespect. And you know, I think it's fine that she said there's two sides to the situation, but she should have made sure to make it clear that she didn't mean to shame him or cause him any type of public embarrassment, and that she's a submissive, loving wife.
But if that's not her, what's the point in doing all that? That's obviously not her if she did it anyway.
Well, no,
I'm
I'm saying
just leave. Why not just leave at that point? If he if somebody if it's at the point where you have to publicly shame your spouse to the rest of the world and say, what is he doing? Why is he sleeping in his car? What kind of bullshit is this? Whatever. Why are you still there? You know, just go.
Because she will do the same thing to the
Why
next
is the man? Why is the
thing to the next man and shame him and disrespect him?
Hold on. Go ahead, King Nene.
Why is the husband not communicating what the problem is? Because it seems like that he didn't communicate what his issue is. So her only outlet was to go to TikTok to maybe try to get answers for why her husband is behaving the way that he is. She probably have an idea, but if he doesn't tell her what the problem is, then she's not really going to know. So this is just a case of a husband or a man not communicating what his problem is.
See, and then I would say we got to take accountability, because men are more straightforward than women. So this man probably done already said what he said and said what she's doing wrong and did and went back and forth with her in that regard, and she ignored it.
No,
Too many times that's where it goes left. Women,
Yeah.
we don't.
Or sometimes
Hey, Ali, it's good to have you.
Hey, Rose, how you? I told you I was gonna come. I was gonna
I
come today.
know. Thank you. Thank you. I
Of course.
appreciate you being here. I appreciate
Absolutely.
you. All right. So you
Oh,
see
you
where
can.
we're
You already do it. You can do it. You already have it.
I do?
Yeah, it's set up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're good to go.
Yay.
That means you
Okay.
already be looking out.
Okay, good. I was like doing it so fast because you were
No,
like,
no,
go
you're good.
live.
No. When you
Okay.
have it a certain way, it's already like that. It's already set up. Like once you have it set up, it automatically like that all the time. So you're
Okay,
good.
awesome. Yay. Good. Okay. So you see where we're at. I know you can't stay long, but you tell me when you'd like for me to stop it so you can get in there and say what you need to say. So we're just
Absolutely.
now talking about that crazy skit where the lady was messing with the husband while he was sitting in the car.
Okay.
Okay.
Fantastic. Your
Hold on,
microphone
hold
is too
on,
close to
hold
your
on.
nose. You are breathing on the.
Well,
No.
Melanin asking for
You
the
didn't
link.
do-
Can I
you
send her
came
the
from
link?
Oh yeah, definitely. Please, Melanin, come up here. I don't have Melanin's email, so
I'll send it to her IG.
Okay.
Melanin, I'm sending it to your IG, Melanin. Okay, I sent it. To you.
yeah, Sandra. If you go to this lady's TikTok that did the car thing, she has that. She basically does these weird skits where she kind of like involves her husband and her family in them. And so I don't really know if the guy is leaving her now, but I do think that is an extension of the skit.
The gym, right? You're doing the.
Oh shit! Oh my bad. No, my bad.
You're good. Don't breathe on the microphone.
King Nene and then Fantastic.
in my experience, a lot of the times men just don't communicate what the problem is. So if you not telling me what the issue is, then I'm just going to make up all this stuff in my head on what I think the problem is, and I'm going to move accordingly.
Yeah, but
Can you press pause right there?
So you literally just said,
Yes.
It's crazy that you were right there and I was just watching the video accidentally. That bothers me the most from what the sisters be saying when they say you could just communicate it. Like she said, her man had a problem communicating. But look what happens when men are communicating on these podcasts in real life. We call sassy, we call gay. They'll revert it back to who hurt you. They use it against the man. They emasculate the man. So that's the most disingenuous thing that the sisters ask when they ask men to be vulnerable and communicate, just to use it against them instead of hold himself accountable. And it's just like the sister who did the video where she was taping her man in the car. Obviously, he's not getting peace in the household. So when you try to embarrass them and then it went viral, it backfired on you. And now you looking stupid and feeling bad instead of going, you know what? The way y'all communicating back to me, because y'all say we don't communicate, but all the men communicating to you the way you were treating your husband, and then you still don't hold yourself accountable, and you blame the streets and everybody else for the reason why your marriage or relationship end. No, ma'am. Look inward, look at yourself, and look at what everybody was talking about. If you actually care about men communicating, don't weaponize it against them.
Yeah, it's not that they're going to listen anyway, because they're so gun-ho on trying to make it about everybody else and not what they're doing. They're how they contribute to it. It's like, look at him, but look at what you're doing. Like, you haven't given him
coming up in just a second. Sorry.
Okay, no worries, Melanin. Like, you're not giving him a safe space to come and communicate. So I agree with you. I agree with you there.
so I'm gonna create all the problems, even when it's not no problems.
If he's not telling me what the issue is, then I'm gonna create.
Let him land. Let him land.
Hold on, love. Well, that's what I'm saying. So you're not gonna even ask him. And like I said, the whole predicament, all this happened because she came to the husband. He's out minding his business. Like she said, he don't do social media. He don't post nothing. So you're the prime example. We're talking about creating a whole issue and problem. So because she couldn't figure it out right there in the moment, and he didn't feel like he didn't have the capacity, he didn't have the energy, he didn't have the want or need to tell her right then and there, she made it a problem and put a relationship on social media. Now he leaving because, well, damn, I don't want, obviously, if I don't have social media, I don't want to be on social media. Now you don't put our personal business on social media, and now you nagging me after the fact about, well, this and that and all these other things, so on and so forth.
Mel, Nini,
And another thing is, how are you one way on social media and it's a secret to your husband and your children and your family? Like how you are out in the public is a direct representation of your family at home. So I think that women are, if you think that you can get online and be one way and then be different and your husband doesn't know about it, or just because he's not on social media, like you should be who you are at home on social media. I don't think that there should be a difference in that unless you're an actress and your job requires you to be that way, but no, like I think that was what people were a little bit miffed with Mika, because they felt like she was one way and then another way, so it's like we can get in trouble when we do that, even if we're doing it for entertainment purposes and people don't understand that. So like as a wife, you got to just walk the line a certain way. Like you shouldn't be one person at home and then someone else on social media. So that's scary to me.
But that's a lot of women that they're extremely performative. Like most of the women, I think, will show, like on the panels, you get to see who these women are, and then they try to pretend to us that they're like someone else in private. But a lot of women will make it seem like they're a good mother, they're a good wife, they do everything right, but in public they're disrespecting their man. They're not good to the kids. They're neglecting them. They're not even spending time with their children or their man. So a lot of women are extremely performative. And again, it's just coming to a place where a lot of men are speaking about it. And if you really want men to communicate and they're telling the truth, why are you so offended by it if it's not the truth? And why do you still want to remain with the person instead of leaving them if they're lying on you? You want them to keep up with the facade. You want to keep up with the mirage, and you want the world to him to continue to pretend that you're somebody you're not. So he makes you look good to the public.
Right. Yeah. No, not a good look.
Respond, Mel. You didn't respond about the wake up or getting people mad, men getting mad at women. The podcast. You didn't answer that question.
Oh, you mean do I feel like relationship podcasts are making men despise relationships? Or are they making men wake up? For me, I feel that it's making men wake up. I think women fail to realize that for years, Ricky Lake, Oprah, we've always had outlets and where we were able to express ourselves about men. It just started recently where men were finally in a space where they feel comfortable enough, I think since Kevin Samuels and beyond, where they can finally speak up and say what's on their mind. So I would go for it's making them wake up and be more vocal.
Well, yeah, you want
to so Ali, I don't know if you know this, but last week I talked about Gen Z, and Gen Z is the age group. They're born 1997 to 2012. Okay. So right now their age is 14 to 29. There was a study put out that said they are worse than boomers. This group of kids and adults, they're called Zoomers instead of boomers. And they were a lot harsher. They want women to go back to just taking care of the kids and shutting their mouths. They don't really care if women have the right to vote. They're not really interested in what a woman's career path is ever going to be. They are, and when they studied their responses to women's roles in families versus the boomers, they were seen as the stricter age group. So yes. So all of this, because they're literally attached to their phones. They're the technology kids. So they're attached to their phones, and they believe that phones and technology are a part of our lives and lifestyles. So they're on their phones all the time. They're seeing the TikToks. They're watching the Andrew Tates, the Alis, the Fatties. They're watching everybody, and they're saying, well, if I'm going to get married, then my wife needs to be uber traditional, or it's just not worth it to them.
Dang, that's fire. I gotta see where that study at. I gotta get that study.
I'll send it to you. I was shocked to see that too. I was like, wow, I would think that they would be more liberal, but they're like regressing away from being so liberal.
Yeah,
and what's up, CEO?
It was a study. What's going on, CEO? I saw a study where this generation, that Generation Z is less intimate. Like they're not as intimate as the past generations. They're not having as much sex.
Yeah.
But then it might be what I thought before, like just the women didn't want the men. But when you saying the men are asking for the women to be more traditional, that's kind of a plus. Like this really, it might be because of the fact that they're asking the women to, like you said, to be more traditional. And if they're not, they're just going their own way. But I can't see it working too long, Rosie.
Yeah, me neither. Because the women seem to be getting worse.
Yeah, it's like they just keep going downhill.
CEO, did you want to say anything before I start up the?
Not yet.
video?
I'm waiting for the juice.
Okay.
I apologize. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. It's ladies first.
Yes, lady first.
I mean, you want to have an outlet, call your mom, call your friend, but the one thing you don't want to do, and I think most women learn this lesson a little later in the game, but one thing you don't want to do is make your man look like a piece of trash and then be bringing that same man to Thanksgiving dinner and expecting everyone to be nice to him. Right. So it's the same equivalent as doing that with your mom, your friends, or whoever, talking shit about him and then expecting them to like him later, right? So this woman is going on a global scale, not a local scale, and publicly trashing her husband, and then is like surprised it gets back to him, number one, but then is upset that their people are like teeter-tottering over it. And it's like, well, what did you expect? Right? Like,
yeah, but he's asking about the male perspective, like our male podcast making men despise women, or is it making them wake up and feel more vocal and able to say what they desire?
And that's because Sarah responded that, and I actually wanted to respond to what you said real quick before I go.
Sure.
These men already seen that these women are pieces of shit. These podcasts are just confirming what they see. It's like people saying relationships are getting bad because of social media. No, these relationships were breaking up since the 2010s, 2012s, 2013s. Like, women are becoming extremely powerful. Man power is eroding. These people just come to the internet to understand what is going on. A lot of people couldn't understand what was happening until Kevin Samuels told them sign language. Oh, so that's the S they do to me, is the shame. And the need to, like, a lot of times you need the crystallization of an idea to understand what's going on. The gaslighting thing happens a lot. You are being gaslighted on a relationship. You have no idea why you feel the way you feel. And then you go to somebody that knows what gaslighting is and you explain them and they say, this is what is happening to you. It's not the person's fault that she's telling you your boyfriend is gaslighting you because he's cheating on you and he's saying, why did you went through my phone? You don't trust me? I can't be with a person that doesn't trust me and going through my phone when he's actually the cheater. So the same way you can blame to the doctor for literally pointing out where you have cancer, right? He's not making you have more cancer. Now he has more tools to diagnose all of these people that are walking around with cancer on their body. So just because people are pointing out for the nature of these relationships doesn't mean that they are culprit of these relationships breaking down. And if it's confirmation bias that you need, so be it. But me confirming that your relationship is shit is not going to change the fact that your relationship is shit. It always was. You were feeling things. You never could verbalize that. And now you're getting next to men that actually know, already digest that information, already went through it, so they can point it out. No, buddy, you're not seeing things. That's exactly what it is. Are some people going to 8 women? Absolutely. But it's short term. Respectfully, everybody that comes over here has a little bit of red pill rage. They 8 women for 1 year of their lives. And then you know what they do? They go get some money. They go get a car. They go get a house. They go to the gym just to get the woman they like so they can put the kid on her and ride to the sunset. So it's 8 short term, but it's waking people's and men's eyes on the long term, in my opinion. Sarah, we have the chance to reply, and then we go.
Yeah, sure. I don't know I would say, I hope, right, that the majority of the men will take the golden nuggets. Like I said earlier, they take the golden nuggets, they pull from this, they pull from that, and they apply accordingly, right? However, what we do see is when men get like stuck into that system, and they take the negative. It's the classic like red pill to black pill move, like beeline, right? They start in one place trying to figure out what happened to my relationship, what's going on here, why did she leave me, this, that, and then then they start figuring out, oh, well, all women are hoes or this or that, and then they eventually end up in the black pill. It's hopeless, it's useless. So whatever. We even saw Pearl. Pearl is a woman who ended up in the black pill territory, and she started out as a red pill podcaster. So to even see a woman go that route, saying it's just useless, don't get married, don't do this, don't do that, might as well, like, why even try? All women are hoes. And I'm not saying every man follows that path, but it is a dangerous one for those who don't do like go work out, go make money, go work on themselves, and then come out eventually find a woman that they actually do like. And then they're like, I don't need all these podcasts. I got a great woman. And then they leave it, right? That's the dream pipeline. But unfortunately, there's a lot of them. And I'm more fearful for the youth getting stuck in that trap and ending up there because they don't know any better.
Yeah, but why do you want the people that work on themselves to go back on the plantation? I'm a free slave now. I'm a free slave. Freedom.
Let me pause it for the super chat. Thank you so much, Big Head. I like the way you spelled that. He says, thanks for the study. We need more women like you and melanin during this war, and it's definitely a war. I'm sorry that y'all feel like it's a war out here. We are not fighting y'all. Like, it's not us. I think Melanin does a good job at really trying to level set. And I try to do the same with my videos on misandry, and like pointing it out when I see it. Like we are trying to level set these women, but I appreciate you acknowledging that we're trying, that our efforts. But that study was really, it's from The Guardian. It's a good read. The college was really shocked about what they were finding out, because you got to think of who are the people giving these kids the surveys. They were actually boomers. Okay. So it's a good read. I think you'll like it. And it was eye-opening to me because I didn't see it like that. I didn't know that it was like that. When I read it, I was so shocked. But shout out to you. Thank you for your donation. Here we go.
Acquire freedom.
I
couldn't know nothing. I acquire my freedom. I go get a suit. I go get a car. I go get a house. I go get some muscles just to go back on the plantation. For what? Like the y'all paint, man. Like, it's funny. This is the part that I find it interesting, right? If the goal doesn't serve to, like, if the end all be all is not taking care of a woman and put her in the house that you bought and give her a car and put her on an allowance and if the goal is not benefiting a random woman, is wrong.
Why did he? Oh, sorry.
No, I'm saying black pill is not wrong. It's people finding out that they don't want to do what society tells them to do, so they go and do about their business. And if they want to bitch and complain.
So I thought you get served black pills, but could Coach Greg Adams be black pill? You're muted, Ali.
So red pill is basically giving you the harsh truth, right? But then it's giving you advice and suggestions how you can improve the situation and win in this situation to make your situation better. What the black pill does is give you the harsh truth, but it says you can't do anything about it.
Ooh,
that's what the black pill is. So, like, they're saying that things are already written in stone. So if the women only like this particular set of men, they'll always like this particular set of men. You can't do nothing about it. Like, you can alter, and what it seemed like, you can get money. You could try to alter things about yourself. You could try to improve yourself to make the women like you. But ultimately, do they like you or do they like the improvements that you made? And if they like the improvements that you made, it's just a matter of time until she ultimately ends up leaving anyway, because of how women's mentality are. But if women's mentality was different and she was going towards the men who were so-called righteous, God-fearing, good men, the type emotional men, or the type of men she's looking for, then it changed the predicament. So it's saying that whatever the fate is entailing, that's what's going to happen. You can't do nothing about it. So that's what a lot of times the black pill is saying. It's not saying like you're just extremist. You know, it's saying it's like nepotism. It's like it's already set in stone.
Oh my God.
Well,
Oh my God.
I said nepotism, nihilism.
Good. Okay. What about you, CEO? What were you
That's
gonna
a
say?
sad. I didn't even know nothing about a black pill. That's
Yeah,
terrible. It sound
I
like
know
it's
about
like,
black pills from SBC because they always be like, he was served a black pill. And
Yeah,
I'm
like
like, well, damn, like, what is a black pill? But I guess it's harsh truth.
yeah, like nihilism will say like life has no purpose or meaning, right? And when you really think about it, majority of what we believe in is a social construct. Like we if like we'll go, what's a real man? What's a real woman, right? But a biological male adult is a man, you know. He could be a
Right.
gay man, he could be a poor man, he can be a rich man, he's still a man. So all the
Right.
things that we come up with that quantify and equate to what we believe a man and woman is a social construct, and regardless to the everything they do, their performance. Like the male and female is the male and female. But what I'm saying is that how we'll create these narratives or definitions of what a man and woman is, but it's ultimately a social construct. I could, like, for instance, was Hitler, was he a bad man or was he a good man? It depends on who you ask. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
Right.
The forefathers of this country, or were they good man or bad man? It depends on who you ask. The victor will always tell the story. And there was another thing. There was a quote I saw before. If the lion wrote the story, who would be the hero? You know, I know it don't go like that, but I know it's similar to that. If the lion wrote the story, I forgot what it was saying about the historian, but like we put meaning into life, and I believe there is meaning and purpose behind life, but it's still my belief. Is it
Right, right.
effectiveness?
I get what you're saying. I get when they go down to the bottom, when you just get down to the bottom of it, when you strip away all the social constructs that we put into it, gay, straight, family, no family, married, single, a man is a man and a woman is a woman.
And you'll
Just
say, like, in the grand scheme of things, nothing matters. And I'll say that. So I'll say that something matters, but nothing really matters unless somebody thinks about it. Are you thinking about your great grandfather or great grandmother?
not every day, not
So the
right,
importance of purpose is only relative to those who are alive.
right. But we wouldn't be alive if it wouldn't have been for those people before. So like they do matter in somewhat.
I'm not saying they don't, but it's
Right,
when you really
right.
think about. But we all have to leave one day, right?
Yeah, true.
You know what I'm saying? So we
Okay.
live in our cocoon.
Dang. So they just like we all gonna die. So okay, that's a little
Red pill is, hey man, do the best you can do to upkeep your health and live longer, so you can live longer. Red pill is, it don't matter, you're gonna die anyway.
Oh,
so
okay.
black pill is just super YOLO.
It's hardcore, straight, like raw, uncut truth. Like it don't matter about no feelings, it don't matter about no morality, no nothing. It's just like, hey, it's just a harsh truth.
So fatty is kind of black pill than red pill.
He might, and I might be too. I think we
Really?
I think you get more. Well, think about this. When you first get in red pill, when we first have these conversations, ACO, fam, get your bread up, fam. So then you can have your pick of the litter, fam. Pick of what litter? Women who want you for your money? You know what I'm saying? Versus the other rhetoric, ACO, if she really love you, fam, you shouldn't have to do nothing, fam. You don't need no money. You know what I'm saying? You shouldn't have to convince her. But when you get into convincing, it's like, does she really like you? Or you just a filler at that moment and she's with you till she finds a guy she really likes.
But technically speaking, isn't that almost any woman? So isn't the concept of get your money first to have your pick of the litter is so that the man never has to feel like he's actually experiencing rejection? Because technically speaking, she could want you, but because you're not financially where you should be, she won't stay with you, right? We know that we're going to see those gold diggers, but in order to get the girl that wants you and wants to stay, you have to be a provider. So isn't it smart to tell you to get your bag? Because the woman that loves you the most in our DNA makeup, unless we have history together with one another, if you cannot provide, which is in our DNA makeup to desire, wouldn't we still look over you?
The problem is you work now. So now that you work, you should be able to go work and I come at home and you still like me and you let me be the house husband. So now
I'm talking about a traditional woman though.
No, even a tradition. It's mostly these women ain't traditional anymore. Melanin, they're not traditional. They don't want to cook. We're eating out. They're inconsistent in the household. They don't want to clean. They getting maids. Everything is out. It's outsourced. Most of these women don't want to do anything unless they do it for themselves. But you don't get to see what she's doing in private. So when you get to live with these women for the first time, a lot of their complaining comes from nobody was watching what they was doing when they were living in private. A lot of these women can't cook or clean. They can't even run a household. So I agree with you. If we have traditional roles where the woman, she wants to come home and take care of her man, her family, and the man goes to work to provide. Now you have women who go to work so the man can provide for them and they can provide for themselves and finance an exit strategy or plan B. So I agree with that. But now that she's working, and this is the rhetoric now, Melanie, you hear it on TikTok. I don't need your money. I can finance myself. Remember? But they lie about that. They lie about that too. So even if y'all both got money, she still wants your money. And even if you bring the money, she becomes a worse version of herself anywhere. Her demands go up higher. She becomes more of a problem. She doesn't become more submissive and cooperative and have 100 recipes she'll work on for the household and go, damn, now that you work, I can come home. She go, damn, now that he work, I got to come home and I have to cook and I have to clean and I have to come home to be a mother. Bump that. I'm going back to work.
Touche.
It's over. Honestly, hey Roses, honestly, it's and when I read this study, it's over unless the women change their trajectory. Because if men can tell you to do this to your man and you doing this, you can't convince brothers to like literally start hating. They can't. That's why it was hard to do it to men. We come out of y'all. It's hard to hate you. Men can say we can go all day long. I ain't talking to no women no more. And soon as a woman walk by, that's a lie. You know what I'm saying? Everybody on the panel's mind, my mind has been changed. CEO's mind has been changed.
Facts.
You know?
It's Melanin. I don't see women doing.
Well, I'm technically not talking about women as the majority.
Okay.
So I'm speaking for the women that are the minority. When I speak towards men, I'm speaking for a majority. But when I'm talking about women, I can't speak for majority. So I'm talking about the ones that are actively doing what they should be doing and deserve what they deserve. Those are, when I'm talking to men, I'm talking to those for those minority of women.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I know it could probably get not confusing.
No. I think I do the same thing what you're doing. I speak to more women, like more of the women that are like me, like you, and I don't consider us to be.
Well, we're not the same. You're even above me. I don't want it like you're my girl, you're my sister, all of that. But you even carry yourself in a way that's elevated beyond me. You know what I'm saying? Just the fact that you've been married for 19 years, you would be considered my elder if I was looking for marriage, or that I would seek counsel from you. So
yeah, but see, you would seek me to kind of like counsel you on that, just like I would seek someone higher than me, like I have, like, but it takes like a baseline understanding of men and what our roles are as women. That's why I see us as like, mirrors of each other.
Yes.
But that's why we don't trust a lot of
women. But living in reality, you are actually walking exactly what you're talking. Me is more so. Yeah. I'm sorry, Ali.
If I tell you I want to be a superstar basketball player and you don't see me with no basketball, I'm just talking. If I tell you I want to be an NFL superstar and I ain't got no football in my hand and walking, I'm just talking. So that's why a lot of times their sisters will say things, and until we see you with that, with the football or with the basketball, a lot of times we don't believe you. You know what I'm saying? And that's what's happened to a lot of society. Like,
yeah, but that's why I'm sorry, Ali.
Oh, no, go ahead.
Okay, that's why I don't mind the tussle. You know what I'm saying? Because my talking points compared to maybe how the way that I show up, it doesn't match. But it, for me, I still said what I said. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, that's literally how I feel. Like, I don't condone the bad behavior. I understand that sometimes there's a woman that, what's the word that I'm looking for? With the minority, you know what I'm saying? Or the one that gets the pass. I feel like I fit somewhere in between there, but in a situation where it's like a yes or no, kind of like what happened with Love a couple of weeks ago when she was saying what she said about me and the way I present myself and what it could be called. You see, I didn't argue that because I don't do modesty. So you can't defend something that you don't embody. But that's what I'm saying in regards to roses. You embody it all the way around. So, you know, protection.
But I wear my cleavage out too, you know, like sometimes I like a little saucy top. Now I'm not doing it on the bottom either, but she
the difference is you're a wife. The difference is you're a wife though, and you're not doing something that your husband doesn't approve of. Somebody that's still out in this world with no husband.
But y'all know I'm gonna give you pushback. Like,
go ahead.
Should nobody see your booby juice, and except for your man? Like, I'm being serious. Like, and a lot of the women are still doing it because of the nuance of the modern society. But when we see, you don't have no idea. If I pull up on CEO and I'm like, yo, what's up? Like, right the other day, I stopped the car to tell them that there was a wreck in front of the neighborhood, and the guy's woman tried to speak around him to speak to me. Right? I see that as disrespect. I don't want to speak to you. I only want to speak to you if your man introduces to me. And I don't think the woman's being malicious or that's her intent to disrespect her man as well too. It's the empowerment movement of the women thinking they have to speak when they shouldn't be speaking, but you don't know you making your man look bad when you speaking because I didn't speak to you, and you shouldn't speak to me unless you attracted to me. Like, it's our nature. I don't want to see CEO's woman's booty. I don't want to see her cleavage. And I'm giving y'all just suggestions and advice on what's happening when it's happening. I want to see my woman's booty. I want to see her breasts. I want to see if I'm single and if you want me put in a certain state and you want men to be on hyperdrive, then you put your cleavage out. You put your breasts out. You put your booty out. You show your camel toe. But don't get mad when nobody want to wipe you up, or if somebody sees you go, hey, you still ain't moving a certain type of way, when men are telling you collectively, covering them up. You get what I'm saying? You ain't got to cover them up, but I'm telling you how you're perceived or what's happening, even if that's not your intention. You get what I'm saying? Because I don't want to ever see CEO's woman. I've seen people's women, some of my friends, and I know they woman want to be in a certain way, and they might have seen my woman dressed a certain way. And I know what we both talk about. We don't want to see our women, but it's because of today's society where the women feel like they're too controlled. If they dress a certain type of way, they still have to dress it so they don't feel like they're not completely controlled. And a lot of times it could be with either insecurity or you're getting older and you may never look like that again. So you want to still get the attention while you have it, and then you'll cover up later. Because every time I go to Walmart, TikTok, the older women, look at these little girls dressing with their boobies and I know when you was younger, or maybe these older women weren't doing it, but I know that it's different when I see the women who don't cover up, and when the women do cover up, it's typically bigger women who don't find themselves attractive. They'll cover up more, even though that's a whole other too. But the women who in shape want to show more of what they got. So it just giving a perspective, man. I don't want to see. I want your man to see that. I don't want to see it.
But what if, that's what I'm saying. What if she, and I'm just playing devil's advocate for the
course. Go ahead.
Smell the roses. Check the back chat real quick for me as well.
I
what if
the damn back chat? I don't know where. I don't know what's going on. Like it shows me live and starred, but it doesn't show me where I can see the back chat.
CEO or Ali probably knows it. So can y'all put it in the back chat for me so I can put it in for my chat?
What you looking for?
Oh, you want the link?
No. Do you guys see the private chat, Ali?
I see the yeah.
Yeah, could y'all put her thing in there for me since she can't see it?
What's
the question that I'm asking in the back chat?
Yeah, you want me to put that? I don't even know what that is though.
Oh, the CEO, do you know hers?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, okay. I could put it in there.
Okay. So what about, so for me, right? I feel like the demanding of marriage is only owed to women still in their 20s. And I would even say women that are 26 years old and younger. And I'm kind of being generous with that. You know what I'm saying? So a woman that is out of that age range, she no longer can demand the idea of marriage. You know what I'm saying?
Who disagreeing?
No. What I'm saying is,
No, you're absolutely right. So
okay. But what I'm asking is, so the woman that understands that she can no longer demand the marriage or a man or commitment and things of that nature, is she showing up as something incorrect by showing up with cleavage or the way that she might behave within boundaries? I'm not.
It's a reflection of that. Instead of having your man that's giving you attention, you using your boobies and your booty to get attention. When you should get validation from the man that's next to you. It's more powerful that I pull up and you got a CEO next to you more so than I can see your breast. Women don't understand that. Like more so that I can see your body, I can see your family. I can see your relationship. I can see your union. That's what sticks out. But when women don't have something to show for it, a lot of times they have to do other things to get an attention when that's ideally what should be the thing that's getting attention. Imagine women sitting that's being provocative next to a woman with a man and children. You get what I'm saying? What kind of attention this woman's going to get versus the other woman, and how the two women are supposedly conducting themselves. So it depends on what type of attention you're trying to get. How often y'all see me brag about what I got?
Never.
What kind of attention would I get from women if that's what I was bragging about?
The desire for the things that you have.
Right.
So if you are showing those things, what do you think men are desiring? Your mind, your heart, your spirit, your soul, or do they want the booty and the breast?
No, it's probably a lustful nature. But if she's not looking to be wifed, she's
gonna get lusted after.
Yeah, but if she understands she's no longer in a place to demand for marriage, and she may be lusted after, and understand that. I'm trying to I just want to know,
hey, Melanin, I'm your brother. I'm your brother, right? What is she good for? What is she doing? What is she doing? If she's still out there in the line, what is she doing? If she's not taken, what is she doing? You should be out. You just said that the woman's value in marriage is her youth, right? You know why? Because this is the prime of your years, and you're showing your man the greatest thing a woman can give her man when she loves him is if you got with your woman in her youth, she really loves you. She gave you her youth. If she has to wait till 30, 35, 40 years old, is when she was ready to settle down. You get what I'm saying? That's what it typically demonstrates. And she finally got her things together, and you don't know if she's actually a good woman. She might have just been like, "Damn, I got to settle down before I ain't got no man. There's no man that I can get," because as you get older, it's going back to a young woman's game. A younger man could come along and still the man that you were supposed to get. So if you're still outside, what is it that you're doing versus having you know how amazing, and Roses can speak for it too. And a lot of times you can't speak for certain things, to go into a house and there's women and children in the house.
Yeah.
And there's baby voices in the house. There's I got a pee-pee, I got a poo-poo. like you get
it's alive.
It's and then you start, what's better? Me sitting right here next to my lady and my kids, and they jumping on top of me, or me being in the club right now getting high and getting drunk. And then I'm coming out the next night. I might not even pick up something, but it's just something I'm smashing. Like when that's all you have, that's all you're going to resort to. So that's all I'm saying. But the greatest way to predict the future, Melanin, is to create it.
Touché.
Melanin, my husband, I went out with him like on my prom night, my senior prom night. You know, I had a red Mustang. I didn't have a date that night because we were already kind of courting each other. And he was like, "I'm gonna take you out after your prom." You know, like I really wanted him to go to prom with me, but it wasn't that kind of guy. Yeah, my husband. Yeah, he was too cool for that. He didn't even go to his own prom. You know what I mean? So when I got, I went home, I got out of my prom dress, and I put on this to me, it was really fly, this jean tube top mini dress. And when I say mini dress, I mean, Melanin, it was like this far away from everything just hanging out. And my husband was like, "We gonna go out, but we not gonna get out the car." And I was like, "Why?" Like, I want to, the intention was for me to look grown so that I could get into a bar on the Buckhead Strip, you know? Yeah. And he was like, I'm a still go with you, but your dress is too provocative for us to get out and walk the strip. I do not want to have problems because of what you got on tonight." And I never wore that dress again. Like that was my first, I was so embarrassed. Like the whole entire night, I was uncomfortable. I even kind of started sweating a little bit when he told me that, because he was so disappointed that I rushed home to take off my very cute prom dress to put on some skanky little outfit. It was like, he was like, that's how you think I want you to be out with me? And I felt bad. I was just like, I'm never doing that again. And I never did. So I know, like, he doesn't like camel toe out. You're never going to catch me out in leggings. If I go to the gym, I always wear one of his old flannels tied around my waist, because I do have to wear leggings. But I'm so shell shocked from that moment when I was 18, when he was so disapproving of that dress. I don't ever want to disappoint him like that again, because he was really disappointed, you know? So yeah, like I always,
but if you know that's how your man feels about it, how do you think other men feel about it? And you already know the reaction you get with men depending on what you're doing. If you leading with your ass and your titties, that's how other men, they look. Oh, especially if you got a man. Oh, look, she got a man, but she still want to be seen. I can get that. That's what it tells a man. Ask CEO. Like we already know, he got women throwing clothes.
I don't think women truly understand how much restraint men exercise with the amount of flesh that's visible today, right?
Talk about it.
I mean, like when you dress like that, it's like
you're still available.
That, and it's like that sets something off in us, right?
A natural reaction.
We want it, right? So it's like we got to restrain ourselves and then get it together so we could try to run game, so we can try to get that. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like when you see a nice succulent breast sitting up, you're like, damn.
Oh, okay.
You said succulent breast. God dang, boy.
Yeah, you know, it milk, right? You know what I'm saying?
Want to turn to a dog.
But like, yeah, like I think like my school had dress for success every Tuesday and every Monday and Tuesday we had to wear suit and tie, right? And I'm like, when you dress like a hoe, how you expect to be treated? You feel
What
me?
is it? Can I ask Melanin and Roses, what is that? Like when y'all out with y'all girls, what is it that you think you get when you out with your girls? And before y'all had men, or when you got a man, or before you understand and know better, if you do know better, what is it you think you get when you out twerking and guys can see you? Why is it that the women still desire the attention of other men so bad, and it's not a good attention? It's bad attention. It's negative attention. What is it about acting in that manner when you know what kind of response you're going to get? Why do women want to engage in that type of behavior instead of making sure a man looks at you appropriately?
Okay, so
with no understanding.
This is a safe space. I understand you, but because this is a safe space, I guess I can speak towards the women like me and Rose, right? It's not to seek male attention. We literally just wanted to wear what we wanted to wear. And when you've been raised up under your father and you've been raised to where you've always been kept safe, you might not be mindful of what this is that you're wearing could cause out in the world, because you're used to being protected
by
right?
your dad. And
If your father
y'all co-signing?
No, I'm just saying, if your father is approving, you got to understand, because a father will approve something. Like most of the time, girls that have been raised with their father, a good father, you're not going outside of something that your father didn't approve of. Right. So if your father deemed it okay for your legs or a little cleavage or whatever to be out, you're not going out in the world seeing it as a problem because you've always been under that protection. Now, as women as a whole, I'm not speaking for women as a whole because we're so far gone. I can't speak to that. I'm just saying I don't feel that the minority of women are always doing it for the male gaze.
I don't know. I think a lot of times fathers, now I ain't taking nothing away from your father. I think a lot of times fathers may have not said things to not lose their daughters and not to lose their women as well too. A lot of fathers keep quiet because they don't want to lose relationships with their daughters because they see what's happening to other families and relationships as well too. I know men personally that want to say things to their daughters, but they feel like they'll lose their wife and they'll lose their children as well too, so they remain quiet. You know, so there's a lot of fathers who want to correct their daughters, who want to say something to their daughters, but the mother's actually enabling it, and the women around her enabling it. So if he say something, it's gonna look like he controlling and crazy.
But you're talking about a father that's not the king of his castle.
Who?
You're talking about a father that's not the king of his castle. I'm not talking about a father that's not the king of his castle, that feels like he can't speak because he cares about how the daughter or the woman may take what's happening.
My dad would say that's too much. You need to,
Exactly.
So sometimes I would like sneak things in my book bag so I could like put on the hot shorts outside away from my dad. You know what I mean? And then I would come back, because another thing my dad would say to me is, do not leave this house and come back a different way. So if you leave with your hair in a bun or your hair slicked down and tidy, you need to come back with your hair slicked down and tidy.
Yes.
If you leave up out of here, with a button down shirt on and it's buttoned up from the neck down to your feet, and you need to come right back into this house like that. Yes. So I would have to do certain things to hide from my dad, but at the same time, I did approve certain things, like a little slit in my skirt,
But did y'all see? So let's concede.
I've never hid anything.
Let's concede.
My mom is really strict too, Melanin. So it wasn't more so because of my dad. It was because of my mom was not playing that shit with me.
You see how he quickly went that the man ain't the king of his castle, right? Because there's a lot of masculine men who tolerated it as well too, because of the changing of the environment, right?
Mm-hmm.
If we're saying that majority of men wouldn't tolerate it, and then we'll say, well, my dad approved it, would we say, and not saying your dad either, Melanie, we just having a conversation.
No, go ahead.
If
you don't.
if 9 out of 10 men are saying nah, and there's one man saying is that weak? Is that the man being weak?
Ask it again. I'm sorry.
So if 9 out of the 10 men are saying nah, you shouldn't wear that, it demonstrates sexual. It demonstrates like you're craving for sexual attention. But that other man is saying nah, she can wear that. That's fine. I approve that. Is that demonstrating weakness from that man?
The one that's approving it?
Without making it subjective and objective. Yes. If not, if y'all come on here, I say, hey, Melanin, when you dress like that, that's sexual in nature. But then one man isn't saying it, but then we'll call that man a powerful man, but we'll say the other man is a weak man for tolerating it. But the 9 men who stood up for it, who will be emasculated for saying something, are those men strong and that man who not saying something weak?
So for me, I think both scenarios that you're giving, the men are strong because everyone is speaking how they feel. So to me, both men are strong from a woman point of view. To me, the only one that could correct the men are other men. Like I can't say.
You said that one of those men wasn't the king of his castle. You said the man who.
No, I'm saying the one you gave a scenario where he feels like he has to hesitate to correct because of what the wife or the daughter may feel about it. That is a weak man to me.
You know that's most households. You think the man is weak if they're doing that's most households.
I don't want to. I feel a way about calling him weak. I would have to know the dynamic. Like, is this a unruly woman? Is this a woman that's going to try to take everything and your children away from you if you speak up? Like, I need to know the dynamic.
That's what I was speaking. That's what I'm mainly speaking on. It's not a man. So most men ain't afraid of their women. I would go as far as say no man is afraid of their women. They're afraid of losing their women and children. Man ain't no afraid of no kid. So women will be
Is it the woman or just the children? Like, are you guys really afraid of losing your woman, or is it the children?
Absolutely.
We don't want to. We really don't be looking to break up.
It's both. Like when you get to certain points, and you'll try to use the kids to stay with the man, just like the women to use the kids to stay with the man. It's both. The man don't want to. Ain't no man want to lose his woman. You know what I'm saying? He really loves his woman. It's just like the song, when a man loves a woman. If a man gives you commitment, if a man puts a ring on your finger, if a man tells the whole world you his, he don't want to lose his woman. But if he has to compromise his ego, a lot of times a man let his woman go. But most men are going to try to stick it out with their women, even if she compromises his ego, as long as he don't deal with another man. That's the only deal breaker for a lot of the men who are masculine, is you dealing with another man. But for the most part, men don't want to lose their women. And men don't want to lose their children. Matter of fact, men are afraid of disappointing their women. Men are afraid of being ashamed by their women. Men are afraid of being too vulnerable in front of their women to make them feel like they're weak. Men are always caring about how their women look at them. Where women like, I do what I want to do. I don't care what he think. And that's the problem with a lot of relationships. Even the women, she'll bleed that onto her daughters and her sons, especially her daughters. The son different because he a man, the dad can check him, but she'll bleed that over to the daughter, where the daughter and the father can have a kind of a rocky relationship as well too. But to keep them having a rocky relationship, that's why you have a lot of fathers that empower their daughters and do anything for their daughters and make them feel like they can do no wrong because they don't want to lose their daughters as well.
My dad would
I
tell
don't
me
agree with that. I got corrected.
Yeah, my dad will tell me like, you need to go home.
My ass whooped. Okay.
Yeah. Well, my dad never spanked me. My mama did that, but like
I got a spanking. It was a rarity, but I'm in trouble if my daddy spanked my ass. I didn't fuck that.
My only man ever spanked me was my grandfather on my mother's side. And when last night when y'all were talking about foreign men, and I think it was Peaky that said what he said about Africans, and when he was like, they do that hand thing, like my grandfather would do that a lot. It's like, get out of line, and these hands are about to start flying all over you. I mean, I have
He
touched
called it
every
readjusting.
I have touched every bit of the ceiling because I didn't know how to sweep under a table, or I was getting too mouthy. But
that prepared you for your husband. Now your husband, that's what I'm saying. They be thinking it's something bad, but when you do that in the upbringing, you're saving her from having to experience that with a man in the world. Like,
I agree.
First, so she doesn't have to, be being manhandled in her relationship. And I don't think that's what most mothers understand about the father being so vital. If he corrects it now, when a man does it in the world, now that father can actually hold that man accountable if it were to happen, because she was taught. So you have no business treating her any other way than what I've taught her, because she was taught.
Yeah, my dad, that was what my dad told my husband too when he went to him and asked him to marry me. He was like, she good. Like, she gonna fall in line, but you got to make sure she eating every day. It's like that better not ever change, because that ain't what she used to, but you got a good one. Just make sure you do what your part is. And when I would go to my parents early in my marriage and be like about my husband, like he doesn't let me do this, or why isn't he listening to me, and blah 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 blah, my dad would be like, go home. We don't want to hear that. We got our own stuff going on over here. You need to go home. You need to shut up. You need to figure out a way to get him to listen to you. And if you can't do that, then you might have picked wrong, but that's not a me problem. That's a you problem. And then I'd be like, well, no, I didn't pick wrong. Like there's must be something I'm not seeing. And then, now we don't have those problems. But it was a lot of times where my dad was like, turn around and go back, because that ain't, you're not supposed to be here. You're supposed to be home. Don't keep coming over here. You're going to make problems between me and your husband if you keep doing that.
Facts. Real quick, I want to address August in the comment section, because
I wanted to too.
She just said when women spank their kids, it's abuse. But when dads spank their kids, it's discipline. That is actually a fact,
can go too far, August. Moms can go too far.
Facts. But see, when women are
they're hitting with their emotions. It's too much.
You're spanking out of emotion and not logic.
The more upset mom is, the more vicious the spanking is going to get. When
because she's angry.
We already got our set amount of lashes. It's 10 lashes to the bum. Let's go.
Mind you, that's even if you're upset. You're spanking based out of correction, not out of your anger, not out of your emotion. You're not listening. It's like, I'm doing this because I love you. That's what my daddy was saying. I'm whooping you because I love you. I didn't understand as a child. Like,
what else is really is that we don't pay attention to, and people don't understand until you get mature or you understand. It's to protect the woman. If that child does something to that woman, if you lift a finger to your mama, whether you a daughter or a son, your dad is gonna take, like, basically almost take you out. I don't care who you are. If I disrespected my mother or put my mom in a position where she had to put her hands on me, or where my daddy might have thought I would respond to something, like, you don't put
you like white on rice.
You didn't want to put, what the woman does? Hey, wait till your daddy go home. Don't put your hand on them kids. It's really not your place to discipline the kids. It's the father's place to discipline the kids. And even if you do it, it don't work for so long because the girl gonna run over you and the boy gonna run over you. If you want to keep it real, if you simply ain't got no man over there, that daughter gonna do whatever the hell she want to do, and eventually that boy's gonna feel himself and he gonna be the man of the house and he gonna do what he want to do as well too. But when there's a father's there, what did you say to my wife?
Exactly.
That's it.
They're the
So
backbone and the foundation of what she said. Like, the mom could tell you something, like, don't say anything back. You like, did you hear what your mama said? Like, they're the backup for you. It's not that you don't have a voice. It's he's making sure you only have to say it once and you don't have to deal with the challenge. That's his job.
The woman was daddy's heart and daddy was mama's muscle. That's how they work in a household. You better listen to whatever the hell your daddy says. If he said you're supposed to move like this, I'm his heart because he protects my heart. If you don't do it, if you don't do what I'm talking about, because I'm your daddy's heart and I'm implementing how you want this house to run, I'm gonna call the muscle. That's how they work. That's how it operated. My dad, there's one thing. My mom would sneak us like, extra money or sneak us stuff or let us go sometimes places we weren't supposed to go. I wish I tried to disrespect my father or vice versa. My mother always had my father's back. My mother would love my dad to death, but she would do the mother thing. Sometimes let us get away with certain things. She never let you disrespect my father or let somebody outside the house disrespect my father. My mom's burning everything to the ground.
Yeah, that's how I am too with one of my sister-in-laws. But my husband just was like, "What did you say?" Because I called my son and asked him to do something, and he heard how my son answered the phone, and he was like, "Get in here," And I don't like that because it doesn't bother me or I don't take it that way.
Talk to me about that again. Yep.
But
you're him. You're your husband.
I know.
Smell the roses. Think about you're your husband. When my little one's supposed to do something and he ain't doing, hey, oh shoot, okay, and she don't like it either. That's your mother nature. When I'm you and you me, if he disrespecting you, he disrespecting me. Right? If he disrespecting me, he disrespecting you. So it's like, your mom nature's like, but you got to think about it that way. He just disrespected me.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
He disrespected us. We are. If you look at it separate, like that's my mommy, daddy. Y'all separate, but if y'all look at it as a team, he just disrespected the house. He disrespected me.
Yeah.
Go ahead and handle that.
You're right.
The wife is an extension of him.
Yeah.
Especially when
it's like when you're in it, Melanin, when you're in it, it's like you see everybody's dynamic and you kind of look at everybody like an individual. But if we are one, then it is me. So I'm glad y'all said that because that's how we need to look at it.
Well, really, it's the parents against the kids. If we have to choose, it's us against the children.
And he's older.
And it's rare. It's rare to have
like a pow on the butt anymore either. And that's the thing that I like. I don't want my husband to dump him on his head. You know what I mean? It's like
if he challenges him, he's going to have to.
Right.
That's the gloves. You got to get the gloves.
You just turn around and walk away.
Yeah, that's what I do. That's what I do. I go take the dog on a walk, or I go.
That's my business. Don't say nothing.
Yeah, but he's raising himself.
Yes.
Roses. You'll never want to raise a punk. You want to raise him a sucker? No, but think about I'm saying that's your nat. But when I just like as you just thinking about it, he's raising the man you would date. He's not gonna raise a man you wouldn't date or want to be around. We want him to become a husband and not be able to get run over and know how to disrespect people and create healthy relationships as well too. So he's raising him. So it's a lot of times women to get away of that too. I don't want you to talk to him that way. I don't think they should dress this way. I don't think that's a boy.
Right. Yeah.
That ain't no girl. This ain't dress up.
Yeah. And we love our sons different because we see the father in them. So it's like that's who we let occupy our womb and bring forth life. So the way that we're gonna love the son, we're not gonna see what we need to see because all we see is the father, the protector. So it's like, oh my baby, like but he sees him like, nah, I gotta get this together right now, or he's gonna be a problem, and you're not gonna be able to handle him when he's 9, 10, 11, 12 adult. And this is why I advocate for, by the time, especially boys, by the time he's 5 or 6, back up off him. Okay. If you don't do it then, especially, I'm gonna give you grace by saying 6 years old. That's me understanding the woman and your emotions.
I didn't really back up until 8. It was 8. My mom was like, "You're gonna have to back up," and the teacher
And
told me.
shout out to your mama, but you know
Yeah,
it was
yeah.
kind of late. But you were married in a 2-parent household, so
Right.
that's what balanced that out. You know what I'm saying? But I'm technically talking about women that are not in the same house with the father. He had by the 5 or 6, he already sizing you up. He
Yeah.
needs to be with his father more than
was.
you, or he already knowing, like, yeah, just let me get a little bit taller. I'm on your ass, mama. You ain't gonna be able to tell me shit in about 5 seconds. They already show those traits. So when I'm talking, it's not to make a woman feel like she's not important, but you're most important during the pregnancy, what
Right.
you do, what you listen to, what you eat. That's where you can really develop the child. When they're born, that first year, you all in. He's literally taking a backseat pretty much that first year of that child's life. The only time he's really needed is after that baby has been breastfed, first of all, not Similac, breastfed,
Yeah, breastfed.
played with, you know, all the little sensory stuff like that.
Yeah.
You bathe them in that nighttime melatonin bath wash.
Lavender.
Right
Yeah.
before sleepy, you put him on dad's chest with no shirt on so he can feel who's been talking to him in the womb while he's been in your womb. And daddy puts him to sleep, lays him down, and that's what it is. So you have your time to shine. And I don't understand, because most women, you don't even want to wake up in the middle of the night for the little bit. You want to share the load and shit, but then you're getting mad when I'm saying about 5 or 6.
You
Hey,
know
girl,
how they
you
say,
gotta breathe.
you know how we'll say that there's women that's looking for love and there's women that's looking for survival. They're in survival mode. A lot of women raise the kid that they were instead of raising the kid that their kids should be. So they raise them from a protective perspective for the things that happen to them. So they don't even trust the man's parenting. They don't actually trust the guy still, because how the neglect or the monitoring, the lack of monitoring they got from the parents that they had. So they're still trying to raise this kid as if they were the kids who was raised by the parents that they had, instead of raising the kid with a strong foundation with the man you have now. There's a lot of women who try to protect their kids from what they were before, and then they hurt their kids even more by trying to raise them as if it was protecting them from the mother and father that they had. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
Yeah, that's deep. That's so
Oh
true.
yeah. That'd
That's
be a lot.
so
That's
true,
why
like-
people be afraid to whip their kid. Like people, oh, you shouldn't spank. Oh, go ahead, don't spank. I think the daughters don't need spanking as much as the boys. Like if the father, especially you got a father, just look at their daughter, the daughter crying. If your daughter, if y'all look women, if you feel like you disappointed, and I was in mental health, so if a little girls felt like they disappointed me, tears just running down their face. Like, and daughters the same way. Like
My
they
daughters
get so
time
emotional.
out.
What my daddy's had to say was
Yep.
that wasn't okay.
It's
And I'm
something
already
about that's why, you know what, y'all. That's why
I didn't mean it.
that's why women, we just cracked the code again. That's why it's not the men who's supposed to get shamed. Men get hands put on them. Women's supposed to get shamed.
Yes.
Think about we just cracked the code, y'all. Like think about just thinking about it. You supposed to hurt her feelings. You supposed to hurt the man if he ain't doing something right, because he's got to be a man.
Physically,
You hurt her feelings. Y'all think about what we just cracked, y'all. Like think about we just talking about from a little girl point of view, yo. Like that's crazy. The shame culture is supposed to be for the women. The man's supposed to get stomped out
because she's not supposed to be physical. Technically, you're supposed to. She's a soft.
She's supposed to have her. She's supposed to have her feelings hurt.
Yeah, because that's the way that you go about it. She's not supposed to be used to physical.
Yo, we done cracked, yo. I'm telling y'all, yo. Hey.
So my dad told me, remember I just said, he was like, how you leave is how you're supposed to come back. Like I went to the skating ring one time and my hair, I came back looking like Bushwick Bill, like just hair all over the place. And my dad was like, what was you doing? Like you look like harem scarum.
Girl, that's because he didn't told your mama hair.
You need to.
Where was you at?
Yeah, he was.
You know what that is.
You know, what I looked at it like is I just went skating. I didn't do anything, but it came off like my dad didn't really think that I was at the skating ring.
Yeah, because you was skating too hard.
And my dad was like, whatever he said, whatever you were doing too much. You were doing way too much. He was like, get out of my sight. And when he said, get out of my sight, like that, I just like disgusted him. never
Shout out
had
to
to
your
worry
daddy.
about me. Never, he was in the army. Never had to worry about me ever doing that again. Once
Shout out
I
to your
felt
daddy.
myself getting too crunk, I would have to like sit my ass down because I can't
Yeah.
let my hair sweat out of place.
Yep.
My dad don't need to think I was in the car doing nothing inappropriate with nobody.
That's right.
Like, so just no, you know what I'm
Even
saying?
if you playing in the mud, only thing better be muddy is your
Girl.
fingertips. Okay.
Hey, highlight the that August. Hey, August, if the kids are going to the daddy for the food and treats, it's something wrong. Just tell you that again too, because that's strike
Because
2
we
you
gotta
just
read
did.
super chats, and I'm
You
not.
done did strike 3, 4, or 5.
You be
because-
striking 50,000 times. Listen,
yeah, because I
the
tuned in
kids should be
earlier.
coming. I went to my mama when I was hungry because my mama made sure I ate breakfast, lunch, and dinner, brunch, anything. If them kids hungry, they need to eat. It sounds like them kids need to eat, and sometimes you don't want to feed them. I don't know no mama except for the mamas that I came across who was locking up food when I was in mental health. They keep foods away from their kids. I've never met a mother who keep food away from the kids. If them kids say they hungry, go get them kids some food, man. Put some food and nourishment in their body. They should never go hungry. And the daddy shouldn't even have no problem about it. He might dang it's too late, but if they hungry, let them eat. Like,
Ollie,
you
they ain't
should
gonna do
never-
that. That means you trying to put them over a stove. You know these girls don't want to be on no stove.
Crazy.
They locking up the food because you gonna make me cook more than I want
No.
to. You
I'm-
gonna
I'm-
eat
But
more
if you
than lunch
cooking
and
right,
dinner.
you always got
Making
something
those
on the
snacks.
stove ready to go. Some rice, some garbanzo beans, some chicken. Like, it's not hard to keep
And
food
everything you
available.
named, everything that you just named, damn near cooks itself.
Some
That's
are-
what
Ain't
I'm
that crazy?
saying.
There's something the
Yeah.
frequency just be. So I be thinking the women is supposed to be more enabling because the women believe you can do anything and we supposed to balance each other out. The father's supposed to be the foundation and the disciplinary and set the barriers. How you a mama that ain't in it, like allowing your kids to do things? They gotta keep going to your dad for something. The dad's supposed to say no. That's crazy.
My son only
Ratchet,
goes
the
to my
kids,
dad.
the kids are overweight, Ratchet, because they're feeding them hot pockets and Lunchables. They're not cooking on the
Super
stove.
processed
If they
food,
were
yeah.
cooking food actually on the stove, these kids would not be obese.
Hold
Yeah,
on.
my
Yeah,
mom-
exactly, y'all. Listen, my
all the
kids get grapes, vegetables.
Yeah.
My kid, I make a
Too many
if y'all ever want to,
Pop-Tarts.
if y'all want the ingredients, I make like a an avocado with tomatoes and cucumbers, and just mix it. And the
On
kid, they
toast?
love eat. No, not even on toast. They just eat the cucumbers and tomatoes, like when they want to just snack on stuff. We got grapes for them, fruit for them. Like instead of giving them the chocolate and all that, maybe sometimes yogurt covered raisins. But if
Oh,
you really
yeah,
care
those are
about the health of
good.
your kids, you're gonna feed them some nutrition, and they like healthy things if that's what you feeding them. But if you
That's
feeding
true.
them garbage, they gonna like garbage. They ain't gonna want all the nutritious stuff. Just like you don't want the nutritious stuff if you feeding yourself garbage. One of the best version of parenting is making sure your kids eat healthy as well too. It's a form of neglect
Yeah.
when you're not making sure your kids ain't getting their fruits and vegetables, or they drinking an adequate amount of water as well too. So if your kids eating disgusting and eating processed foods all the time, it's a reflection of poor parenting.
Facts. And even I don't want to hear, oh, they don't like celery, they don't like carrots, because
they
you could juice it and turn it into a smoothie. You could chop it and put it in the spaghetti sauce, mushrooms
yep.
and everything.
Facts.
You guys don't want to take the time out to
Facts.
hide it so that they can intake what they should.
And if they don't want to eat it, you the damn parent. When they get hungry, that food, that plate they just put to the side, they're gonna pick it right up and they're gonna start eating it. You the parent, not the kid. So let them give you that, hit you with the okie doke and try to fake you out. Go ahead, put that to the side. You're not moving up, and like I was raised, you're not moving until you finish eating everything that's on that plate. So you can sit there all day, all night. You're not getting up. And guess what my kid does? 3 years old. Let me pick up these vegetables and fruit and this stuff I don't really want to eat, and started eating it. Like, nah, man, it's us, man. Like, we got to be the parents.
Real quick story. Ali just made me think of my childhood because my mama used to force me to eat things, right? I just barely started eating meat on the bone again. Like for years, I would eat boneless meat until I started figuring out that when it's boneless, it's meat that they basically glued together to make it a boneless item. So I've started eating meat on the bone again, but I haven't for years because my mom would make me sit there until late at night because I would eat the meat, but I wouldn't eat around the bone because you know how you fry something or something like that, and like it's like the blood and the little, what is it, the little veins, they turn black and like you can see it. Yeah, so I wouldn't eat it all the way to there, and I have to sit there all night. And rest my daddy's soul, but he would sneak into the kitchen and be like, "Go to bed." And my mom,
Yeah.
But this is another vital reason.
My dad used to do like that too. He would just pick the peas off the plate and
Yes,
stick them in
and
his mouth,
tear
like,
them
"Go
up
to
for me,
bed."
like, "Go to bed."
Yeah.
Oh man,
I like the meat though. I just didn't like the liver. My mom used to make liver.
Girl.
Like, oh, like I never would make
Fried
my
liver?
son. Yeah, fried liver. It's just I just can't. I can't, y'all. There's a restaurant here called Mary Mac's that serves it, and it just like
I don't like it
looking
like
at
that.
I
I started
can't.
liking it a little bit. I ain't gonna lie though. Put some right seasoning, some onions on it now. For some reason, I can eat it now.
it's
If
because
fried a certain way,
your palate
everything
has changed
it be
as you get
changing, don't
older.
it? It be changing, don't
Well,
it?
I'll tear a banana up, but when I
You be
was
getting
young,
older.
I used to sit that banana in my mouth until it get mushy, and I'm dead
Yeah.
trying to swallow it, but I tear a banana up. Okay,
It's
now.
like broccoli, zucchini, squash, all that. Who the
So
hey,
wait,
who is this dude? Who is this? So y'all be hey, look, Melanie, you bring that's on your side, Melanie.
Logic.
You be
I
bringing them
yield.
simp,
I
you be bringing them
yield.
simps out here. You be
I
bringing them simps
yield.
out here. That's crazy.
I yield.
I can read it. Hey, Ali, stop cutting Melanie off, Nick. Let her angelic voice ring, man. I
He
want to hear
playing.
her. I don't want to hear you.
He don't
God.
mean it. He don't mean it. I yield.
Yes, he
to
do.
man's voice.
It's okay, Melanie.
Logic.
Don't worry
Thank
about
you
it.
And
for
mind
your
you, I'm kind of
donation.
acting up a little over here because I'm over talking and interject. I'm kind of acting
No,
up.
we're
Hey.
having
No, we
Yeah,
having
We
our
have a
regular.
great
hair down
time,
right now.
honestly.
But
You
let
know
me
what that
read the
is.
super chats for everybody because I seen that there are super chats that came through. So there was Logic. Thank you, Logic. On Melanin's side, I believe.
Can I read it? Let me read it one more time.
Yeah.
Yo, Ali, yo, homie, for real, yo. Stop cutting Melanin off, dog. Let her angelic ring, fam. You know what I'm saying? I
Get
ain't
him,
trying to hear
Logic.
your voice. I came to this live to watch Melanin. I ain't coming to this live to watch you. So
Get him,
do us,
Logic.
do us all a favor and let her talk. All right. All right. Hey, go ahead, sis.
So Big Head says, talk that talk, y'all. Thank you so much. And then my mirror thoughts 5742 Melanin, is this you? It's women definitely do it for the men first, especially since the social media era.
Oh, they're talking about what we were talking about as far as the way that you dress. But that's why I don't argue it, because we are such a small, like a 1% of the minority. That's why when men say what they say, I don't even try to defend it, because if it doesn't apply, let it fly. So I'm not one to speak in defense of bad behavior. You know what I'm saying? Even if I may think it's okay or my daddy didn't mind, as a whole, especially when you hear men talk about their natural nature and what it does inside of them internally when they see certain things, you have to respect that. Your father may have a bias towards you because he's not looking at you in that lustful type of way. Hopefully, if you're raised in a great environment, he's not.
Yeah.
So, you have to respect what men are saying in that aspect.
But what do you do to the what do you do to the
Ali got
woman
me
that
feeling like I need a sweater on. Like I'm like, oh my god.
what do you what do
please
you
don't.
what do you
I'm
do to
enjoying
the
myself.
The mic is in the perfect position. Just don't move
Yes,
to the
it
side.
is.
yeah,
too
yeah,
much.
move right there. What
Yeah.
does the man what
No, you
do
can
the
just
man
lean,
put it
lean
do
with it,
it
right?
just like
A little bit for me.
just like Nene was doing for her mouth.
Oh
what's-
shit.
Oh, we gotta get
No,
back to that.
I ain't meaning like that, y'all. I'm just saying she had it in the mouth like
No, she was
had it
coming
right.
at y'all. I could not,
Nah,
y'all.
she good.
I
Don't,
was-
I'm just messing.
I was
I'm messing
hot
with the
last
king.
night.
I mean the queen.
And Ali stopped it because when she brought
Oh,
when
when
she
she went-
started
when she
going
went-
personal towards,
I
I
don't
was
do-
I
it
was
don't
fun,
do
but Ali, he said no. You know what I'm
it's no reason to give them what they want anymore. Like that's what they want. They want to prove
But
that
that's
you
you
are
as
what
a
they have in
man.
your mind. Yeah.
That's you as a man, though. But me, at like we have to. We can't.
Oh,
us
you
as
can't.
men,
Oh,
we
absolutely.
have
I'm not gonna stop y'all. No, I
Yeah.
ain't gonna stop y'all. I told
We
you I
have to
stopped
stop
even.
letting it
I
slide.
can't. When Roses gets in the fire, I ain't gonna try to act like she. A lot of time, Roses, when we don't step in, we want to make sure y'all don't look weak. So when you want to fight back and respond back, that's why we don't interject a lot of times, because we want to make sure you don't look weak. You the ones going. If you going toe to toe with the sisters and you standing up 10 toes down, then we let y'all ride unless they get real stupid disrespectful to the point that like it's no even no conversation being had anymore.
Yeah, I could
But-
not believe
Yeah, because
she
I was
said
triggered.
that.
I was
triggered too.
That hard ER
Yeah,
was
yeah.
like, but
Yeah,
that comes
that's
from my
mad.
father. because I was really thinking about it like, man, you really lost it. But my dad literally fled a slave plantation in Arkansas. Like, and I know the stories. I know my history. So for you as a Black woman to use the ER towards a Black man, like they weren't castrated and like, it's just, and you meant to degrade him. She meant exactly, and that's why I was
calling
crazy.
Mr. Fantastic so ugly last night. That's why I had to say.
He
I'm with
was a
Mr.
janitor.
Fantastic.
He cleans toilets and all this. That's how you view the Black man. And even if he was a janitor, the fact that he is willing to be a janitor.
The Melanin, he was in the
that's nothing to be ashamed of.
Military. He was literally in the military to save.
No, I know that, but I get that. But what I'm saying is, even if he was a janitor, what the fuck is your point? Do you know how much money janitors make? Do you know the level of sacrifice, the level of humbleness in order to, and the women's bathroom is worse than a man's bathroom. Clock that.
That's
so while
facts.
you over here running your mouth about a janitor,
It'd be
you
bad.
need to watch your mouth, okay? And then it's crazy because
she
you
ain't
keep
wiping
talking about
Good.
you keep talking about 6-7 figure men that you run into, but none of them made you want to lose any of this goddamn extra meat sauce that you got on you. But you 6-7 figure whatever, but you still ain't ran on a treadmill no goddamn where.
No.
Yeah, I saw, like, Rose, you was asking me why, because when the show started, I just, I looked at everybody's Instagram, right? And I saw her looks. I came back to the chat. I said, yo, Nene is going to be a problem at the beginning.
Here go CEO again. Here go CEO. Here you go. Hey, look at CEO. Hey, CEO. Hey, CEO, you can't stop, fam.
Her eyes.
You're funny, yo.
Her eyes,
he's such trip, yo.
Her eyes had no emotion in it. Go look at her Instagram.
They're black.
Go take another look. Go take another look at her Instagram. Her eyes had no
what was her Instagram?
She was on my Instagram today calling me a mutt.
No,
saying
I'm playing.
This is the husband that you're so proud of. Talking about my son. I had to block her.
Oh, y'all talking about Nene?
Yeah, King Nene.
Yeah.
You said her eyes look black.
No,
my dad would have been 86.
It's you.
So
you know how you could see somebody when you look in their eyes? You're looking into the abyss when you look in her eyes, bro. Look. And she came.
And to anybody that's disputing what you said about your father, my grandfather was a sharecropper, and even though slavery was abolished,
there were still places down in the South,
right?
No, they just said it sound funny, y'all. It just sound funny that y'all age. Y'all said y'all dad was funny.
Yeah, but my daddy had 2. My daddy had 15 children, so I'm the second batch of children. My dad would have been 86 years old this year, so
okay,
you know what I'm saying.
But they're thinking they're not thinking your dad would have been that old, or that like you.
No,
they would think your dad probably 60 years old.
Oh no, my daddy didn't play. He was laying out them seeds, baby.
Oh my God, Melanin.
15 of them didn't play.
So Mr. Wilson says, good show, Mrs. Rose. Good advice, everybody. But all this advice still will not help unattractive women. Mr. Wilson is I know him from SBC. And he's on a lot of drops. If you watch, he's usually always on point, snapping on women, always. And then Damien said, succulent.
You like that?
Okay, I can't with you. I can't with you. And Tea Leaves says, salute to you. And then he sends support. I believe that's either on Melanin's side, CEO, or Ali's side. Thank you so much. And then Tea Leaves says, smell the roses and Melanin dating show. Ooh, that's cute. Okay.
Are we flirting with each other?
All right. I live in Atlanta. Don't play with me. You
don't play. It's just you just a flight away. Don't play with me. Let's behave ourselves before they try to clip it in. They're bumping.
I got the baby oil.
Yeah. Free Diddy. Mama, chill out.
Bringing good men and women together. LOL. Fatty and Ali set it up. From the crew of Mr. Fantastic and the Untouchables, all praise to the Most High. Thank you so much, Tea Leaves. And then Man Asadoki says, he sends a super sticker. Thank you so much. And then Brandon Nesbitt, thank you, Brandon, says, CGA is purple pill now. He's engaged. Wow, I need to be getting up on my CGA studies. I think I read this one already. It says, thanks for the study. We need more women like you and melanin during this war. And it's definitely a war. So yeah, I read that one. Thank you all so much for sending in your support for the channel. I don't know what happened to Ali. Maybe he'll come back.
I was gonna say he might have to leave for the night,
Okay.
Wifey calls. He might have had to go. We respect it.
Yes, we do. We do. Okay, so let me bring this back up. Or no, let me add it to the stage. All right, so let me fast forward this because I think, well, damn, where did it go? Okay, here it is. Sorry, I put it down. But that was a good talk, y'all. We did good. Like,
Great chat.
Yeah, I like when people get to know us more personally so they can understand the dynamic of where our perspectives come from.
Yeah.
Like I think that's important.
Look at her setup with the raging fire behind her.
I mean,
She a demon, bro.
look at
And
her.
you know what was
She's so
unfortunate?
nice.
She is so pretty.
You know what's
Like, when
crazy?
she came on the
Melanin?
screen, I was
She
like,
look just
wow.
like my mom.
Huh?
She looks just like my mom.
She's
Really?
beautiful.
Yes.
I did not expect the things that were coming out of her mouth. Honestly.
No, she was on demon time all night, y'all.
About women in relationships, you know what? Those men are not breaking no woman's heart. Those men are not.
Hold on.
I don't.
2 hours
in
and
the
50
future
minutes.
is one blessed man
2
that you
hours,
can explore when you have no.
Say that again. Go to what?
2 hours and 50 minutes.
So we're fast forwarding, guys, to get to the juicy parts.
Oh, no,
2
that's
hours.
fine.
What?
I said that's fine because it was a lot going on.
Yeah. Okay.
And the crazy part is with the orca whale, I tried to stop it before it even went there. If you guys were tuned in, I was like, no, fatty, like, let's change the subject. I can handle it. I can handle it. Well, oh no, I tell about my personal life all the time. So why is he a hard ER if you can handle it? It always trips me out when a woman that says she deals with 6-7 figure men, you couldn't articulate yourself past the hard ER. There's so many other things that you could have said or so many other places you could have went. But when she went there, that's when I tapped into, I guess, what you would call my hyena or my ignorance, because we can both get ignorant, because I don't like men having to defend themselves in a space with women, especially when they didn't do it. If I would have felt Mr. Fantastic had said or did something that would have constituted her response, you wouldn't have heard me say anything.
Right.
But you are a big woman.
You was the defensive line, and that's all that matters.
Yeah.
Yes.
You played your part right.
But Mr. Fantastic, he's not as harsh as Fatty is. They're very he's very unproblematic. Like, he's only ever going to speak to the topic and how you're interjecting your personal thoughts or reasoning into it. And he's just always reminding women, but that's how you look at it. For men, this is how we see it. There's nothing wrong with that. He wasn't being disrespectful to her until they started being disrespectful with him. And he's usually like that all the time. I find him very easy to get along with. So it was just like, why are y'all coming at him, calling him a janitor, calling him the hard ER word? Like, and then when black men say they want to go and deal with white women because they're nicer or they don't treat them this way, then y'all get all up in arms about it.
You know what it is?
Funny because we're supposed to love the fact that, oh, the black man didn't want me, so I went and found somebody that treated me the way I wanted to be treated as type stuff.
No, you found somebody that would be a doormat to you.
Yeah.
Settle for your booch.
Right. Exactly. Exactly.
Obviously what he didn't like eventually, but he was poor at communicating what he didn't like. What was it that he didn't like about you to keep you say he wasn't communicating for you to leave? What did you finally find out he didn't like about you?
Well, he didn't have to tell me, but it was a switch in kind of like how he kind of acted around me or whatever. But he didn't like the fact, I believe, that I do not like kids. I have never liked kids ever since I was a kid.
Nothing, Sandra.
I've known since I was a kid that I did not want to be a mother. The first time I said that I don't want to have kids is when I was 11 years old. I am not a mother. I'm nobody's mother. I've never dreamed of being a mother. I've never
I'm with
played
Mr.
with Barbies,
Fantastic
baby
on that
dolls.
one
I've
because
never
why are you
pretended.
thinking about
All
not
that shit
having
is weird
kids
to
at
me.
11?
So
What'd you say,
I
CEO?
believe
Yeah,
I'm
say
with
that
Mr.
again. Steve.
Fantastic on that one because why are you thinking about not having kids at 11? Did you even like start
Because her
your cycle
mother.
yet? Like, what are you thinking? Like, why are you thinking that way? Like,
But
what?
let's say that was her thought process, right? This would be a failure on the mother's part. If you
Yes.
ask me, even the way that she viewed, even the way she spoke in regards to her father, even if mom and dad, right, infidelity or dad was whatever, why would you let her hate her father, which will make her hate men, view men in that hateful manner? You're supposed to correct that because technically whatever you guys went through is none of her business. It's none of her business. And you wouldn't have had to seen your father with other women if if your mother would have sacrificed whatever she was feeling to keep the family together. You wouldn't have known about these outside families if you wasn't having to go in between homes and seeing your dad. And if he wasn't cheating on her, what does it matter that he had multiple women? That's a man's right, especially if he's not married. Like, he's not even married. He's not committing any type of adultery. He's not doing anything wrong. So what does it matter if he chose to no longer have another wife? Like, the whole ideology, it was disheartening to hear her talk that way, because it's like all I could think is like, damn, your mom fucked you up and you're too pretty for this.
Yeah, she
You
was.
shouldn't
The
be
problem
feeling
is
this way.
the problem is she was present for all of those negative conversations about her dad.
Yeah.
Either
And that's
by
a
the
failure on her
phone while
mother.
mom was on the phone or in person. She was
Right.
present for that. So that was like embedded in her from young, from I guess 3 years old, right? She said he left at 2. So
Yeah.
that was just been embedded in her. So she just grew and grew with a disdain for her father no matter what.
But to be a black woman and say that you just have this disdain for all black men,
American men.
black men, that is just like, you hate yourself.
Facts.
I mean, really? That you can't find one, and for them to have like all this venom towards Mr. Fantastic, like, I couldn't just not come up and go at them. Like, I was really hoping that, Orchid or Orca would have stayed up there because I wanted to say something to her too. Like, calling Mr. Fantastic the hard ER, that was just way out of pocket. Like,
You came in hot.
That we
I was
say
so
the
proud of you.
word, but we don't, yeah, because it was like, because one, it's like, I know that you're moderating the show, so there's like a certain
I'm trying to be neutral. Yeah. But
Right.
I was trying to play neutral and stop stuff, but when she said the hard ER, it was a wrap.
No,
It was a
yeah,
wrap.
you were fed up, and I was fed up too. I was washing the dishes, like, what? I had to go back to like hear her say it. It's like, whoa, they really had a problem with Mr. Fantastic telling them about themselves. And the reason why I think that is because Mr. Fantastic is the prototype of the man they want but can't get.
Like, what do you there? His skin alone. He has the more chocolate you are, I'll be jealous of the ones that get real chocolate. Their skin
me too. It's
is
so velvety.
gorgeous.
Yes, thank you.
Girl, my light skin ass be over here having to have a whole
Man.
routine to make sure it stay off of me.
You know what I'm saying? I'm so light skinned. I got raccoon eyes.
Girl,
Like, you can see any-
girl. Okay, the girls be trying to comfort me like, oh, look at her eyes. Like, what? I'm not gonna put on no concealer.
Yeah, not come up here.
You know?
Today I gotta put on a full
The
face.
most that they have to worry about when they're that chocolate is being ashy. And even when that's the only problem is that you're ashy. Just go dip yourself in the pool, put some lotion on, you're gonna be glistening harder than me. Like, it just didn't make any sense. Like, my dad is Mr. Fantastic's color.
Yeah.
Like what do you mean?
When
That
Mr.
is the closest to the purity of the bloodline as you get, the more darker they are.
You can tell by Mr. Fantastic's hands alone that he's a taller individual, that he, when he comes up with his hair braided, the women love that. The women love
I love
that.
the afro.
Yeah, so,
When he
yeah,
become a
my
little
point.
messy and stuff, like I just love how, but that's what a man gets to do. That's why
Right.
I'll be upset. I'll be like, sometimes I do have male envy because it's like,
Me
man,
too, me too.
I wish I could just show up with my hair like that, man. Shoot.
Sorry, homie. Sorry. I was pissed off. Thank you for your donation. He says roses came in like the rock, laying the
Facts.
down.
Facts,
I
yeah.
had to, y'all. I had to stick up for y'all. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna let any woman just sit up here and just drag black men for filth when there are so many things that black men get right. A black man is taking care of me. A black man raised me. A black man has promoted me. Like there's so many wonderful things that black men have done for me. And Mr. Fantastic has served in the U.S. military. So he literally put his life on the line for big back women to talk like that at him. I mean, girl, I was so mad. I'm sorry.
You came in hot, and I knew you was gonna tear shit up by the look on your face. I said, "Ooh, let me sit back because Rose is about to get him."
My hair was wet. My shirt was like, I was sweating, y'all. Like, I was so mad. I couldn't stop tapping my foot. And I just knew Fatty was going to let me go. When he was like, Roses is next, I was like, thank you, because let me get this out.
I knew you meant business because usually you come and smile like,
no,
it wasn't none of that. She's sitting there like, tag
She
me
came
in,
in with
coach.
the mom face.
I was like, oh, let me sit back and enjoy this because
Yeah.
I got some backup on the panel. Because she even tried to come for Coco, and that pissed me off. How are you bringing up? You're bringing up her children. You talking about
why
where
were they doing that? Yeah.
Like,
let me tell you something. Coco is very unproblematic as well. All she was letting you know was you might be in those rooms as the secretary, as the note taker, but how is a big back woman going to be in? Seriously, doctors, there's only so much you can do. Right, like I go see an endocrinologist once a year. I see thousands of nurses between my May appointment 2025 and my May appointment 2026 because I have this thing called Graves' disease, and they have to check my blood quite often. So I'm constantly going to see people to have my blood pulled. If I'm itchy, if I'm tingly in my fingertips, I have to go and see what is going on. How do we need to adjust my dosage? Right. I don't ever see a woman as big as Orchid was telling me about how to fix my little issue with what's going on. So I don't know what she's talking about, whether it's endocrinology or going to see my OBGYN. I don't see women that big. I'm not going to say that they're all a size 6, but they're not a size 22.
But even if that's, sorry, go ahead, finish.
I mean, I'm sorry, CEO. Like, what size is she? What size is she?
Too many sizes too big. She has to go shopping in special places. She's the type that makes us upset because we take the time to work on ourselves. So we should be in this outfit, but they make it in your size. So you somewhere in your mind think you're supposed to wear it and you shouldn't.
And then old girl told Ali that I needed a cheeseburger. Ali was like, she don't need no cheeseburger.
You look amazing. Women,
thank you.
They're upset, but you have to act like it's okay to be this size. You have to portray that you're okay with it because technically you're too far gone at this point to fix it.
That I don't even know why they let themselves go that far.
Because self-love. The fact that you're even trying to convince me, I'm not even going to say you didn't get a 6 or 7 figure type of man, but you probably got one that was raised with his mommy. And you probably got one that has ain't nobody saying that you didn't get somebody that was impossible figure. Right. But it wasn't somebody that girls that want an alpha male or a man that cares about structure and put me in my place will go after, because there's no way you would still be this fucking big. Excuse my language.
No,
but if he really cared about you,
he probably was a big dude.
Where's your personal trainer?
Money too, man.
Where's your personal trainer if he's making so much money? You should be able to work out from the comfort of your room and have somebody pull up on you and make your breakfast, lunch, and dinner for you and give you a 30-minute workout if it was so great.
Right. Yeah. She was talking like she made so much more money than Mr. Fantastic. I mean, they were really just like really going in on Mr. Fantastic for I just that was just so weird to me because it's like we're Black folks. Why are we doing this? I mean, even the Raging Tomato wasn't even doing that. Like, you know,
she got me though, because I didn't know she was trying to set it up. I literally thought Coco was, she got me good. She got me good.
Yeah.
I was like, ooh, good one. I'm gonna have next time. I'm like, I'm gonna be more on my game so she don't get me again. But I literally felt that Coco was responding from a place of being non-biased, like it, because. And then when you were even talking, because Fatty asked her, he said, so like, where do you be? Where do you go? And she, in those spaces, it's not that hard. Da, da, da. When Sarah started talking, she said the golf course.
Yeah,
like she started naming actual locations. Right. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I told Sarah, like, it's different. You're actually naming places that you were actually at, trying to, you know, back her up. But I just didn't know Sarah was playing devil's advocate. And even Coco. I feel Coco maybe doesn't come out as strong as you and I would, but I felt like if Coco was talking to the orca whale, she would have said the orca whale. That's just how I feel.
Yeah. Yeah. Fatty, sometimes I think Fatty just wants us to be more direct, you know, like I get that.
We're trying to help her grow. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
She's in this space and she'll get there. She'll get there.
That's
but
why
while she's not there, I'm here.
I was last night.
I'm here to protect her in the meantime until she's ready to bark like that. I'm here to bark for her because you know you lost the argument when you go talking about somebody's husband and children. That's not. How are you upset? Because she's still showing that she's a wife and a mother while on stream. Everybody respects it. Nobody has an issue. We all know that Coco's little diva is gonna come have something to say. That's family at this point. But you, with your big ass that's playing like you so confident, the first thing you go for is her children. Why? Because you're getting a divorce.
Exactly.
Are you mad?
Right.
You don't have a life anymore.
Does your hypertension prevent you from being able to get pregnant?
Clock it.
You know, like don't do this because I work in public health, so I know exactly what they say about women that are obese, and we have to literally change our messaging for Black women because they just won't listen to the standard medical advice that we give women of other nationalities, and that's
we have to change it because Black women are offended by everything and ashamed by nothing. That's like, why we have to change it.
How much nicer could you say, put down the Pop-Tart, pick up the carrot? Like we literally have to toil over that sentence over and over and over and over again so that we can give it to a doctor so that when he's in the room alone with her, he's able to say it to her in a way that she won't get offended by it.
But this is the problem. What it is. But this is the problem. And this is why, as women, I don't like the fact that we don't advocate for certain laws to be changed. Like there's not enough of us advocating for the laws to be changed because we shouldn't have to coddle them. It's not healthy. You are not healthy. I don't care. You can't run away from a dog coming. You're going to get your ass chewed up. You can't hop a fence. You can't run away. Okay. You finna need oil changes, brake changes. You fucking up alignments in the cars and shit. Like, why are we approving of this? And we look better when we're more healthy. You're better for your children when you can actually play raw. Mommy's coming to get you. Can't play with nobody.
Right.
What you got them on the iPad? You can't chase them.
Yeah, you want to sit down, you're tired all the time. I mean, on SBC, they explained to us that certain weight on a car will mess up the struts.
Yes, the struts.
Remember the
alignment? Yeah, they
Uber or Dank DeMoss. The Dank DeMoss chick.
That's why we were talking about it.
Because he rejected her big ass from getting in his car. I can't even believe she won that.
Yeah.
Like what? She was about to fuck up his whole car. Like, this ain't a Tonka toy. Like, what you mean?
Yeah, that is a Tonka toy.
She should have ordered the bigger vehicle. She knew what the fuck she was before he got there. He didn't know which size she was. It's not like the profile got a picture of her big ass on it. Like, how did she win this?
And she literally was like trying to convince him, like, I can fit in your car. Like, it's like, girl, if we have to do this, then this, yeah, I didn't see how she won it either. I think it was the way, again, how he delivered the message to her. So I think that if his delivery would have been different, if he might have would have blamed it on an emergency and not made it about her size, even though that was clearly the reason why, I don't think that the company would have had to pay.
But the problem is that he shouldn't have had to alter what he wanted to say.
And took the ride percentage loss, man. I would have saw her come out the house and can.
Oh, CEO,
Oh, he froze? I thought it was me. I was gonna say it was me.
CEO, you froze. Refresh.
Well, he'll be back in a minute, but there you go. You're back. Go ahead.
Yo, my whole system just went black. Damn, the hell.
StreamYard has been acting really funny. I'm gonna send them a message.
Yeah, we pay too much bread for this.
Exactly.
Oh, y'all pay for it? I don't.
Yeah, bro.
Really?
Yeah, I just click the links. That's why I don't got time. Daddy be trying to teach me what I'm supposed to be doing, girl, behind the scenes. I be like, okay, and then I don't be doing none of it because I be so lost. I just barely got monetized because Fatty wasn't letting up on me because I'd still be unmonetized. If it was up to my own devices.
I think I pay like $19 a week for StreamYard for it to
That's
be
not bad.
like that.
I need to figure out how to make the AI stuff that y'all be doing. It'd be so cute.
That's a fact.
Yeah, I want to start doing that stuff.
I gotta ask you, CEO, to hook me up with that next week because I think next Wednesday I'm gonna do a panel if y'all want to come back.
You know I want to do a panel.
I would have been here already, girl.
Fatty. Okay, yeah, Fatty and me are trying to line up another show, but do a panel, and he's asked me to bring some people that we know are gonna not agree with his talking points. So what
are you guys discussing?
I don't exactly know yet. He said he's leaving it up to me. So the last time he kind of helped me pick out what we were going to talk about. So I have to make it good. So I was going to go back and review some of his shows with Ali and y'all to see like what gets the audience really going and how can we put a smell the roses kind of spin on it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, next Wednesday. So I'll reach out to y'all.
Okay.
Melanin, I'll reach out to you through Instagram to get your email so I can that'll be next week though.
MelaninLegacy88@gmail.
Okay. Okay.
You don't gotta write it down. You can hit me later, but just
Okay. I just want to put
or in my YouTube bio, I think it is.
Okay. Yeah.
She gonna take notes anyway, Melanin. Don't even try.
I know she's such a wife. I love it. That's what I'm saying. The stuff that she do, she is such a wife. That's why I'm like, I still have a bunch of learning.
Show us the whiteboard. It's there. It's written down right.
Yeah, you can tell a good wife from a bitch that got married. Put it that way. They ain't created equal. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I love y'all. I love y'all so much. Okay, so all right, we didn't get any more supers. So I'm gonna let this play some more because I want y'all to see what this. So did she go away? Oh no, she's still there. Orchid is still there. Okay, all right.
That I did not like kids, and he did have a daughter. His daughter is like 19 years old, and I didn't have an issue with that because he's an adult. But I believe that he wanted more kids, and I just set the record straight that I'm not having no fucking kids.
How old are you?
Right. Yeah. How old are you? 20.
Why you pause it? Why you pause it?
What? And you like old niggas? Stop playing with me.
How old are you?
Jay Needy going down through there. Girl,
how old are you, Needy?
20 something. 20 something or early.
No, Ali. How old are you?
She ain't gonna say.
I just turned 35.
No, she did say it.
Said it. How old is she?
So let's break this down.
Happy birthday.
When a woman who don't want children, a woman who don't want kids is a woman who values her independence over you. She doesn't want any responsibility that comes to having a family or raising one. So she was unwilling to change, which means this woman, obviously, they always put their actual reality onto their avatars. The king, she wants to be the king, she wants to be the leader, and she wants to be the one making all the decisions. Soon as you add the kid to the equation, it has to be somebody that you have to take care of outside of herself. So She don't want to be stopped being the spotlight. She don't want to stop being taken care of, and she's not willing to invest in something that has to do with loving somebody else. So that's why she's by herself. She picks her feelings, her value, her independence over everything else. And Nene, respectfully, if you continue to be like that way, it's gonna get much darker for you as you get older. When you get in your 40s,
especially in your 60s, your 70s.
I'm gonna get serious. I'm gonna get serious a little bit. When you finally get to that age, you're gonna wish you had kids. You're gonna wish you had a family. You're gonna wish you had a man.
Y'all gotta believe her,
Hey, friends, don't try to change her. Just send it to me.
35, bro.
We are both aligned. 35, 36, you don't kids. Oh, I will have fun with you, lady.
Fatty.
Fatty was looking at all her IG pics with her kudakata just out into the world.
Hey, I went to her Instagram too. She's gorgeous. I enjoyed looking. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm like, she is fucking serving it. I hate the fact that you keep talking like this girl. Like, what? You're not even taking your full advantage of who you are. You're just too pretty. Like, you don't. And then
that's
she's
what we
talking
deal with in the
defense
dating
of the
market,
orca
right?
whale. Like, why? Like, you don't have to.
Hypnotized. We deal with this in the dating market. We get hypnotized by the looks, the hips, and then it be demon time, bro.
Well, I'm no better than a man.
This is what we deal
Why
with.
do y'all do this? So it's y'all that make these women absolutely crazy.
We don't know they crazy until they show us.
Facts.
Oh.
But I know the signs now.
Yeah. the dark.
I think she's just hurt. I honestly think she's just hurt. I think she's mentally indoctrinated by her mother.
Mm-hmm.
I honestly think if she went to her dad with an open mind to have an open conversation, there will be things that she will find out that she didn't know took place, because most of the time it's only the mothers or the women bad mouthing the other in the situation. Dad probably plays neutral, doesn't even say half the things that she did, and because that's your mother at the end of the day. And a man comes from a woman and he had a mother, and he knows how he feels about his mother, so therefore he wouldn't want to talk against her. But I think it's just unfortunate. I really don't think that dad was as horrible as she's been brainwashed to believe. But I wasn't there. I don't want to say as an absolute, but right. I just don't believe it.
Yeah, I think it's a mixture of the unresolved daddy issues, and that she projects it onto every other man that's American because it is her dad, so she forgive him in a way, but she just don't forget the whole species.
I think she's just mad at him because her mama wants her to be. I think she literally said that she hates American men because of her father, because of the things that she saw him do.
That's what
men over in Africa, they don't believe in monogamy whatsoever. So how are you bad mouthing your American dad for juggling women when in Africa it's their right to have more than one wife? Like, that's the foundation over there of more than one woman. So it just didn't make any sense. If she would have made sense, I wouldn't be combating it if it made sense. But it's like Africa, like they keep
like that.
And the people are strong. Like, what?
I don't know what to
real quick, like
daddy, you're gonna end up with a fatty.
You will have fun with you, like you are literally on my time, King. Don't listen to them.
Hey, just real quick though.
Listen to them.
Hey, so Nene, it's obvious that them Africans ain't working out. You got to come back home, baby.
You need to get some Europeans.
Black Americans are not home for me. Sorry, but what I wanted to say is, that's all fine and dandy, but at the end of the day, just recently, we haven't spoken for 4 months, but just recently, he called me. And he wants me back in his fucking life.
Real quick, that Shaq just reviewed it. He just uploaded it 9 minutes ago.
Oh my god!
Crash out on panel after host tells brutal truth. I love watching his reviews, but I know you're streaming it. But
yeah,
I'm to watch his reviews too.
Yeah, maybe we should see it after we see them cut up. Like, okay, all right. So we'll and I found the private chat, y'all.
Yay, good job, girl.
it. They moved it, CEO. I guess there was an update. I wasn't paying attention. So they moved it where it usually is.
Where is it for you right now?
So it is so you know how it says comments, banners, media, style, widgets, notes, people, private chat, and recording.
God damn, y'all seeing something else. I guess because y'all pay for it. I
Oh
was
yeah,
like, I
that's
got
the
that.
pay. Yeah.
Well,
I
what's
just got
going
the
on
desk
over
to
there? What?
You know what I'm seeing that's new on my side? It says uploading recording, stay in the studio until your recordings are uploaded. I've never seen that before.
Okay, yeah. So yes, because it wants you to keep the stream so that you can go and make clips or shorts later or generate AI clips. Yeah.
Cool, I
So
got you.
when we shut this down, stay in the studio and let it do its thing. And then by the time you wake up in the morning, you'll have your AI clips and be able to like do what you need to do with them through because I see that you're editing them in that Opus, whatever.
I did Opus for my first time, and then I let StreamYard do it, and I just
What's
was
Opus?
Yeah.
Y'all talking
It's
about
another.
something.
I use CapCut. It's just another way to kind of like edit your videos. It lets you do things that StreamYard doesn't let you do. It's
I'm
pretty
so
cool.
green.
But
I'll be so
whenever
confused.
you want a tutoring session, we can like play around with them together. Like I'll share my screen with you so that you can see what I'm doing when I do one for myself.
Okay. Because Fatty, I'll be like, Fatty, how do I tag you in the tag? You got to go to YouTube Studio.
I like that layout that you had, Rose, with you
The
in the big
layout?
square and us in the rectangles. That was fire.
Oh, really?
What
You like
layout?
that?
I like that.
This one?
Yeah,
this
that.
one?
How did you do that?
Cute.
I don't know. I just made it. I'll show you. I use the pencil and I just like move
She
things
said I
around.
used the pencil.
Hey, we're girls, okay? We are women. We don't know. We just clicking shit like we
I
get
got
to
you.
do.
I like
I
that.
we know what's going on, girl.
Okay. CEO, I'm trying to be like you. Like I'm trying to be like you. Okay. So
Good
let
night,
me
talented. Sorry.
Good night. Good night, talented Mr.
Good
Heat.
night.
Have you been seeing his remakes of our clips?
Yeah.
No.
I love it. You gotta
Yeah.
go look, CEO. He be re-clipping up like the major moments. It'd be so cute.
Yeah, he adds music and he's really cool. I followed him. I subscribed to him like 2 days ago.
I love it. He said he has a new video dropping in the morning. Okay.
Oh,
Get some
Lord,
sleep.
yeah. I'll repost it. But okay, let me
To
let
be
this
with
play.
me. I didn't reach out to him.
You have a
I
vagina.
don't give a fuck about him. That's
You have a
number one.
vagina.
No,
You have
that's
a
not what
vagina.
it is. That's not
Yes,
what
it is.
And
Yes,
then
it
That
is.
man, no, he is a very successful man. He can get any woman he wants. He don't fucking need me.
Why don't you care about him?
You came back into my life. I don't give a fuck about him. I let him go
shit.
for a reason.
Hey,
So why you
let me say now one
Hey,
second.
Fatty,
Let me
don't
say this.
forget. Hey,
Ali, Ali, 1 second, please. Y'all have to stop to try to convince this ruthless woman to have kids, man. That's the worst shit y'all can do. This
do that.
woman is ruthless. And y'all pushing her to motherfucking have kids and get married. Let her stand in a motherfucking rain and do the moonwalk. Don't recommend ruthless woman to have kids and to get married or be with people when they clearly not into that type of time. Let them rot in the motherfucking
But what you're
streets.
gonna do is keep getting
She's
smacked.
proud to be
You're not
called
gonna get kids
ruthless.
or family, but your body count just gonna keep getting higher and higher. So you're gonna
Let her.
No, it's not.
instead of get
No, it's
kids.
not.
Yes, it is.
It doesn't matter though. It doesn't
Not
matter. If
everyone is going to the Noah's Ark. Let them be outside and let the motherfucking floods come in. It's fine.
But again, all I'm saying is this, Nene, you 17 years in and it ain't worked out. Okay, so them Africans can't be as
What
good as you
hasn't
say they
worked
are.
out? What hasn't worked out?
You haven't maintained a relationship. You left all your relationships. You said
Yes,
that.
yes, I left
All right,
them
then, so
all.
what-
Yes.
so hold on. So Nene, what is a successful relationship?
A successful relationship to me is when the man shut the fuck up and listen
Yes,
to what the
yes.
fuck I have
Oh,
to say.
yeah.
She like to abuse.
Diabolical.
She like to verbally abuse her man. She from the
Yeah, but-
Midwest.
CEO,
But that's because
you
she didn't have the
almost blew out
protection
your
of her
chair.
dad. You just, I want him to shut the fuck up. Like, that just sounds like something her mama said to her. It's so unfortunate. I'm like, what?
That sounds like something her mama didn't get to do.
Yeah.
So she lived that now.
Look at Fatty. Look at
You still believe it, okay?
he just called her evil and diabolical. And he's like, see, I just told y'all. Like, oh my gosh, she is so crazy.
No, what's that? Fantastic. Fantastic is a legend. Fantastic is the most vital piece of men, in my opinion, on this space. This is why I never, like you and Ali, right? This woman shouldn't be pushed to do nothing. She is a relationship for her is a relationship when I get whatever the fuck I want and you shut the fuck up. Don't send no man to this burning building, please. Leave it alone.
No, we're not trying to stop nothing. Let her keep telling on herself. Fatty, hey, Fatty, let her keep telling on herself so men at least are understanding and women can understand why there's a red pill, why there's a man.
Hold on, let me say
hold
this.
on real quick, sister. The red pill doesn't just inform the men, it informs the women of your delusion and your expectations as well, too. You're expecting a man to shut up for you instead of used to shutting up for a man when he's the one's going to be responsible over you. He don't get no authority, but he's supposed to be responsible over a woman who thinks she's a king. It ain't gonna work, but keep trying to make it work.
Hold on, let me say this. Let me say this though.
After this fantastic take us on, we really have to read the super chat. There's so many who are going to lose a bunch of people. Go ahead.
Let me say this though. One thing about me though, because a lot of women try
The inner Turner. But he's talking about the Ike Turner.
From a man. Me.
Homie is funny. He said he needed time to wake the inner Turner up. I heard that. Okay. Mind you, a good story that I've heard about that is that Tina Turner was actually the one abusing Ike. Have you guys heard that?
Yeah, I heard that too. I heard that it was like a both, like that she wasn't always a wilting flower. You know what I mean? That she was spicy bad. Yeah. Like, I don't think her spiciness was as brutal as his.
Right.
And so we saw that limousine, limousine scene, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, definitely. I don't think that, because women back in the day, they weren't wilting flowers. They literally had to work farms and till the land. And, you know, there were a lot of, serial deleters back in the day were women from those times where men would go missing on the farm,
put some in the food, hot grits on his face. Like, that's why I'm like, y'all just swear back in the day women was just in the house getting on. She take a skillet upside his head.
Exactly. So yeah, I heard those stories
to do
too.
with it is just embedded in my head because that was like my mom's favorite movie. So I've seen it like hundreds of times, and it's hard to believe. Like, I heard that rumor too, Rose, but it's just hard to believe. It's just because I just have that movie in my head. Let me reset
Oh yeah,
my camera.
me too. Yeah. Are we all frozen?
I was about to say, am I froze for? I think it was all of us first. CEO is right now.
Refresh CEO, refresh your camera.
Just cut it off.
Press play, beautiful.
Okay. Now I'm like, why can't I press play? Oh my God. It went all the way. I'm sorry, y'all. Let me go.
I think something like that happened earlier in your stream, or it might have been my phone or something, but the screen was like different. I had to refresh.
Okay, so these are the super chats. So let's go past the super. Wait. Okay.
Do it. Women can get over.
So a woman kissing a woman isn't gay.
Oh wait, let's go back.
No, it's not. It can get over.
Ali got me with that.
Okay, that's a double standard. That's a double standard. Men can't do it. Women can get over.
So a woman kissing a woman isn't gay.
To me, it's not. Like, Ali.
No, it's not. If you are not sexual,
I'm probably biased. I'm poly. You know what I'm saying? So I'm probably, but I was like, no, like,
I didn't know that. So like poly, like that means like you
one man, multiple women, not that other stuff.
Okay. Okay.
No,
So you
I'm-
would
yeah.
take a sister
Like,
wife.
I would love to, girl. I would love to have a sister wife if I could find a sister wife like me.
Really?
It's so
Yeah.
difficult. I haven't been able to, but I would absolutely love that. But I'm poly. That's probably why a lot of my talking points, because most women that I come in contact with are team monogamy. You know what I'm saying? And they don't respect poly. So I think that's why I get so much pushback with my talking points. But I think that's why I have a certain level of understanding, because I am poly, you know. So I understand that a man possibly being with another woman, unless you know it has something to do with you, it has nothing to do with you. It's his nature, that desire, kind of like what they were talking about earlier, why they be wanting us to pretty much be dressed in a hijab. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because of their natural nature. That's pretty much what I be arguing. But I think women want you to explain a lot of things the long way. So I get misunderstood a lot of the times, but the men be hearing me. So, you know.
What you Polly Pocket? Because you all are 4'11".
First of all, I'm 5'0". Okay, you're gonna give me all mine.
Me too, Melanin. It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah, you're gonna give me all mine.
That show on HBO, it was called Big Love. I used to love that show. I used to be so intrigued of like having a sister wife. Like that was like cool to me back in the day.
Girl, I don't belong to nobody. Don't play with me, because you sound like you cooking clean and real cute over there. Where you, Atlanta, right? Let's play around here. Shit. Go have a conversation later with the hubby.
But
let me stop.
Like, I'd be sad when that family from TLC broke up. The guy that was,
but they were white tea. They were white tea.
I know. But then when I see like the black couples that try to do it, sometimes they're so weird and awkward. It's like, hell no, I would not go with y'all. Like y'all,
but they're not
awkward.
practicing. They're not practicing it correctly. First of all,
okay.
But this is why I'm an advocate for like when I'm saying like you don't have to explain yourself to her, you don't need to tell her. It's more so me speaking to the king in you. It's a privilege for you to get to explain these things to her, but your natural nature, you don't answer her, you answer to God. So the only conversation you should be having is with him about what you're doing, right? But to me, God is something that dwells within. So if you within yourself as a man is having this discussion with God and you feel turmoil within yourself, or you feel like this is something that you shouldn't be doing, that is your answer. But for you to want to let a woman tell you, oh, monogamy, oh, you're a dog, you're already functioning out of alignment. I'm not saying every man is meant for multiple women. This is something you cannot make one feel superior over the other. What you do for one, you do for the other. And also it's a lot of your energy that you're splitting. But if you get the right women, it's a tremendous benefit. But this all comes from knowledge, vetting, and making sure that you're picking the correct partners and things of that nature. But I'm not saying every man is meant for poly, but the amount of men that women want to say, oh, you're cheating. For me, the mindset is, if you're constantly saying all men cheat as women, why wouldn't you want to rewire yourself to possibly be open to the fact of this might be their nature? You know what I'm saying?
Knowing about it is better than not knowing about it.
Exactly. And if you want to combat their nature, right, you have to perform above and beyond to feed that nature. And most of the time, a woman is not catering because we want to work. We want to do our own thing. There's children or whatever. We're tired. We need me time. Most of the time when you want monogamy, he needs your undivided attention. The only time you're getting to yourself is when the kids are at school and he's at work, which that should be enough time for you, Miss I want monogamy. But someone like me, I don't have to have these battles, because if I don't feel like it, she does. I think I like the way that feels. You know what I'm saying? I'm not neglecting him. He doesn't go without because I don't feel like it. And
It sounds so bad when we say it. It sounds so much better when you say it. Keep talking.
Yeah. No, it's the truth. But I mean, they don't like it when I say it either, CEO. So they're just not gonna like it.
What they do is they just simplify it. So he just want other coochie. Nah.
Most of the time, they're not even getting all of this kitty that you think that they're getting.
Thank you.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not talking about a man that has all this undivided attention to keep jumping on all of us. I'm talking about a man that puts purpose first. A man with purpose first. Girl, we having tea time more than he having tea time with us. He is busy. It's more so for us to balance off one another. Like, girl, I'm not in the mood. I just got finished teaching these kids.
Right.
I just got finished cooking dinner, putting them away. Can you tonight? And you know, because one of the things that women love to go to is, oh, you're gonna ruin your pH balance. How is your pH balance getting ruined if there's a discussion? 1 week on, 1 week off, give about 3 days in between. He can't handle 3 days of with himself. You have an issue. You have a man with too much of a sexual drive and maybe need to discuss, or he's not busy enough, he's not working enough, he's not out with the boys enough, doing basketball, football, like exerting himself enough, he's not sleepy enough if he needs it all the time. That means he's not doing enough, right? So that puts forth a task for both of you to make sure that his day is fully like full of things to do. But to me, it shouldn't be like, there should be a break in between. You know what I'm saying? So I'm never saying that, but the fact that if that is happening where it's like a pH balance or something like that, you're not close enough with the other woman for you guys to create a calendar for these things.
Yeah, because that is like part of the mistrust, is like what you were saying, like finding a woman like you that wouldn't be also out there acting like a hyena cat.
Exactly.
Getting it from other people while you guys have this thing going on just between the three of y'all. But there's really technically no difference, you know, if he's doing that anyway, just behind your back and you don't know about it. So,
and who wants to live that life?
Yeah, I
don't want something being done behind my back. I'd rather be a safe space for you to come tell me what you're going through. And once I discover that it has nothing to do with me, and this is just, you know, something that you desire, at that point you can make a decision on if this is the man you should be with or not. But you'll never get there if he doesn't feel safe enough to have that conversation. And he deserves to have that conversation, because it is their like, women to me is like Neapolitan ice cream. It's not just black. Every woman from every ethnicity wants, to me, a black man. The black man is the most desired man to me.
Yeah, I agree with that too. My mom is Spanish. I lived in Germany. I see how black men are treated by women of other races. So I totally agree that black men are the most coveted. I mean, white women will risk their whole family's disinheritance. My mother will risk it. Other women have risked it just so that they can be with a Mr. Fantastic. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's why this last night was just so maddening to me, because it's like, why does Sarah the tomato have to hear y'all talk at this black man this way? You know, like, that's so embarrassing. It's like, you guys need to know, like, if this is how you personally feel, then keep it there. But once Sarah or Jonathan are on the panel and y'all are acting like this, like, this is why I think someone said it earlier, everybody can't come. You know, some people are going to have to be left off of the ship. We're just going to have to let them perish in the waters, because they're going to bring down the whole group because they don't understand decorum.
Exactly. Okay. But this is why I went off on her the way that I did, because this is often what we do as a community. How are you as a black woman, whether you, whatever, I don't care, whatever color you date, you as a black woman just use the hard ER against a black man. You're not, it's not about him. You're disrespecting your own ancestors.
Your own dad. Yeah, that's why I'm like, do you have a black dad? So your
own bloodline. How could you say
isn't
that
good
to
enough?
him? You know what that represents. Like like she sent me there, and it was like, I was in the mind, I don't care who gonna call me a hyena. I don't care if they, oh, this is Melanin's true. I don't care. You're not slipping or sliding with that one. I don't care. It was like, Fatty gonna have to put me in the back room. I'm so
yeah. That's why I had to come up, Melanin, because I like, if Fatty's gonna be mad at you, he gotta be mad at me too.
Girl, I got off camera. and went pacing up and down my hallway, girl. Like, that's why I was off camera for so long, girl. I had to take a walk real quick. Like, did she? I know she didn't.
Yeah, you did that.
I know she didn't. Oh, girl, I was pissed, but it's like this is why they be trying to say like the battle should be between the blacks and everyone else, but we can't even get to that point because the battle is between us.
Yeah.
For you to say ER like that, this is where the battle is. For you to even fix your mouth, it doesn't matter if you don't think he's desired or whatever, and you are obese. If you love that, then wear it as a badge of honor. Why is he a hard ER? And then just because you scrub toilets, what is wrong with a janitor? What's wrong with you?
There's nothing. She was so disrespectful to so many people. I mean, most of our fathers, our grandfathers were janitors, were people that worked in the service industry just so that they can put us through school or whatever, get us our trade licenses. So to spit on all of them, that is just, it's so classless, and she's trying to act like money isn't everything if you have no class and no couth about yourself.
Facts.
I don't like to get up here and say certain things, or when I get angry, I get triggered to say certain things, but I know it's not classy. And Ali always tries to tell me, like, you're a wife, you're a mother, you got to carry yourself a certain way. Yeah, I get it. But it's like, sometimes it's like, it's deserved. Like last
that's
night,
why I went there. I go there for, because I know you would want to go there, but you're a wife. You know what I'm saying? So you have to maintain a certain amount of frame. I don't.
No.
You make me there. I don't care. You don't like, it's not that I don't care, but I'm gonna go there because you attack me with what? And I'm not disrespecting my leader. You know what I'm saying? But if I was a wife, I probably would have had to reel it in. You know what I'm saying? But and even in the fact, a black man shouldn't have to defend himself against you in that ratchet little mouth of yours. Because all they were gonna do, if Fantastic would have been calling her out of her name and matching her energy, oh my God, look at him. Is this supposed to be a masculine man? Da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, see, you can't say nothing to me when I'm meeting you on common ground. And that's why I go at women the way I do, because
and
now
then she was trying to say you didn't have no money. I'm like, what? Now what does that have to do? What does melanin, why do you keep telling her she needs to go out and get some money? Like money is gonna fix the fact that you're obese or classless. I was so mad that she left the panel. I was so mad that
I needed her to leave because she was in the back room trying to tell, I only got 4 minutes left. Like you get the fuck out of here right now with that hard ER right now, because you're not gonna get to speak in peace no longer. And mind you, people were saying Nene was calling him ugly and This is a fair tussle. I'm not gonna argue with you because you don't find Mr. Fantastic attractive. You know what I'm saying? You're still keeping it cute. But when Nene says something about Ali, like I think she said you have bastard children or something, I was gearing up yet again to bite her head off.
That was violation.
Ooh,
violation. Like what? He's such a damn good. How dare you? You're childless. And I'm not even. It's not even like I want to attack her.
I'm texting him. I'm sorry. I had to interrupt you because you're not gonna go at her the way she deserves to be gone at. Like
exactly.
He never does. And I love him for that. But it's like he's the most unproblematic person on the panel for you to talk about him. But for you to try to like mark his kids like that. But you didn't have an argument. Yeah.
That's how you know he's of quality, because that's where you took it.
Yeah.
What do you mean? We're on panel. Even with Coco, with the Orca well. Where their dad at? Where their kids? Oh, are you mad you're no longer in a 2-parent household? You could tell how people really feel by what they choose to attack.
Right. Yeah. Right.
You're not keeping shit on panel. So you fat Twinkie eating ass, bleezy, let's go there.
Hey, leave the Twinkies alone, all right?
Yeah, because I love a Twinkie. You know, a
Twinkie.
Twinkie, you know, Twinkie. I ain't never mad at no Twinkie, but I can have 1, 2, or 3 because I'm gonna go to the gym in the morning.
She don't need one. She don't need one.
Yeah.
I can't. Okay, here we go. Here we
By
go.
that woman, no. It's a girls gone wild drunk kiss. If my vagina didn't get wet
Facts,
and I
homie.
didn't want to sleep with her after that kiss, no, it's not
Do y'all
gay.
know I didn't know
Girls gone
about
wild. We're having
just real
fun.
quick,
Woo.
another quick pause, and then I'm gonna be quiet.
No,
Do
you're
you guys
fine.
know that I didn't find out until maybe about a year and a half ago why a man shouldn't eat a woman's spaghetti if he's not married to her or watched her make it? I had
Please don't
no
say that.
clue
Please don't say
what
that.
women
Please
were
don't say
doing
that.
to spaghetti. I'm not gonna
Please don't
say
say
it.
that.
Those that know, but
Yeah.
I'm late. I just found out.
So it's like a whole thing. Like there's like a niche of women that teach women how to actually do what you're just now finding out about.
Girl, I was like,
Yeah.
what are you talking about? Like, it's spaghetti.
They save it so that they can they cast spells on men with it.
Yeah.
Wow. I had no clue.
Yeah, women be casting love spells, and then when a relationship don't work, the man usually like goes a little crazy. Either he becomes like stalking or either like abusive, and because they
Wow.
never broke the spell.
Yeah.
Right. And like it's
I
had
didn't know
no
they were
clue.
making videos about it. I thought that was just something that you learned from your grandma, and it was like a taboo secret. But they are literally making videos on teaching young women how to do this with spaghetti.
Girl, I'm so green. Had no clue.
Yeah. And you know what? Like, wasn't Shira 7 like getting into that like witchcraft stuff? So she could
Is that
be
the sprinkle chick?
Yeah.
I don't tune into her.
Yeah, well, she went from sprinkle to like witchcraft kind of like like making a coven. It looks very suspect. It looks like a whole bunch of P-toots are under her now. But yeah, it's like a whole thing, Melanin. Like that could be a show. That could be a show.
Yeah, because I didn't know.
Yeah. I'm gonna ask Fatty.
I won't be tuning in. I had enough of that.
Okay.
Like, who cares?
Hey, Jesus, please come save us. Robert Platinum with the $2 super chat. King Nene is real bad man.
Really bad man.
Mr. Fantastic with the $2 super chat. Lion woman. Is that what you try to say?
Line woman.
Okay, let's get through the super chat.
Possible, okay. And shout out to Wolf Stacks for the $2.
I want one of those.
Hold on, let me just say this real quick. The last guy that I was talking about, the last relationship I was in, he's actually texting me right now, and I just told him about the fucking show.
Hey, send him the link.
She didn't.
I don't want him knowing shit.
Yeah.
I don't want him knowing shit
don't-
that I'm
you
on,
don't-
but I
hey,
just told him about
You know
the
what's
show.
funny, Nini? If you don't like him like that and you don't want him back, it's free game. The motherfucker is irrelevant. Send him the link.
Yeah, you said
We are not going to be crazy. We are not going to be crazy, but send him the link and then let's have a conversation. Wolf Stacks for Nini, Bad, and Art Edit is always the cute ones. Of course, Wolf is simping.
Of course.
Daddy, I know you seen that comment and that DM. You guys were fun.
Bye. Didn't you need to go? Like,
oh, you're so mad. You're still
Bye.
mad.
Didn't you need to leave? You can go.
Don't you need to find a rich man? Don't you need to elevate your life? Don't you need to come up a bit and stop
I
sitting
don't
in that
care.
black
Goodbye.
Friends.
angry black woman?
Yeah, I'm an angry black woman. She's a hard against a black man, but I'm the angry black woman.
Exactly. That's what I didn't understand. It was like, don't try to do this reverse psychology with Melanin after you just acted so poorly against black men. And now all of a sudden you're like, don't you need to find, girl, don't you need to find a treadmill to go run on?
Girl, she wasn't gonna say nothing else with any type of peace. Okay. Do you hear every time I'm on your ass? There's no way. Like, there's just boundaries you don't cross. And I don't care. Like, no, I don't care.
I agree.
We got some more.
Every single time.
We don't care.
Every time.
I don't care.
And I
Thank you
don't
very
care
much,
that
Sharky, for being here. We appreciate it.
You're so mad still.
And he is.
Okay.
Because
you'll
you
stay
let
that
that shit
way.
go.
Hey, one second, Orchid, are you staying?
You gonna stay with us, okay?
I'm
She
sure
did
that
that
was a nice top,
Orchid,
Melanin.
why you? Okay,
Orchid, we have more 1 hour. It's Jesus Day.
And mind you, when I watched the restream, I'm sorry to keep talking.
No, go ahead.
But because I was working earlier and I was tuned in to Ali's stream when he was reviewing it. And it's just funny to me in the comment section, all the people that were trying to make it sound like, oh, Mr. Fantastic, that's your woman. She's defending you, blah, blah, blah. Like, it doesn't matter if it was Mr. Fantastic, Ali, Fatty, Pinky.
Right.
It doesn't matter. If there's any Black man on this panel and you use a hard ER, I'm on your ass. It has nothing to do with that.
Yeah,
But
it
was
could have
just
been
funny how
Wolfie. It could have been CEO. It could have been anybody. Like, I'm
Yeah.
not letting, cases and cams, sentiment. If you're on the panel with me, and a lot of the men in the comment section, I don't know what's wrong with them. They when I say I like somebody, like I said in the comment section that I like Jacoby, being on the panel. They're like, does your husband know about that? It's like, I like what Jacoby brings to the panel, his point of view, his perspective. It doesn't mean that I like him in a sexual way.
Facts.
So some men just don't understand that we're being defensive as big or little sisters,
Facts.
big or little cousins. It's platonic. It's not sexual. We're not like, I revere Fatty and Ali and CEO and Mr. Fantastic. So out of my reverence, my respect for them, I feel offended when someone is coming at them inappropriately, using the hard ER or being disrespectful towards their families and their children.
Right.
I mean, calling somebody's children bastards, you might as well have said that to me about my son. And that is not the case, but it's just, you don't say that.
But her kids are bastards. You're getting a divorce.
Right.
You just turned your kids into bastards.
Exactly. Taking a man out of the home and away from your children. Now you are bastardizing your children. Yeah. Or just saying that you don't want to have children at all and that you don't like children. It's such it's just not it's just you're very disconnected as a woman. Like, it's almost borderline like serial killer-ish. You know what I mean?
I don't believe her. I don't believe that she
I don't
doesn't
believe her
know.
either. I think that she's just sad that she missed the mark. She missed the boat for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it could be a possibility she can't. Right. And on a side note, look at Sarah's face. It's golden right now.
Yeah.
Dude, she was having such a key over here sending us a ride. And because I'll be serious about what be happening on these panels, I had no idea that she was playing devil's advocate. When I finally figured it out, I was like, oh, what the fuck? Like, you mean I fell in a trap?
She has a good show too. Her channel, she has a little quirkiness about her. I like her. We don't usually agree on most things, but I respect her as a woman.
Yes, and I love the fact because the last time she was on stream with me, we weren't agreeing, right? But she didn't bring any of that to this panel.
No, she never does. She never does. Me and her have kind of had a tussle, but we don't, it's like we just don't agree on this topic, but I don't hate you as a person. I'm not going to call you out your name. I'm not going to say that your children are, bastards. Like, that's a step too far.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Just 1 more hour. Yes, 1 more hour.
If you love it,
well, you got to tell that angry Black woman to pipe down.
You can go.
Let's.
You got to tell come back to her.
Don't miss your gym appointment.
She's going to give us 1 more hour, friends. Let me read the super chat.
Thank you.
Please. What?
Because
let me read the super chat, please, friends, please. Appreciate it. Okay. Thank you very.
Okay.
Untouchable Empire, and then
we love everybody that sends the super chats.
It's fully 7 figures,
Yo, who
man.
said that?
Yep. Yep.
I have no regrets. If I could go back and do it again, I'd still cut the ass out.
Jesus came to earth today as a carpenter with his swag, with his sandals and shit. Would you consider him a bum?
How much do carpenters make?
Wow.
Oh my God.
That was the most craziest. You see Sarah's face? You see Sarah's face? Like, what she just said was priceless. Okay.
These hoes. Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
I love that.
Me too, Minister Jap. He be on point all the time. But look at Peaky. Peaky is just like, this woman scaring the shit out of him.
Is he from TikTok? Do you guys know?
I have no idea.
I think so. Sometimes Fatty brings people over from TikTok, so
Yeah.
he might be. But he just looked like he was just over it. Like, this is not even funny anymore. Like, I felt a little sorry for him. My husband was like, "You think he gonna be okay?" I was like, "I hope so. I hope so."
Damn, Fatty. So that means,
No, she said how much he made.
So hold on, Fatty. That mean them niggas she was dealing with was paying her, wasn't it? She was getting.
He said Jesus. I'm not a Christian.
Wait, what?
Lord. You asked how much you make, so money matters. So that mean all them Africans you was fucking with.
He said Jesus. I am not a Christian.
Jesus.
Amen. No. Nene, you only deal with a man who can pay. Like, you won't deal with a man if he broke.
Yeah, that's what she's saying.
I have never in my life dealt with a man who did not have a career.
Oh, so they paying you.
If I was messing with American black men, then yeah, I would have a couple of kids right now. He would be a loser, a jailbird, not having a job, probably working at Amazon.
You see where her mind is at?
But
You
because
heard
I
that?
specifically deal with
If she was she said, if I was dating an American black man, I'll have a couple of kids right now. He would be a loser, a jailbird. That's who she attracts. That's who she picks. This woman's
good observation. Because I'm like, what? Like, every American black is not a Pookie and a Ray Ray. Like, what is she talking about?
You wouldn't have that if that wasn't what is on par with you. Like, you get what you are. You don't attract what you're not. You are attracting what you are. And what's wrong with having an honest job? What's wrong with working at Amazon? Everybody working at Amazon isn't in the warehouse, but even if he is in the warehouse, what's wrong with that? My dad was in the Army, and then he worked in the he was a mailman. He worked in the late night shift in the mail room, I guess in a warehouse. It put me through college. It paid off my mom and dad's house. They live in retirement in Spain right now. My father has 2 retirement checks coming in. What is wrong with that? What is wrong with like everything that this woman said was just so negative and dark and ugly.
And then how is there going to be a business owner if there's no workers? That's what trips me out.
Yeah. They don't
think you couldn't have a business if there was no workers.
Women like that don't think that far, right? They just want to know, you got to have a career. Like, yo, bro, somebody got to be the worker bee. And that's okay. It's great worker bees.
Oh my God. Okay.
African men, all of the men that I've ever dated has successful careers. They are not bums.
So why aren't you married yet then? Why aren't you married?
Why do I have to be married?
I'm just saying you're talking about a regular man.
Not the end all goal. Y'all want to be married so bad. Y'all don't even know what it takes to get married. Nobody's
okay. You gonna jump in on this?
Oh, look at you, still mad.
Don't you got a gym appointment to go to?
Don't you have to go get a rich man?
Wait. There's more. Hang on.
So the important is
you keep telling her she needs to be married.
Let him finish.
Married.
Yeah. So the important part is this.
I definitely gave Patty a headache.
What does it matter? She's a woman.
No, it was a question. She can say pineapple, but she can answer too. Go ahead.
And a type of man like that would ask that type of question.
Come on, let's no. This will be quick. This will be quicker if she actually talks for herself. Go ahead, Nini.
So I actually do a very masculine job. I'm a truck driver.
Makes her
That
own.
explains a lot.
Okay.
That explains a whole lot.
Let's keep going, friends.
What he say?
I don't know. Like,
And what do
hold
you
on,
do
let me go
besides
back.
kill the roach? Makes her own.
These will be quicker
he
if
said
she
that says
actually
a
talks for
lot.
herself. Go ahead, Nini.
So I actually do a very masculine job. I'm a truck driver.
Makes her
That
own.
explains a lot.
He said that.
Okay.
He said that explains a lot.
Yeah, that
Let's keep
diesel
going,
fuel
friends.
getting to her head.
And what do you do besides kill the roaches on your wall? And
Like, do you see the way this big ass, this big Twinkie ass orca whale having ass just? Ooh, why does she keep talking to him like that?
I
And
have
to
to
me,
give
you keep
Orchid
talking
credit,
like that
though,
because he would
Melanin.
never look your direction with your fat ass.
Exactly.
Excuse my language.
I gotta give Orchid credit because she did say y'all don't even know what it takes to get married. She didn't say y'all don't know what it takes to stay married.
Oh, you playing
I
semantics.
mean, come on.
I'm gonna let him have that. He over here playing semantics. You my brother. I'm gonna let you slide.
You're Sarah's twin brother. And look at Sarah's
Yeah.
face. Look at Sarah's face again.
Sarah was over there. Did y'all see? She stirred up the pot and was over there eating up everything she could find. I'm like, oh, I'm in the back chat talking to her like, oh, you just gonna start shit and just be eating food, huh?
I cannot. Look at Coco. Coco is pissed with them.
Hey, I'm reading the super chat. I'm reading the super chats. Okay.
So angry.
Let's keep going.
She wanted to come out so sophisticated.
Gotta get all the damn
Lord.
super chats, man.
Let's PW. She's the exceptional.
Okay, we don't want the super chat.
And then she's saying I came off so sophisticated. Like, ma'am, when? Like, it's not about being sophisticated. It's knowing when to bring the inner hyena out in the correct settings.
It's
And
because
you-
she didn't like that you corrected, or did you do it yet? When she said, when y'all got into it over the hard ER part.
Oh yeah, that already happened. Yeah.
Yeah.
But see, I was trying to save her at first because I haven't met a big girl yet that could that will be able to handle being under scrutiny. And that's why earlier in the stream I was like, all right, like that's enough. And she, no, I can handle it. But it's like, no, I already know you're gonna try to take it to hell because technically you're not comfortable being that big. You're not. Nothing about you is the beauty standard. So you can try to play this role all you want, but the only one I've seen that would probably live in their bigness and be okay with it would be Monique. And even she ended up getting smaller.
I mean, listen, I don't like to talk about the way people look. Like, people can't help how they were born. I don't like to
born that size.
I mean, I know she wasn't, but it was like this same thing happened with Nepal and Athena last week when you were gone, Melanin, and I was sticking in for you. I watched
that restream. I did. I wasn't mad at Nepal though.
But it was so uncomfortable for me because it's like I get it, but it's like if
She ain't have to call her undesirable.
She did though, because you're talking out of turn. She did though, because why do you think that you got something to say to me? Like but this is why the fact that it's looking like she did something wrong by correcting her is why we have this DEI, no matter you big or small, bald-headed, no edges or whatever, we're still all beautiful. We need to get back to some standards and some structures. It would have been one thing for the men to say something, but you don't have a right. Okay, go flip through a Bible verse. Stay in your place. You don't have no business. And it's not necessarily that she's not attractive, but you could go to the gym and do more to, you know what I'm saying? Like you just don't have the right to be saying something. And she kept it cute to me. She said you were undesirable. She didn't say she didn't say you were ugly. She didn't call her out of her name or whatever. It was just a cute, like little like
name.
You need to chill.
It was
like
just
you
like
and Nepal, if you and Nepal would have been bumping heads, that's what I call an equal battle right there. Like, okay, girls, let's go.
Right.
Go at it.
But that was the part that was a bit uncomfortable. But I understood why Nepal did that, because it was kind of like Athena was coming at women that might dress like Nepal, you know? And so I understood it, but at the same time, it was like, damn, Nepal, like
That's that girl's girl in you.
Yeah.
That's all that is. She said nothing wrong. And I don't have no issues with Athena, but
Yeah, I don't either.
she clocked your ass.
Yeah, that was like when she was like, "You're hoes." I was like, "Ooh, Athena, like bring it back a little bit." Don't.
She left her no choice.
Yeah, like that. See, yeah, because it's like you know, damn. I just felt
girl,
bad.
if you look like me, let's see who you would really be if you look like me. It's cute to be
And
a
that's
Bible
what
thumper
Patty-
looking like that.
Yeah, and
You
that's
feel
what
me?
Patty was like. He came back and he basically said what I wish Nepal would have said, but because Nepal felt like it was a direct attack at her, she just went in for the kill, and Fatty had to like clean it up. Like, okay, Athena, you
But it
might not
was.
be able to dress like women like this, but if you could, you might not say things this way.
Exactly. Like, so stay in your place and watch your mouth. And that said with love, but all of us women, we're not equal. You don't, it's the same thing with the Oracle well. Calm the fuck down. If it's a 6-7 figure nigga that you got, you are definitely a 1%er exception to the rule. Chill the fuck out. Like and that's just simple. Like, relax, bro. You're not gonna say that you are more valuable or more desirable than that girl that goes to yoga, hot steam, and cares. You probably got a 6-7 figure that been in his room his whole life on the Nintendo or something. And I'm not even talking shit, but you probably the first thing that he saw. And what was his upbringing? What was his child? Was he teased?
He was big too.
Oh my
clock it. Like, no. Mm-mm.
Red Pill already got a Maron Gaines. Man don't need to misinform. 100% evidence for that. Vivica may see it just as to believe in herself. Trail paper. Dark Lake says Nini said I didn't have to tell me. He didn't have to tell me, but also said his problem was with communication. So no offense, I'm confused.
Okay, come on.
Much Orchid,
I didn't loosen up until she got off.
Yeah, by the time I came on, you were calm again.
I was mad the whole time she was on panel. I didn't calm down until she finally clicked off. Like, okay, woosah.
Eat some celery. You're such an angry black woman. I hope you get help though.
Smoothie and a salad.
For you.
Have a good day.
Rich man.
Bye.
All right. Bye, Fatty. Bye, Ali. See you guys later.
Bye.
See you later.
Fatty
is. I didn't even have the filter to cry. Thank you.
I definitely gave Fatty a run for his money yesterday.
Nini hates her male relatives.
It was like, no, I don't act like this too often. I'm not gonna be a bad girl today. Like, no. I'm standing 10 toes down about this right now. We can talk about this in the back room. Like,
yeah, that was
Meg
well deserved.
Says poor unfortunate.
Oh my God, these super chat.
A matter of
You're
fact,
right,
I
Royal.
am
There's nothing
wrong.
wrong
With
with
DJ
games,
Vapors
Royal.
and Mr. Smith, we need actually less $20. So it's not 143, it's 123. Okay, it's 123. Mel, are we ready?
It's time to do.
Ooh-wee. And by the way, Piki, thank you very much for being patient. This man is just chilling, being a very
much appreciated, my brother.
A very complicated show. But let me play this video, and then we go to the questions. And Mel, if you could read the description too, I would appreciate, so people that don't know him could be situated. Okay, so let's keep going. Let me see if I have to mute this because probably
you
as
see
a
Coco
copyrighted
face?
song.
She just read the back chat.
With the kid.
What was in the back chat? What was in the back chat?
Me and the orca was arguing, and I was calling her a pig. She called me the hard ER in the back room, and I
did.
Pig. Yeah, Ali had
did
to
it
stop her.
twice.
She called me. Yeah, she called me the hard ER in the back chat, and I called her a pig. And then Ali had to intervene and tell us to stop. And of course, I'm a yield. But if he wouldn't have said nothing, you still a pig. But go ahead.
Oh my God. Okay. I'm sorry, Melanin. She's
Oh, don't apologize, girl.
She was smiling a lot, but she was just as evil as King Nene.
She's insecure.
Yeah.
You're insecure.
Your average
Just
50 years old. This is Coach Greg Adams. Okay. Coach Greg Adams. Actually, let me read it for you, Mel, and then we'll get to the questions. Okay. So Coach Greg Adams, CGA, he is a very well-known manosphere man that told
Coach
your
Greg
boyfriend that marriage is a scam and his peace is more important than your feelings.
City
We're
boys
diving
up.
into the free agent life.
City boys up for
City
real.
boys up.
Period. What he doing wrong? What he
Nothing.
doing wrong? Even if he's with a younger woman, look at the lifestyle, the experience she getting to have. He's not a Pookie or a Ray Ray. So what is the problem?
Coach Greg Adams, like, she took everything, but I bounced back.
And that's what a man does. Do you notice that? Women hardly ever recover. A man, that's how you know men are closer to God. Like that's how you know, because you'll take him down through the dirt and he will rise. I shall rise. Okay, he's for just gas. Like, it's really not a game around here. Like, how you gonna tell this man he's supposed to go get? You do what the fuck you want to do. You tried to do it the right way and she played with you. Like, no.
I'm gonna tell you what happened. Eye of the Tiger start playing in our head until we get right. I swear to God.
Dang.
When we get down, go listen to the lyrics of that song. I'm telling you, it's strong. I'm telling you.
I wish I could play it. I wish I could play it without getting demonetized. But yeah, Eye of the Tiger.
Over everything over here on YouTube. I'll be getting in trouble and emails like, you can't monetize. This was taken down. I'm like, what are you talking about?
Yeah. You want to get your AdSense. You want to be able to get Google AdSense. So you don't want to get demonetized, because even if you don't get a lot of super chats, just by people watching your video, if they have to watch ads while they're watching the video, you'll get paid off of the ads that they're watching on your video. But if you get demonetized, they can't put ads on your video. So then
I need to talk to you in the back room.
Yeah.
Tommy, because I be on Tommy, then we be getting greasy. And even me, I get to cussing or something. I'm like, okay, I need to highlight somebody in the back chat.
You gotta be careful.
You gotta watch out for the music.
Yeah,
a lot of the music
Mm.
and a lot of like lines from movies. You gotta watch out.
Yes.
Be careful with that.
Yeah.
My screen Tommy was playing like a movie clip. My whole like YouTube went black, and I'm sitting there like, what the fuck? Like, but it was because of the clip he played. But yes, okay. I gotta figure this out.
They'll take it away because it's copyrighted. Yeah.
Lord
so you have to
Jesus.
be careful. Like, I got in trouble for playing the Jay-Z video, but even though I didn't have the sound on, the video itself is copyrighted. The images,
wow.
the video, so I got demonetized. So sometimes they'll give you the option to delete it, and then they'll let your video play with that section of the live stream deleted. But then sometimes they're like, no, it's a no. So
yeah, they was telling me to edit it or something, but I don't know. I gotta go play with the studio. But anyways, go ahead.
Yeah. Okay.
Lifestyle, a world where JUCO is the standard. JUCO is junior college, by the way, and the marriage wheel is always turning, and commitment is considered a bad business deal. Is he saving man from heartbreak, or is he building an army of lonely bachelors? The Untouchables are going to discuss this today. We have several pictures, but this video went viral on Instagram, and Coach Greg Adams got into the eyes of a lot of people. I've been knowing about Coach Greg Adams for a while now, but it seems like now people got his attention now that he posted his escapades with all these women around the world. So Mel, you can pick any of the questions, go with the more spicy possible. I want to hear, especially from Piki and Nene.
That dark chocolate daddy living his best life. I heard
say.
that. You saw them little daddies and booties and fishnets and shit. Man,
I
play
said
me.
the same thing. I was
Girl,
like, hey, Coach
there be
Greg,
moments like this where I'll be having male envy. Like, I wish I could. I want some bucket nakeds on me too. But go ahead.
It's the beard. You gotta grow the gray beard, man.
And that good chocolate skin. Okay, you see that skin
cocoa
flawless
butter.
over here.
looking like velvet. Looking like
Girl.
velvet.
Let's go ahead.
It's time to do.
Okay, so the question that I want to pick first is the modern woman, right? Did men become free agents because women stopped playing traditional roles first?
Can you say that again?
Did men become free agents because women stopped doing their traditional roles first?
Can we get Peaky first?
Yeah, of course.
And become free agents because women stopped doing their traditional roles. I mean, if I'll say like a lot of things, if I look objectively what's going on, a lot of it is reactionary on men's part. Like you got the feminism and then all of a sudden you got this reactive. So I say yeah. A lot of men did take that step back on a change based off women becoming more career oriented. I say that.
Okay. Nini, thoughts?
I would say
By the
that
way,
black
dude,
men
like,
became.
Oh, what'd you say, Pinky?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I said, dude, life look lit. It look like you got a hella fun. Ain't nothing better than hearing daddy, wake up, daddy. That's you can keep that.
He already has kids, Peaky. He already has kids. His kids are grown off to school and he's divorced. Like he already went through that era.
I would say that black men became angry, so they decide to live the type of lifestyle that old ass man is living right now.
What are they angry about?
He's angry because a black woman did him wrong, probably, played him, told him he was ugly or, whatever. So he decided that, he was just going to be an angry black man and he was going to prove to black women that he has access to all these women that he's paying for. Yeah.
So it can't be that women are just being out of order and there's no longer reason for men to marry or be committed?
If a black woman didn't like him, oh well, get over it. Find another black woman that does like you.
I know, but you're not answering my question. It can't be that women are no longer doing the traditional role, so men find no value in settling down and marrying.
Yeah, he probably didn't, he probably came to the conclusion that, there was no value in settling down with a black woman because one black woman played him and probably called him ugly and broke.
He doesn't seem broke though. If
he was probably broke when that black woman, when he came across that black woman that
he wasn't broke.
So
again,
value is tied to what he wears.
Well,
I think correct me if I'm wrong, but his story was that his wife divorced him, took the house, the kids, the everything. If I remember correctly, I might be wrong, but I thought he even was sleeping in his car at one point.
You are 100% right. That's exactly what happened. Yes, you are right.
You're not getting. He wasn't. Let me explain this, bro. So he wasn't broke when he was with her. The divorce broke him. So she literally made him broke from taking him through divorce court and everything.
Okay, so fuck the broke part then. The thing is, the black woman played him and he got upset about it. So he decided to go and live this life to prove that he
what's
can
interesting?
get the woman that he wants. But he's failing to
She's
mention
trying
that
to
he's
shame
paying
him
for all these bitches.
And she's saying the black woman played him and now he's bitter and so on and so on. But she doesn't look at it the same way when it comes in regards to her father and her mother.
Right.
That's
Right. Somebody
interesting.
else in my comment section said that earlier today. It's like, why isn't she as upset with her mother, or yeah. So it's like, it's a lot of, it's okay for me, but not for thee with this woman, like, and it's just like everything out of her mouth is a contradiction. And
Facts.
it's like when I came up and we started like getting into her family life and she started like backpedaling with some of the stuff she was saying to Mr. Fantastic. It's just like, girl, like, who hurt you? You know how
Facts.
women say that to men? It's like, who hurt you? You mad at your mama? Or you mad at your daddy? Like, you got a lot of misplaced anger.
It
Facts.
was daddy.
Thank you, Fam Nice.
Yeah, that was sweet. Very sweet. Let me let this go.
Totally.
Sorry to
Shout out
interrupt
to
you, friend.
Captain Caveman.
Yeah,
Thank
shout out
you.
to Caping Caveman for the massive donation. I truly appreciate you, sir. We got all the goals on my side. I only need a couple of members, 8 members. So please go ahead and support him on that side. Melanie, if you can, as the host of the show, drop your cash app in the chat. Let's see if people can get you some dinner money, okay? Nini and Mr. Fantastic and
Yes,
Sarah, she was in the middle kind of trying to untangle things. So go ahead, Nini and Mr. Fantastic and Sarah as a
So CGA is a proud payer, right? He is a strong believer in tricking. That's not something that you can use against him. And ultimately, like
it is something that I can use against him because I've never watched his content, but I have come across one of his black women hating videos, and all it comes across to me is that he's a typical mad black man that, you know, he's mad that a black woman played him, didn't want
it
him.
wasn't a
So
black woman. It wasn't a black woman.
So he was married to a white woman.
I don't think his wife was black. I don't know if she was white, but I don't think his wife was black.
I think his wife was black. Fantastic.
Coco, can you mute, please?
She's not even there. I got you.
Okay.
So
I believe that his wife was black, so he just come across as the angry black
no, they
man.
saying his wife was white.
His wife is white? Sure.
Yes, he's married to a white woman.
Okay, well, somebody needs to upload proof of that because
you just
we need proof of that.
You move the goalpost right
either
now.
way, he's
right?
mad at black women. That's the root cause.
You keep trying to make black women the center of this shit, and it's not. Clearly, you can see even the women that he dates.
Center because
He had a couple black women in that video.
Black women are the center because he makes videos talking shit
big, hey,
about
y'all.
black women.
About black women at all.
No, it's not true. He's mad.
Hold on, real quick. Nini, can you quote something that he said about a black woman that's talking shit?
I never really paid attention to his videos, but I have.
Okay, but so then why would you hold on real quick? If you haven't paid attention to the video enough to be able to quote what he said, why do you keep spewing the rhetoric that he's talking about black women?
Right.
Because I have seen one of his viral videos. This was one of his videos that went viral, and he was discussing and dissing black women.
Let me clarify this, Nini. Actually, Coach Greg Adams is a massive asshole. You know, we talk shit about a lot. Niggas, men, call them niggas, saying they're broke. Like Coach Greg Adams is probably way harsher on black men than he is on black women. And when he talks about woman, he talks about women in general for the most part. He would say that different women come with different type of preconditions, but he talks about the white woman the same way he talk about the black woman, the same way he talk about the Latina woman. This man is clearly giving prescriptions for men and women, not just for black women. So now that we clarify this and got this out, right?
Okay, well, if
he don't even deal with black women. You can see in the content, all the content you saw, you didn't even see one black woman.
I actually did see a black woman, but I'm just speaking. Okay, if I'm wrong, then I'm wrong. If I'm wrong, then I'm wrong. But I'm just speaking on the one video, the one viral video that I saw of him where he made it specifically about black women and he was trashing black women. I've never seen any of his other videos.
Okay, so it's ignorance. It's not. You're not talking from a point of view of knowledge. You're talking from a point of view of I think. I think.
You assume
opinion.
wrong. You assume wrong that his wife, that a black woman hurt him.
Okay, I just said if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Then whatever.
But if you're wrong, you keep saying other stuff to.
But
anyway.
I've seen the one video about black women.
Allegedly.
That was one of his
Allegedly. A
viral
video you can't
videos.
remember
But you
no
said
details.
one video though, and just because it went,
She said one video, she don't remember none of the details too. So whatever, allegedly,
So,
right? So,
fantastic. Let me swing it to this so y'all actually can engage with her. Don't forget nothing that you're about to say, because she's talking about money. Oh, this man is paying, right? This is Coach Greg Adams' mindset. All men pay is you're going to pay a tax every time you deal with the woman. CGA claims all love is transactional. Are we all just paying for play in different fonts? Nini, what do you think about this? This is important. What do you think about his idea that every man pays regardless? We just pay in different currencies by dating, renting, marrying, girlfriends, all that, wives. Like, what do you think? Is he wrong about all relationship with women being transactional? Fantastic pickup from there. And then we get to the rest of the panel.
No, I think he's right. I think I said that to Mr. Fantastic earlier.
she said
I believe that all men are paying in some form or fashion, whether you are taking her on a date, to the movies, dinner, whatever, or you're just physically handing her the money, but all men are paying for women.
Yeah, she got a whole mindset, right? So yeah, so this is what I'm saying, right? There's clearly where you got tricks where men that say, hey, how much? And then you pay outright, you know what I'm saying? Flat foot tricking. And then she likes to say, and she said it herself, she don't deal with no man that ain't got no money. So this is why she believes in Coach Greg Adams' philosophy. She want a man that's gonna pay her. She said it. I don't know what you're looking over your shoulder for.
No, I didn't.
You did.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't.
Yes, she did. If
She
all
did.
men are paying in some form or fashion, and she's only dated men that have careers, she's dated them because they were giving her money. Because that's what she's worried about. That's the first thing on her bucket list of things that a man needs to have, or a checklist. So it's like, why when you get called out about it because you don't like the way it sounds when men actually regurgitate the shit that comes out of your mouth and you hear it from a man's perspective that you are getting paid to be in relationships, why do they get offended at that?
Because they sound like hoes when somebody else
thought
say
she
it.
said something smart. I guess that's why she's offended.
It's empowering coming from her mouth, but when if me or Fantastic or Ali or anybody else was to say it to her, she sounds like a hoe.
I mean, listen, I never dated a Dusty, but I never made money a requirement to date me. Like, have a car, if you're a carpenter, have a carpenter tool belt, if just your tools and your money is yours. Like, I have a father, he's always taking care of me. I don't need a dollar amount was never a specific thing for me in dating. Like, I knew my husband was good with money, that he could take care of himself. And that's what I went on to develop a life with him. And then we build from that. I got better, he got better, but it was never like, I need a 6-figure man. He need to have a Mercedes Benz. No, a Tracker is cool. A Cadillac on triple gold D's is cool. It's cool. Whatever you got, as long as it can get me to the movie theater, as long as you can take me to Red Lobster, like, I'm cool with it. Like, it's never been a requirement. I would never speak about money and what a man's money needs to look like for me to get with him. So when Fantastic says that she's operating from a 304 perspective, I agree with that. It's just like, wow. Like, and then when he tells you that's the perspective that you have, it's like, how? No.
Yes, you did.
What did I say?
You said you not dealing with no man that ain't got no money.
When did that ever come out my mouth?
You said it earlier. A career. You said you're not dealing with a man.
You don't deal with American.
I said no.
You only deal with men that have careers. Hold on, that's what you said verbatim.
So this is from Project Leroy Melanin. He says, Melanin, going forward, don't let no cheap wig wearing mammy DoorDash driver Bill Orchid bait you into a battle. Let her be musty with her dude.
Okay, I'm sorry. She triggered my traumas. Okay,
Yeah.
she deserved to get got. What I did was a moment of let the girls get the girls. Okay,
Yeah.
she deserved to get got, and I got her ass. But I hear you. I'm sorry.
And Project Leroy, it's pink because it's technically ladies first, but Project Leroy is of the like people. He knows that our talking points are what they are, and he's kind of like Ali, where it's like let your talking points speak for themselves, but don't get down in the dust with the musty crusty.
Oh yeah,
dust.
I definitely got out of frame. I did because like I didn't. Ali, I even when I watched it back, Mr. Fantastic, I could hear him saying "Melanin, chill," but I didn't hear it in that moment.
You were seeing red.
Yeah, I lost my shit. I did. I lost my shit. I'm willing to admit that. But see, once I realized, that's why I got off the stream and took a couple walks and had a conversation with myself. Like, that's really just like just together.
Yeah, that they tell me the same thing. So you're not the only one. They have to tell me all the time, Raquel, maintain your lady frame, let the guys handle it. And but it's hard because it's like you want to defend them. Yeah, I get it. So but thank you, Project Leroy. Yeah.
Let me fix it. You only deal with men that got careers, which is inferring. That's something we learned in like the 2nd and 3rd grade. So the inference for that would be what? You only dealing with a man that got money. That's the same.
I said specifically that one of the reasons that I do not like American black men is because a lot of y'all are raised by y'all single welfare mothers.
Who are you raised by?
Square Biz.
That's what she's doing.
She using the microphone, the shade from the laptop she using. Like she just like I was just seething at home. Like I'm not up there yet, but I cannot believe her when she just said this to Mr. Fantastic again. Welfare mothers. Mr. Fantastic is like, who raised you? Shout out to you, Square Biz. She is trying to hide that one toofus. Yeah.
And Square Biz, I tried to find you on Instagram, but I couldn't find you. So I don't know. Send me a message or something so I can follow you back. But I did try to find you.
Yeah, Square Biz. He been after you for a few months. You come on.
He didn't want to follow back, and I went to go look from the name that's on the YouTube, but I couldn't find him to follow him back.
Sometimes the names are different. I tell them not to do that because then I don't open up their DMs when their name doesn't YouTube because I get afraid. Yeah, so you have to. If your name is different on YouTube, on Instagram, Square Biz, and you're sending her a message in her DM, don't say anything. Just say Square Biz, and then she'll see that word and she'll know it's you, and she can click on the DM. So
good job. Because Instagram and TikTok have like 3 different folders. Like where the messages go, so it doesn't always come to like my main inbox. So it'd be so much stuff I don't see. But thank you, Rose.
Yeah, it's hard.
Like I was gonna say, a lot of y'all was raised by y'all single welfare mothers without a father, and a lot of y'all are emotional, and I just do not like American black men. And I said that the African men that I have dated, they have all had careers. It was not because I was specifically seeking out men that had careers, but those are the type of men that I just come across.
Can you answer this question now?
Okay, so hold on, Fatty. Hold on.
No, but you answered a great question.
Yeah, yes. I'm coming back to it. So who raised you?
My mom and my dad.
Oh, your mom and your dad? They were married?
When I was born, my mom and my dad was married.
Okay, they got divorced when?
When I was like 2 or 3 years old.
So you was raised mostly by your mom?
My mom and my dad.
Okay, so you had 50-50 custody.
I saw my dad just as much as I saw my mom.
Okay, I'm just asking. I'm just trying to see what it is. Okay, so you were raised by your mom and your dad.
Is your dad African?
No.
Now, when it came to Mr. Fantastic trying to prove a point, she wanted to make sure that I saw my dad just as much as I saw my mom. Like, what are you trying to insinuate? But then when you speak in regards to your dad, you have nothing positive to say, even though you saw him as much as you saw your mother. Like, it doesn't make sense.
It doesn't. It's just like, what is your beef with black men? Like, and I'm Like, yeah, I done
I ain't gonna
entered
lie.
the
Every
chat.
time she say American black men, I just feel it in my chest. I be like,
Yeah.
damn. Like, what I do?
Right.
I'm sorry. See, how do you think we feel?
Yeah.
That she talking like that about y'all? How do you think we feel when we love American black men? I feel the same way. My father is an American black man. I mean, come on. Mr. Fantastic was in the military. He's an American black man that worked for our country to keep it safe. And you guys just keep shitting on him. Like, I don't like that. Like,
It's
God.
disgusting.
Those are the type of men that I just come across.
Can you answer this question now?
Okay, so hold on. So
What
hold on, Fatty. Hold on.
No, Fantastic. You answered a good question.
Yeah,
Yes.
no, I'm going back to it. So who raised you?
My mom and my dad.
Oh, your mom and your dad? They were married?
When I was born, my mom and my dad was married.
Okay, they got divorced when?
When I was like 2 or 3 years old.
Oh, so you was raised mostly by your mom.
My mom and my dad.
Okay, so you had 50-50 custody.
I saw my dad just as much as I saw my mom.
He was trying to get to the
I'm
root of it,
I'm
wasn't
just
he?
trying to see what it is. Okay, so you were raised by your mom and your dad.
Is
So
your
your
dad African?
Nah, I don't think.
No, my dad.
Yeah, were
is
you
American.
coming in sliding on her ass?
American black man?
My dad is.
And he
one
hears
of
you
the-
talking like this?
My dad.
Get her,
is one
Roses.
of the reasons why I do not like black American men, because my dad was a womanizer. He was not
Sure.
good. He was
probably
not.
doesn't like you either because you're
I
like
don't
your
give a
mother.
fuck if he liked me or
She came in hot. She came in. I'm telling you, I'm sitting there like, get her. Shit.
My husband was like, go. Like,
Hey, shout out to the hubby. Shit, he released you.
I could not take it. I just could not take it anymore. It's like I didn't mean to interrupt Mr. Fantastic or Ali about this woman, but it was like, y'all, fuck that. You know, like, let's get at it. Let's just get at it. You know what I mean?
Girl, come over here to the dark side with me. Yes.
Look at your face, Melanie. Look at your face.
Yeah, I was like, oh, she coming in hot. That was it. I was like, oh, let me sit back. Like, I don't need to fight no more. Rose is about to get her ass.
And Ali, he's scratching his eye. He like, fuck. Hold on. Let me go to the thing, y'all. Let me go to the
But
thing.
they're not there. What's crazy is they're not used to this. Women speaking up in defense, they're not used to it. So they kind of want to stop us, but let us. But so I love that we didn't yield and we got at that ass. But yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. CEO, I'm trying to get better with being more entertaining.
I got you.
I thought that was CEO that did that. Okay, Rosie, you get it, girl.
I can send them to you too.
But
yeah,
first of
there
all,
was a reason why he left your mom.
Let me. And first of all, my dad did not leave my mom. My mom left him.
Right,
That's number
right,
one.
right. Everything in your life has been woman, hear me roar.
I'm not done. I'm not
Hey,
done.
one second.
That's how you know you hitting
We are
towards.
going
She
to
went
get one
straight to
microphone at a
insult.
time.
The argument. She tried to go straight to insult. That's how you know you done triggered some shit. Good job,
I
girl.
do not like.
It didn't even take
I
you 3 minutes.
genuinely get pissed when people start cursing at Rose, because Rose ain't going curse at you.
Right.
She just gonna tell you what it is. She gonna come at you straight. She gonna come at you like a Doberman.
Yeah.
Right?
My dad would say, stop using curse words, like use words that it like better
Value.
Can like speak to your argument, you know. Like, so it's like usually, you know, if I try not to do that. And then also SBC Nation, you know, being on with them for so long, Gavin really didn't want us to use curse words because of all the editing that goes into that.
Yeah.
And
it's not ladylike. When I watch myself back, sometimes I hate that I lose myself and go to, you know, curse words because it doesn't make you sound or look educated. I mean, I'm still gonna do it.
I do feel like using them.
Yeah.
It was hard to sit there and let her call me a water-headed bee and B, you know, and it was like I know that I got like my bosses are Fatty, you, and Ali. You know,
Right.
it's like I gotta listen to.
And even you tussled with me one time. I love that because one time we was on stream and I was like you, and you was like, okay. Then I was like, okay. Like, I'm like, oh, she feisty. Yeah, she put the gloves out at me.
We got over it. We got over it. I never unsubscribed from you. I just took it as that day we were probably both on the rag. We were just having a moment, and it never stopped me from sending you money or cash apps or nothing. It was just like,
but for me, sometimes I hate it because I have to say something. Like, people don't be understanding. If I wasn't the co-host or the moderator, I'd be sitting back chilling, but I have an obligation to, correct things that is being done. So
I totally get it.
If I wasn't moderating, I wouldn't have grabbed you at all. I would have been over there with my popcorn, like, oh, yeah.
No, I got it. I understood. And a lot of it comes from understanding from working with Mr. Gavin X and Mr. Walker on SBC Nation, that their show has a format that needs to run, and I need to respect the format. And if I'm not getting my talking points out well enough, that's not on them. That's on me to improve my talking points and improve my trajectory of how I'm saying things. So I'm trying to get better, and Fatty and Ali do a really good job of holding me to task in the back chat, on my Instagram or through a text message. So I'm trying to get better. But Melanin, I was pissed at this point. Like,
I'm going to let King Nini finish, and
just
Roses
real
will go.
quick. Narratives, dialogues. Thank you for the compliment. He didn't super chat it, but I just read it. I appreciate that because I do get labeled, so I love it.
He says, "This one." He says, "Thank you, girls."
It's Did you send another one? It's up a little more.
Okay, let's see. Oh, I see it. Okay.
Yeah.
It says, "This is good. I am learning who Melanin Legacy is for myself because I hear so many women saying she's a pander queen. What? Okay. I definitely will not add her to that list. And I love Roses. Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you so much, Narratives.
Thank you.
You're not a panderer. You just shoot straight from the hip.
Thank you. I don't be like, what are y'all talking about? If a woman gives me a reason to defend her, I will.
Yeah, and you see it, you call it out on both sides.
Right.
I mean,
I tried to save the orca. She was out of water. I was trying to get her back to the ocean. Like, she wanted to fucking stay out of water, though.
You were spraying her down with the water hose, trying to keep her wet.
I can help her.
Okay.
Interrupted after her. If y'all interrupt each other, I'm going to start muting y'all, okay? Uninterrupted, land the plan, and then Smell the Roses can talk. Go ahead, Nini.
Okay, so like I said, my dad, first of all, he did not leave my mom. My mom left him. That's number one. And second of all, my dad is one of the reasons why I do not like Black American men, because he was a womanizer, and he just did not treat women good from what I've seen. So I avoid men like my dad. You have some little girls who they aspire to date men like their dads, and then you have some women who completely avoid men that are like their dad. I'm one of those women who I avoid men like my dad. I don't want to date a man like my dad in no way, shape, or form.
That's so sad in itself. That is so sad.
I just said,
no, but what did you do? You don't want to date somebody like your dad, and you don't even know your dad because you didn't grow up in the house with your dad. So what do you mean? You don't really know your dad. You didn't grow up with him.
And what kind of women was he womanizing? Was he womanizing 304s? Should 304s be put on a pedestal? I mean,
she's just saying that because he had a roster. Just because you got a roster don't mean you a womanizer, bro.
No,
but that's because the mom
want to be there. In order for him to do the womanizing, a woman has to be there for him to do it. So if you're a willing participant, I mean, I don't know.
That to me, the mom womanized it. I mean, made it what's the word I'm looking for? Like, made it sound bad. Her talking points, it doesn't sound like the talking points of a man, even if you didn't agree. It would be like, I choose to be with a man that doesn't need multiple women. You know what I'm saying? One woman is enough. I want to find a man like that. My dad had a plethora of women, but based off me witnessing that, I would like a man that would only like one woman. It's not my dad. He was a womanizer. Like you sound like you're hurt, like your mom probably is. So
yeah, like your mom was crying to you when she shouldn't have been crying to you. She should have been crying to her mother or
like
someone
most
else.
mothers do. They make their children their besties, and yes,
You're a victim.
You're a victim. Oh my God, do I have that one?
Hey yo, that's the little meme thing.
No, I got.
Who is this nigga?
You don't find that suspicious?
Stop the cap.
Okay, all right. I'm sorry. Okay, so all right, so let me play this again. So here we go.
He just kept a rotation of women, and he was not a good man in my eyes.
So as a single man, so hold on. So as a single man, he kept a rotation of women. Do you have any siblings?
Yeah, I have a sister.
Did he guess before or after, older or younger?
My sisters, well, I have a couple of siblings by him. I have an older sister, and then I have two younger sisters, and I have a little brother and an older brother.
Okay, so
all
so
by
the
him.
women-
Those are all his kids.
No. 1 second, please.
Those are
How many baby mamas did he have before your mama?
My mom was his first.
So how do you have olders? Are they your brothers or half brothers?
Well, the older brother, well, I guess my mom was the second. He had an older son, and then from my mom, he got my older sister, and then I'm the third oldest, and then I have a younger brother and two younger sisters.
So he has like 3 to 4 baby mamas.
He got 3 baby mamas.
She's so detached. She don't
Go ahead,
even
Fantastic,
know
and
her
smell the rose.
siblings.
Right.
She's so far removed. Like she needs therapy.
Yes, she does. She does.
And I don't think her being in that truck alone for hours on end is healthy for her.
No, definitely not. Definitely not. And I don't believe her when she says she only dates African men. I don't believe her. I think that while she's on the road in that truck, she's dealing with a lot of men that are American Black men that see her for what she is and use her for the only thing she's good for. And that's for laying up for the night, getting back on the road and getting back to work.
Damn.
I mean, I'm sorry.
The
men on the road,
truck driver, though.
yeah, the men on the road are just like that. They're not going to. My uncle was a truck driver, and he was the out of town truck drivers that was on the road 3 weeks out of the month and home for 1 week. And he had women all over America, and that it just is what it is. Like, I mean,
or she could be fishing for somebody who need a green card.
True. But I mean, with this kind of snake pit mouth, I mean, I don't think a man that needs a green card would likely put up with this, because this is dangerous. I mean, you put your hands on somebody and you're not a citizen, you're going to be deported. Just because they're in the need for a green card doesn't mean they're willing to put themselves and their livelihoods at risk, like their visas at risk. Like, she's a liability.
She get that non-refundable deposit and then just kick them to the curb. Man. Telling you, that's what she strike me as. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
So again, how do you know at 2 the reason why he left your mama? Did he tell you this, or you heard it from your mom?
I've seen everything unfold. Well, first, okay, let me just say this.
You were 2 years old.
The number one thing, and this is when I knew that my dad was full of shit. So my younger brother, the 33-year-old, that's actually my aunt's son. So he has a son with my mom's sister.
Okay, so
that's what made me.
Whoa.
You gotta slow down.
Fantastic. You better ask the right questions. Fantastic.
So I got it. So your trifling ass aunt, the bitch that knew that your motherfucking daddy was married to her sister, decided to not only fuck this nigga, but let him fuck raw and get her pregnant. And that's your daddy's fault?
It is my dad's fault, because at the time, My mom's sister was 16 years old and my dad was like 20, 24, 25.
Was she a virgin?
No, that's not. No.
No.
CEO.
Why? Look, man.
We'll skip.
We can't defend that.
No.
Let's get
Hey,
past
fantastic. Why don't you? There was a woman.
Why would I hate women? I don't date women. I date men.
No. Listen to your logic. Because of one man, you don't like men, but because of that one woman, you
I
don't.
never said that I don't like men. I
American
said
American men. Hold on. I'm asking.
American
excuse me. I apologize. I misquoted you. You say you don't like American men because your father. Why don't you like American women because of your aunt?
I don't date women. Why would I give a fuck about American women?
I don't, Ali. I don't
You
think
don't date
that's
every
fair.
man.
Ali,
You don't
I
date
don't
every
think
man.
that's Ali. 1 second, Ali. She was 16, Ali. I don't think that's fair at all.
Yeah, my
Y'all need 1 second, please. Y'all need to hear the
No, that's
story
fair.
from
No, Fatty. Hold on, Fatty. Hold on. It is fair. If she dislikes men in general, instead of just disliking her father because of the action, an American man as well because of the actions of her father, her auntie did grimy stuff with her
She
father.
was
That an
16.
American woman.
My aunt was.
What generation was this?
Hey, 1 second. Are we crazy? This you have to, no, stop. Hey, please, everybody stop. Y'all have to listen, please. Okay? If the auntie was a grown-up,
okay, we're gonna.
That's foul as fuck. That's terrible. There's something inconceivable. You are getting impregnated by the father, by the husband.
Can I speak real quick? Because doesn't
Let Ali clear it up, please. Let Ali, because he didn't listen.
Hold on. The auntie. Okay, yeah, I must have missed that part. So the auntie was 16 years old.
Oh, Lord.
My aunt
To judge the 16-year-old. No, it's fine. You can go. No, you can go. I just want to know how many baby daddies does your mom have, Nini?
She got two. My older brother has his own dad, and then me and my sister have the same dad.
Okay, so he has 3 and she has 2. Melanin and then Spell the Roses and Interrupted. Please, nobody touch on the 16-year-old shit. Go ahead, Melanin.
Oh, never mind.
Like,
I just wanted to know what generation this was because
No. We're going to. No, we're not on Rumble.
I mean, it's her thing for. Is her disdain for American black men justified? Is it justified at this point? Based off, if we're not touching on that topic as a 16-year-old, is she justified for feeling the way she feels about American?
Yes, she is. Yes, she is.
I gave it to her.
What's Didi?
Yes, she. If her dad, if her
hold on.
Is she's not just like.
What'd you say?
I said, "What's Didi?" He said, "I think I saw melanin on Didi." What's that?
Didi reactions. Narrative. So I was on DD reactions. I don't know if Melanin was on DD reactions, but he says I think I saw Melanin on DD. I think he's meaning DD reactions. She's pretty cool. I think you would like her.
Okay.
And he says, I agree down the middle on these topics, but definitely respect both black men and women when genuine. Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Yes.
I actually have to go to dinner with my mom.
Okay.
But I had a great time. I will definitely be back. It was so much fun.
Thank you for coming. I appreciate you. You're welcome anytime, Melanin. Anytime. I would love to have you back.
I love it. We have to follow each other on social medias.
Yes, I will find you. I will find you.
I got CEO, but I don't. What is your name on Instagram?
It's Mrs. Smell the Roses. But CEO, will you tie us together like in a message or something? Okay, thank you.
I love it.
Because my phone just died. So
it's all good. Whenever you can. But CEO, thank you. Love you. Smell the roses. Love you. Thank you.
Love you too. Thank you, Melanin.
The garden is a safe place. Everyone is welcome as long as you're respectful.
Period. See you guys later.
Okay, bye-bye.
Be good, chat.
Do you want me to keep your chat on or do you want me to turn you off?
It's up to you. This is your house, so whatever you like.
We won't do anything egregious to get your channel in trouble. You're safe with me, but if
no, I'm talking to my chat better behave. I was like, chat be good. But CEO got it if they don't.
Okay.
Okay, bye.
Bye. Okay, that's cool. All right, so I don't have to shut
What does it say? Leave and open uploads page.
Yeah, so it's gonna want you to save the download. So if you close out, it'll start downloading what you've been on the stream so far, but you might not get the end of the stream.
So do I leave an open uploads page or stay in studio?
You can I think you can do it. You can. So you can leave the studio and go to your.
It says it recommends me stay in studio. I'll click the stay in studio and download.
Okay, and it'll let it download, and then you can go and pull it out of your history.
Okay, perfect. Okay.
Yeah. If I'm on spring break, so if you need me to help you with figuring this out, I can do that this week.
Okay, perfect.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye. Okay, let's go.
Not justified for projecting what her dad did to all Black Americans. It's foul. That shit is trash. She shouldn't do it. But if a lot of men hate their mom because there was the first stove they know, and she had men coming in around the house. If the first man that she knew literally got her auntie pregnant at 16, is the same thing as you having a hoe of a mom. So now you think Black women are all like a mom. Kind of fucked up. At 36, she should be way past that. 35.
Hold on. My mom
So
was
that means
not a
her
hoe.
cousin's
I
her
have never
sister?
seen my mom with a man.
What'd you say, CEO?
That mean her cousin is her sister?
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll mess somebody up.
So I know this is mean, but this is why I said trailer park.
Yeah.
When she was talking about the hood and people were like, where did you grow up? And I was like, the trailer park. It's because of that right there, because her cousin is her sister. Yeah.
It's definitely trailer park. It reminds me of the Grand Theft Auto 3. It was this random guy that walks in the street and he'll shout out, "My mother's my sister." And I was like,
why is that a part of the game? Oh my God.
Grand Theft Auto was just super raunchy. That's why it's beloved, because it's so raunchy.
Oh my God. I did used to see like hookers in the street and things like that. I'd be like, this game is crazy. I like fighting games. I like Mortal Kombat, things like that, like Uncharted.
I'm a Street Fighter guy.
Okay, I like Street Fighter, and I used to love Knockout Kings too when I was little. Me and my cousins used to play that, and anything Mario.
I only like the driving.
Yeah, that was fun too. I was just telling my son I know how to take a curb really well because of Mario Kart. Because you'd have to like ease up on the button that was the gas so you wouldn't spin out of control.
Yeah.
He's learning how to drive, y'all. Don't worry. I'm not letting him go too soon. But yeah. Okay, let me let this go.
One guy outside of my dad.
Who said that? Nobody said that.
Oh, I thought you just said my mom.
No, it was a comparison because a lot of people on this place say, I think such and such woman are hoes because my mama was a hoe. She's the first woman I love, and she had men coming in and out of the house. We are not going to touch on the 16-year-old because it's a ridiculous conversation. We need to shut this shit down and we need to move along because 16 is 16. This is a child. If he was a 16-year-old man, if he was a 16-year-old man and a 25-year-old woman, I would say the same shit. That man is not the man, he's a kid. So let's get smelled roses over here.
The other stuff isn't justifiable. There's a lot of women who got trash mamas, horrible mamas. Mom got men going in and out, can't take care of them, ratchet towards them, disrespectful, hiding food from them, and they still love their mama. It's not justified because one person did that. And I understand the act is justified to hate him forever, but to say all American men is dislikable, it's not justified.
Ali, she getting the same
hate
as
my
old.
dad though. I never said that I hate my dad. I just said
You
that
just
I
said
don't.
you don't.
I said that I don't.
Yes, you did.
I never said I hated
You literally
my
said you don't fuck with American men because
You
they're
said it. If I go back on the tape, somebody mentioned your dad, and you said something. Oh, fuck my dad, or I don't even like him. I don't even like him anyway.
My dad.
No. One second, Nini. You said I don't even like him anyway. Something of that type of
Not
remark.
liking my dad versus hating him are two entirely
Now he
different
plays
things.
semantics now.
I do not hate my dad. Hating somebody.
Okay, so wait, so hold on. So you don't hate your dad. So why do you hate Black American men?
I never said that I hate American Black men. I do not prefer American Black men. I do not like y'all. Hate versus dislike are two different things. I do not like
Let her
y'all.
have. Let her.
I
have
don't
it.
hate
Hey,
anyone.
fantastic. Let her have it. Let her. Let her have it. Let her have the fact that she won't hate, but she
Ali,
dislikes.
no. That's clear hatred because you said nothing but negative things, including your father. You not
Yeah,
said
that's
one
true.
positive thing about American Black men. And then
Yeah,
what makes
because I don't like y'all. There's nothing positive to say.
Exactly.
That's hatred. That's so
That's
to say,
hatred.
hold on.
That's
What
not
do you like about
hatred.
him?
That's
Roses,
not
I got
hatred.
you. I got you, Roses.
No, I don't listen, Ali. She doesn't like anything about us.
Right. No, you're right. You're right. It's covert. It's
Stay
covert.
there.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is this, and she has a very, very low comprehension rate, right? So because she didn't know what inference was earlier, right? So she says a lot of things, she forget what she says.
Shots
right?
fired.
Yeah.
So this is the thing, Ali. When you say that there's nothing good about a group of people, that is fucking hatred. You know, it was this place, and it was this place, and this war that happened. It was this place in this war that happened a long time ago that everybody talk about, right? As to where they took away the humanity of those people and said nothing about them was good, and it justified them being killed off like motherfucking insects and animals, right? So that's basically what you not basically that's literally what you're doing to American Black men by saying there's not one good quality about American Black men, and then you juxtapose us with fucking Africans.
Hey, one more
crazy.
thing, too. Please don't send no goofy super chats about the person being a predator. We would stop that. Most of the men on the panel on here would stomp somebody out like that. He is a predator. Absolutely. Don't say he loves you. Nobody said he. Hold on, real quick. Stop mischaracterizing. That's something in the Black community. People, women that say, "Oh, y'all don't do nothing about that." If men know that something's happening to women like that or kids, they get stomped out. A lot of that stuff being private, and a lot of times mothers will protect it.
Yeah, protect them and never
men
tell.
not knowing it. The women would not listen to their daughters. I don't believe that. They'll still date a guy or still be with the guy. It's the women who protect them more so than men. If the man know it, that man typically get his life taken, or he's definitely gonna get stomped out.
Smell the roses, please, uninterrupted. Once again, there's 1,000 people in the building. Please like the video and support the content creators. I would like to hear from Piki and Melanin afterwards. Go ahead, Rosie.
So I'm with Mr. Fantastic on this all the way. Okay. Since I've been watching, and it's been for a few hours now that I've been watching, this woman has been saying some of the most horrific things about her own community. Okay. Yeah, you have been. And
Y'all
it's
are
very
not my community.
You're hiding in the
Let
dark.
her finish, please.
You're hiding in the dark. Your microphone is hiding your mouth. You sound very dusty while you sit up here and talk about what men need to be making and that their Black men are broke and all these things about Black men when you look the dustiest. Yes. Yes. And all this
Now,
stuff
you don't
that you
even
have,
believe that. You
all
don't
this
even believe that.
frustration that you have, this disappointment in Black men, you should go seek some therapy about that. And I'm very happy to hear that you aren't a mother, because I think you'd be a terrible mother. Yeah, just like you are likely a terrible girlfriend, a terrible friend. Okay,
No.
Oh no, yeah, right. So all the women in your family are so perfect. You're so perfect, right? But no man will be with you, not even an African. And while you're sitting up here trying to juxtapose American Black men with Africans, okay, what do African men do to little girls, or some African tribes do to little girls in their culture? So there is not one better than the other. It just sounds like you are a POS.
Nini
Okay,
and
that was,
interrupted. 1 second. Nini and
I'm sorry.
You gave it to her straight.
I'm sorry. I have to play it. I have to play it. CEO, she was so horrible all night. Did she not deserve that?
He deserved every syllable. You understand? Rose, you know, we know there's a lot of good women out there, but I think you're outnumbered by women like this.
Yeah,
telling you.
clearly we are.
I'm
Clearly.
telling you. So when you see a dude and he's passionate, like these B's and these 304s and these women don't, I'm telling you, I'm gonna say 3 out of 5. It's like this.
Yeah. Yeah. They're,
That's too
like
many.
they're definitely gonna jump me. You know what I mean? Like there's definitely more of them to beat me down than there is of me and Melanin to get at her. You know,
Yes. She don't care. She don't care. She don't care about nothing.
I
She
mean,
haven't said nothing positive on this whole
she doesn't
thing.
have nephews. Like I wanted to ask her, like, you don't have nephews, you don't
She
have
got
male
brothers. She got
cousins,
brothers.
and you think they're all scum of the earth because they're American black men? I mean, that's just like so disheartening. I could not stand for it. Like it just was just horrible to me. Like she's horrible.
Interrupted. Don't interrupt her, please. Let her get a full thought.
That was cute and everything, but at the end of the day, I have my preferences. If I don't like American black men, that's just what the fuck it is, and nobody's gonna do shit about it. Everything you said about me, you don't even believe what the fuck you said about me, you waterhead ass bitch, because even you don't even look better than me, bitch. So you might want to keep it the fuck cute, you ugly ass bitch.
Come on.
Yeah,
I'm
that.
not
And
hiding
you
anything.
don't, and you don't. I'm
I'm not
hiding
sitting
no
in the
motherfucking
dark.
thing.
My microphone
I'm
is covering my mouth.
Who am I? What am I hiding from?
Your
What am I
hair
hiding
looks.
from? I'm
You look
talking
like
to
a
the
dusty
microphone
mess.
so y'all can hear me.
You look like a
And
dusty
why
mess.
is this bitch? And why is this bitch interrupting me? I'm talking. Okay, that's what the fuck I thought. Like I was saying. Anyways, like I said, regardless, I do not like American black men. It just is what it is. I don't hate y'all. I just don't like y'all and my preferences and my own fucking experience. I don't give a fuck what this ugly ass.
So,
Yo.
So, do y'all see this little dust cloud right here? This is Nene, y'all. This is
Oh shit! I just. Yo, nah.
Oh my god. So that when I did this thumbnail today, I sent it to Ali. I was like, this is gonna be my thumbnail today. Will you come up? But yeah, I'm sorry. This is what I had to do. So I just wanted y'all to see that in my thumbnail tonight. I know we were going to talk about Leslie and Kendra, and I'll probably save that for Wednesday when I come up. But I wanted y'all to see that I did add her to the thumbnail, and she's right in the middle. She's this little dust ball with the crown on it. So yeah, that's my
Somebody
contribution.
Get the vacuum, man. The vacuum cleaner, man. Get the Dyson.
Get the Dyson.
Get the Dyson. She probably don't even know what that is.
Oh my god.
Oh man.
Okay, let me put it back. Let me add this back to the stage. I just wanted y'all to see that.
What else did you
reflection that you put
what
out
else
there.
Did you say? You don't look better than me. So what are we really talking about?
See, that's a projection. That's a
It's not a
projection. It's
projection.
because you
It's
know
a
that I
reality.
do.
You
And that's
don't.
fine. I've
You
dealt
don't.
with raggedy,
You
dusty
don't.
women like
You
you all
don't.
my life.
You
That's how I can
don't.
clearly
You
point
don't
out
look
that
better
you're
than
hiding
me,
in the
bitch.
dark. You have a
How am I
microphone up
hiding in
to
the
your mouth
dark?
because you are
How am I hiding
ashamed
in the dark?
of your
You
yuck
see
mouth.
me.
You're
see
ashamed of
me.
your yuck mouth.
You see
You
me,
claim that
bitch.
you're
I'm
with
not
all these
hiding
rich men,
nothing.
but none
I'm
of them
talking
have
in a
fixed your
microphone
teeth.
so that you can hear
You
me,
need to
bitch.
get your teeth fixed.
I'm talking and I still look better than
I mean, you with all these men, they got all this money, all these Africans, none of them thought to get your teeth straight. I mean,
Let me Let me go back to her Instagram real quick. Hold on. 'cause-
She don't never have her mouth open, CEO. Every
Mm.
single one of her pictures is her mouth is closed.
Facts. And then you called her dusty, and I'm like,
She dusty. The
yes,
wigs dusty.
sweatpants
Soft pants all the time because
all
they're
the
the
time.
cheapest. Yeah.
Booty in the ocean with a robe.
Backwards
Yeah.
in the ocean, probably trying to get it rinsed off. Yeah.
Right. You know what she got? She got the hair. That's all. She got natural hair.
Yeah.
Big old
Okay.
t-shirt. Yeah,
Always
yeah.
hiding her stomach.
Uh-oh,
Got
not
her
the
knee up,
blonde
hiding her
wig.
stomach, showing her cootie. So she got a fat cootie. She wants y'all to see that, but she don't want y'all to see her fat midsection. Come on now, you're a photographer. You know angles.
Yeah, I know.
Listen. I'm a gymnast. I know.
Yeah, she needed that. She needed what Sexy Red said.
Hold on, wait. Let me get to it.
Yo. Oh yeah, she's in the dark. She is. You know what?
She was in the dark. She was using the angle of whatever her monitor is. She was using the angle to cover up her mouth when she didn't want to hold the microphone up to it. Like, listen, you're talking to somebody that used to be very body conscious, that used to wear big clothes because in gymnastics you can never be skinny enough. I always felt like I was fat, even though I wasn't. It was like a problem, you know what I mean? Like I had a problem. But so I know when I see, because I used to do it myself, when I see other people doing it. And if you're going to be mean and rude to everybody up on the panel, disrespect American Black men, then I'm going to use that insecurity against you. I'm sorry. It's the only thing I can do. And I didn't feel bad about it. I mean, I felt a little bit bad about it at first until she said what she is about to say to Ali.
Yeah. And I think she's mad that she has to work. I mean, being a truck driver pays good. You think it's easy just driving, but that's hard work.
No, I know it is. I know it is very hard work. It is back-breaking. Look, we have a storage unit, or we had one. We just moved everything out of the storage unit. We had that storage unit for 8 years. Oh my God. Like,
y'all was spending bread.
I know. Like, I
was
just
a second
like
property.
listen, and we got to get my son a car soon. Like, it's like we need to get the stuff out of storage. But the storage unit was tied into a truck place. And the guys would come and park their trucks when they got off the road, and their families would come and pick them up. But a lot of the men would be out there fixing on their trucks. And I think these were men that owned their trucks flat out. They weren't company trucks. So, oh my God, they'd be out there for hours working on their trucks. It's hot outside. It's cold outside. It don't matter what it is outside. They got to be out there tending to them trucks. You got to worry about backing it in a certain way. Like, none of that can be easy. I can barely parallel park. So I know it's hard work.
That shit.
Yeah, I'm done. I'm cooked if I have to parallel park that thing. But yeah, I mean, listen, a man is never going to soften your load if you are out here acting this way, being this way, even if this is just a facade and she's playing a role for, the internet, which I don't think she's doing. This shows, like, it comes off, it comes through your skin, your eyes. I mean, you said her eyes look dark and scary.
They look soulless.
Yeah.
Like it's nothing. It's like she doesn't have a soul.
Right. So it's like men are gonna hit it and get away from you.
Right. She's something squishy, right?
God.
She's well, I don't know the lady, but like, it's just she has a sad life story.
Yeah.
And she does a hard job. she's unhappy. And it's clear. Like she's trying to assert dominance on the panel. Like, ma'am, just have a conversation.
Right. I
That's
don't
what
know.
we here.
Like
We're just here to talk.
I like when men are like, what can I do for you? And, you know, like make my life softer. And it's because I come in that way, you know, I come in with the cupcakes. You know, and it's like, what, let me hold the door for you while you come in with these 24 cupcakes. And they just always remember that I'm the person bringing in the cupcakes or bringing in the fruit tray. So they're always holding the door open for me or asking me, would you like for us to pick you up something for lunch? Like, it's because I lead with that. If you're always going to be leading with something negative, then you're never going to get anything positive like towards you.
Yeah, you have that femininity. That's what it is.
It's like, didn't her mom teach her that you
No.
catch more flies with honey?
No.
So she's just pissing vinegar all the time?
All the
See,
time.
oh, no. Look at me. I'm pissed. Like we both got that pissed look in our faces. Like our eyes are all beady.
You
don't
look better than you.
don't.
On any day
You
of the
look like
week,
a wombat.
the month,
You
the
look like a
year,
wombat.
Anything. I look better than you. I'm
You
not
don't.
hiding in no dark, bitch. This is my room. You want me to turn on the lights
In the
to
dark.
impress you, bitch?
You're
This
hiding.
This is how am I hiding?
Dirt on the floor.
You're hiding your mouth. You're hiding.
No, I'm
You're
not.
just
I'm
sitting in the
speaking
dark.
in the microphone.
You're hiding.
So
We
that
can
you
keep
can
it.
hear me.
We
I'm
see
speaking
you.
in the microphone so you can hear me, bitch. I'm not
Right.
hiding nothing.
Because you probably
What
can't
else?
clip it down to your
What
desk
else?
because that's how dusty
What
you
else?
are.
What else? It's always an ugly bitch that's hating on a pretty bitch. Like, get over it. I
It's
said what the
not-
fuck I
it's
said,
not
and
reality.
it's not gonna change.
It's not
I said
reality,
what I
Mimi.
said, and it's not going to change. So what you gonna do about it? Nothing.
You have
That's all.
self-hate
All you're
towards your
gonna do
own
is talk.
culture, which is very horrible.
I don't
It's
give a fuck
horrifying.
about black people. Fuck y'all, bitch. I said what the fuck I said. What you mean?
So that
It's
means
fuck
She
that
not
means
one of
that's you
us.
too.
them. It's
Yeah, that was the other thing.
She
It's
not
like, what
one
are
of
you?
us.
What are you, an alien? Like,
She's
what are
something
you?
else. She's something else. And what's sad is these are these these be the women leading the movement. You feel me?
No, they cannot. They cannot.
It-
That's
it
why
be-
I
No,
started.
you know what I bet she can do? I bet she can put on a great mask for the public, right? When she's in person. I'm telling you, she gonna come soft, speaks nice, overly kind, and all that. But a lot of people probably don't know this is who she is. Right
Oh, you
here.
mean like people at work, like on her
Yeah.
job, her company?
Mm-hmm.
No, that's
Because
scary.
as a truck driver, you gotta be kind to keep the contract going.
Yeah, when you go take the loads and drop the
Yeah.
loads off. Yeah. Ooh, look at her. Look at her. Oh God. Okay. Look at Melanin. She looking like shit.
Yeah.
Ali got his eyebrows up. Oh my God. Fatty in the dark, like a little like he like, oh, the clips we gonna get from this. Like,
Oh,
that
yeah.
means F you too. You are also a woman,
said
a
what
part
the
of the
fuck
Black
I said.
community.
I'm
You don't
not a
get
part
that?
of you
Well, no.
motherfuckers. I'm
Hold
not a
on.
part of you
Yeah.
motherfuckers.
black
Yes,
women.
you
Yeah, so hold on.
are.
Yes,
Are you
well, hold
dumb?
on. No.
I'm
No,
not
so
a
what's
part of
hold on.
y'all. Not
Yeah,
at
you're right.
all.
You're right.
And
Hold
I
on.
will
Hold on.
never be a part
The
of you.
self-hate is very
I'm not a
sad.
part
That's
of
why
you,
you're
and I
sick
will
as a
never be
heart.
a part of
Let me
you,
ask you a
bitch.
question. I got it. So hold on. So you told us your dad was Black American. What's your mom?
Both of my parents are Black American.
Okay,
Wombat.
so you're still not a part of y'all?
No, I'm not a part of you motherfuckers. Not at all.
So
you
you don't
your
like
mama and your
She's a
daddy.
wombat,
so you don't like your
Mr.
mom either?
Fantastic.
And we motherfuckers.
So I'm saying, so
Damn.
you don't like your mom either?
That's yo.
Who is this nigga?
Right. Yo, we all motherfuckers. You a B. Oh my God. What's his
Oh my
name?
God.
Peachy? What's his name? Peaky?
Peaky, yeah.
Peaky catching strays.
Yeah, he is like, he like, I didn't sign up for this shit. He like, what?
He was trying to take her side, talking about, is she justified?
Yes.
Yeah, bro. Go ahead, Kate. Go to that's your woman. Send her a DM. She don't like you. Unless you're from the Congo.
Confused now. So better yet, better question.
I love my mom. What do you mean?
Yeah, that's just swipe that question. So if you're not a part of the Black community, what community are you a part of? Who do you belong to? What do you identify
I'm
as?
not a part of ugly ass bitches like Roses.
And she had the nerve to call Coach Greg Adams broke, but look at how dusty she looks.
Yeah, but
you don't even believe that I look dusty. You
do look dusty.
I look dusty
all night. All night you look dusty.
Really?
Yeah.
Nothing about
That's why
me
you're
look
on the
dusty.
main street. That's why you're up there
about
because
me
you
look
look
dusty at all. Nothing about me look
man.
dusty at all.
Shout out to Fatty for throwing me just a little bit of a bone, just a little bit.
But why is she holding her mic? That mic looked like it was on a stand or something.
It is on a stand, but she can't put it nowhere because she want to hold her mouth while she spit her venom, and she don't want us to see how raggedy she is. Listen, I study people that are just, when you're negative and it's like you don't have nothing nice to say, it's like if all I have is this little box to judge you in, then I have to start looking at your environment. Your environment is dark. Why is it dark? Are there roaches running around? Is it remember one time Kevin Samuels, he posted a picture of a woman that looked really, it was a cartoon drawing. I think he got it from the New York Post, but it's a picture of a woman sitting in front of a computer working from home, and she looks prim and proper on screen, but everything around her is chaos. The dog food is out. There's clothes thrown all around the apartment. It's just complete chaos outside of the computer screen. So that first thought jumped into my head, and then it's like, why is a microphone like always right in front of her mouth when she's talking? It's because she's trying to there's something she's uncomfortable with.
Yeah.
You know, maybe it's because her father didn't buy her braces.
Right.
You know, or her mom was too destitute after her father left to be able to afford her braces because she kept having children. I don't know, but it's like, I would never be this mean to someone had they not been this evil to her entire community. I'm also a Black woman. I consider myself Black. You can't be talking about my dad, my brother, my grandfather, my husband, and saying that these men ain't shit. You're my friend, CEO. You have helped me a lot, you know, in my YouTube journey and my growth as a mother, you know, like being a good wife. Like, I don't want her talking about y'all like this. There are good Black men, period.
You know, she never experienced a good brother. You feel me? I don't think she ever experienced that, man. And Square Biz, you're right. Square Biz got a super chat.
Yes, thank you, Square Biz.
She a triple whopper away from a big girl, man.
Yeah, she's a little pudgy. Just no doubt, for real. I mean, you know, and I don't like calling people fat again, because, you know, I had this thing going on when I was a gymnast where I was just really obsessed about my weight. You know, I'm not like that now, but I don't, you know, the Orca girl, she deserved it. You know what I mean? But at this time, I hadn't really seen her Instagram. I didn't know that she was or was not, but I know she was holding that microphone up to her mouth because she did not want us to see how much dental work she needed.
I'm gonna do some research for you.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
So this works. So okay. So again, so you don't. So that's what I'm saying. So you don't identify as Black. Fuck Black people. Whatever. Right? Fuck them. You don't. Nobody cares. Nobody can whoop you. Nobody can do.
Specific type of Black people I don't fuck with. No.
Oh, now it's specific, Mr. Fantastic. Now she wants to clean it up now.
It's always been specific.
Yeah, but do you see how, that's what I'm saying? But you see how you have to backtrack several times to change.
I've never backtracked. I've never
really did though, and it's the wonderful thing about these. Well, let me explain to you, right? Well, you can say you didn't, but we seen it on tape. That's one of these.
I've
This
never
recorded.
backtracked. I've
You
never
literally
backtracked.
have, because before it was all.
Do you identify yourself as an American black woman?
Do I what?
What do you identify? Do you
Fatty is a first generation European. I'm technically 100% African, right? This is what I identify. I'm I don't know if the term African European, but I'm European with African blood. What do you identify it as? If you had
Okay,
to tell,
so
yes.
I didn't say it earlier, but there's really a specific type of Black American that I don't like. Like if you are a Black American that you know you're not from the hood, you're not from, or not even not from the hood, you don't have a ghetto mentality. Those are the types of Black people that are Black Americans that I typically get along with. I don't like ghetto ass Black Americans.
Unimaginable.
Okay, so now that you said what you don't like,
See
now
what
that
she
you said
just
what you don't
said?
like, can you say who
She
are
get
you?
along with
How do you
people.
identify yourself?
Hold on. I'm sorry. I got lost in the comments and
I
listening,
got
sir.
you. You see what she just said? She get along with people that's not from the hood. So that means she's mastered code switching,
Mm-hmm.
right?
So you're
And
right.
people don't know that she's like this because she puts that mask on.
Right.
So we won't see her, but this is who she is, right? How can you love me when you don't love yourself?
That's the saddest part. It's so sad. It's like, girl, like you are talking about, that's why I asked her, like, is your father African? And your dad hears you talking about Black men like this? My dad would be mortified. Okay.
I think she you know how like they say American men used to fetishize what's the word I'm
Yeah,
looking for?
fetishize or fetishize.
Fetishize Asian women. She's doing that for African men.
Yes.
The black, like black muscle, barefoot with the bright pants. You know what I'm saying? That's all that is, bro. It's a
Yeah.
fetish.
Thank you, Square Biz. He says she self-sabotage. Yeah, she is. She is. Hey, Bobby Vegas Gaming. I know this is sad, right? This is so sad. Yeah, I mean, she scared Sarah off the panel. Like Sarah's gone. Like she chills the white people. She chills with white people and definitely anti-socials. I don't even think white people want to hang out with her.
No.
But oh, I'm sorry, y'all. We're gonna stop this after she says what she says to Ali. Because I didn't know. I've been up here 4 hours. Y'all made it go by so quickly.
You're doing good. Almost 5.
Yeah,
You're doing
I
good.
know, right? Oh my
Check
God.
you out. It's the hat.
I'm a Black person.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, Travis Golston. Travis says, this is the aftermath of Cynthia G types led astray. Yes, led
That's
astray.
sprinkle.
Run amok. No, Cynthia. So you know the lady, Cynthia G is that lady. Ali, Fatty and Ali play her when they say she says we were all born to be untouchable.
Okay, yeah.
That's Cynthia G. And she said one time that women should be Black male babies. Yeah, she said that. That's like some real deep self-hatred right there.
How that's not hate speech? Hold on, wait. How is that healthcare?
So she did get kicked off of YouTube and demonetized. I think she literally just got her channel back after 2 years being kicked off. So she did have to go to like Rumble or Twitch or somewhere else for a while, but she did get in trouble for it. But I think it happened way later and it was for something else. But yeah, she was saying stuff like that and women were just eating it up. Like, yeah, that's one of the things I hate about Fatty's channel is when they play her, "We were all born to be untouchable." Like, it is funny because her voice sucks and she's just dusty as hell, but it's still just like, it gives her like, you know, a little oomph, you know, but she doesn't deserve any oomph because she's just that horrible.
She used to sell courses or something.
Yeah, she used to sell courses, probably hot plates, you know, of spaghetti.
A
Like,
fish
she
fry
was doing
might have
everything.
been banging. That catfish might have been top 10. You know what I mean? She put that slap your mama on that shit. You feel me?
You don't find that suspicious?
Stop the cap.
Oh my God, CEO, no, don't eat that lady catfish. Are you crazy? I would just knock that plate out of your hand. Like, no, the hell, we are not. None of us are eating Cynthia G's food. Oh my God. But that was a good point. Thanks for bringing her up, Travis Golston. That was good. Yeah, this is the aftermath of Cynthia G types. I totally agree with you. We should have asked her that. We should have asked her, does she subscribe to Cynthia G?
She's so destructive that like we couldn't think. We all were on defense. Everybody were on defense. You know, only person that was really locked in was Fantastic.
Look at Dr. Mad Hatton. He said, "I ain't a part of the white men that want that woman. Hell no."
God damn. You don't find that suspicious?
You don't find that suspicious?
Rose, you gotta read them in your head first and get the button ready.
It's hard because I wish they would blend the buttons in with the chat, because you have to flip. You have to flip.
Yeah, that's right.
It's like, I want to watch the chat, but I want to be quick with the button. So, oh my God. We feel you, doctor. We don't want you over there. We don't want you over there. We don't want none of y'all over here. This is a safe space for whites, blacks, Asians, aliens, you know, Star Trekians. We don't, yeah. Fuck, yeah. This is a safe space, okay? But let me let this play so we can get up out of here. I know I kept y'all all night. This has been fun, though. This has been fun.
Person from America.
So you're
Okay,
a Black
great.
American.
All right, great. Okay, cool. So
Yes, but I'm not the type of black
yeah, we
person.
got you.
We know you're not a nigga. You're just a Black American. Okay.
We got you. So hold on. So what about you don't make you exactly like the people you say you don't like? Because all of your demeanor, all of your language, your vernacular.
Because it is a mentality. It's not how somebody speaks. It is a mentality.
No, it literally is how you speak.
No,
It
it's
literally
not
is
how you
And
speak.
your mentality is not ghetto.
So I got it, Rosie. Hold on.
No, it's not ghetto. Not at all.
so
Because if I
Let me
was
help you out.
ghetto, I would be on here talking about I like Pookie and Tyrone, and I got 3-4 kids.
It's not all about that. It's not all about that.
That's to me what Black American is. A specific type of black person.
So let's do a little test real quick, right? So if a person was the hood of hoods, right? They grew up in the motherfucking projects. They grew up in the bricks, right? And they never opened their mouth to say a word, right? They never did anything ratchet, but that's how they thought. How the fuck would you ever know?
What do you mean? I just said that. Okay, first of all, my best friend. I have one best friend we've been best friends.
Hold on, answer the question first.
I am answering your question. We've been best friends for 20 plus years.
Okay.
This is my only friend, my only female friend.
believe
We've been
that.
best
We can
friends
believe
for
that. We
only
definitely
20
believe
years. She is a
Prayers to her.
She is a Black American, but she is not the type of Black American that I do not like. She is not ghetto. She has both of her parents. She did not grow up in the hood, or even if she did grow up in the hood, she does not have that hood mentality.
Where did you grow
I
up?
do not like hood mentality.
Yeah, but hold on. Where did you grow up?
Trailer
What do
park.
you mean, where did I grow up?
Exactly what I said. Did you grow up? Did you grow up in
Trailer park.
suburbia? Hold on. Did you grow up in a suburbia? Did you grow up in the hood?
50-50.
Thank you. All right. So again, you see how you keep doing that, and because we do
But
this for real,
hood to me is
Hey,
a
can we
mentality.
clarify real quick,
What
Mr.
part
Fantastic?
are
Are
you
you
not
representing all hood
understanding?
niggas?
Hood is a
Representing all hood
mentality.
niggas right now, Mr.
Hey,
Fantastic?
one second. Y'all agree with each other.
yeah, you keep saying.
But I don't know. What is the fight about? Y'all don't like niggas. Okay, fair. This is why. Like, what is the disagreement about?
Well, no, it's not about not
That's
liking
what I'm
niggas.
trying to understand. What
Well,
is the
well, the
agreement?
disagreement is-
If
the
you do
disagreement-
not consider yourself
Well,
as a
well,
hood
it's
ghetto
not about
white
you
She's
considering.
selective. She's
why
selective
do
with
you
how
have,
she's considering. You know, you're
why
being
do
selective.
you have an issue
So,
with
so
the
it's not
type
even
of
that,
white
Ali.
people that I don't
No,
like?
It's not even that. Ali, she's exactly the person she dislikes. She
Of
is
course,
that.
I agree.
She's
I
that.
agree. But we need you two things to do. One, you're only using it when it benefits you. So if we see somebody
Yeah.
at the hood, you're gonna say that's a hood person. I know you're not getting nobody because you're not intellectual. You're not classy. You act hood. But if it's you or somebody you like, oh, it's not how they behave. It's their
Ali,
mentality.
you
Hold
got
on.
bastard
Nene,
kids. You are
Nene,
not
hold on.
married.
No,
So
no, that's-
please suck my dick. Okay. So don't
Are you
I would have Rose.
Hold on,
Rose.
I got you.
That's fighting words.
I know. She told him to S her D.
Unwarranted.
I mean, what? Y'all, that's why she in the thumbnail as a little dusty, crusty, musty. I mean, that was diabolical. That was diabolical. So let me go back. Oh my God.
They behave. It's their
Ali,
mentality.
you got
But if it's you or somebody you like, oh, it's not how they behave. It's their
Ali,
mentality.
you got bastard
Nene,
kids. You are
Nene,
not
hold on.
married.
No,
So
no, that's-
please suck my dick. Okay. So
Oh
don't
my God.
God.
You got bastard kids, so please, SMD.
Yes.
They better than me because the show's over.
Where were you last night? Where were
I was
you?
in the chat.
Okay. I mean,
Ladies first. I'm not jumping on ladies first like that. I'm waiting to get invited. That's wild. That's wild.
yeah, that's why we're reviewing this. Yeah, Bobby's like, oh my God. Everybody's like, what? Oh my God. Like, I mean, chat, this is why we're reviewing this, to get to this part right here. All of her self-hating, depression led up to this moment where she's calling Ali's children bastard children and telling him rather to suck her D. I mean, I just y'all want to see it one more time? Y'all want to see it one more time?
Bastard
Nene,
kids.
you're not getting nobody because you're not intellectual. You're not classy. You act hood. But if it's you or somebody you like, oh, it's not how they behave. It's their
Ali,
mentality.
you got bastard
Nene,
kids. You are
Nene,
not
hold on.
married.
No,
So
no, that's-
please suck my dick. Okay. So don't
Oh my God.
What you think?
It don't get no more ratchet.
Now
than
we're going to put her on the timeout for 10. Hey, chill.
That's
Ali,
right.
say what you need to say, Ali. Once again, respectfully.
Look at Ali's face.
If
you could,
He like,
if you was Ali, if you was me, this will be his part to kick.
Nope.
Are you
Because
sure?
you know what? No,
Are you
it's more
sure?
It's more demonstration
Yeah,
of her
exactly.
mentality. So it don't.
But you
affect me at all.
pulled back when we started talking about her shady ass father.
Yeah,
You see
so when
how
she-
she
when
does
she
that?
says- when she says
Patty?
Now, no, 1 second. For the sanctity of the show and for the situation, you can't talk about the men that impregnate minors in every space. That motherfucker is a monster. Okay.
I don't even believe her, but
No,
okay,
but
I get it. I get it.
once again, y'all don't believe me because y'all woman. Y'all woman. Y'all like to talk about shit that y'all shouldn't. Okay. This way, respectfully, let's stop for now. I want Ali again. If you
Hold on, CEO. Hold on. A glitter penis. I can't.
I mean, you know what? I'm not going to even say what I was going to say. Go ahead.
Y'all killing me in this chat. Y'all are killing me, but y'all are so on point. Yes, I selected your message. You're in a safe space. So I have to make you a part of this community. Okay. We're never gonna let you forget that. We're gonna keep that in the Rolodex. Okay, the next time we hear a woman say that, we're gonna ask her, do you have a clito penis? We're gonna ask her that. Yeah. Oh my God, y'all.
Oh,
no, you're fine, doctor. You're fine. It's okay. It's okay. We're happy that you are contributing some golden moments. Okay. But dang, y'all, I mean, how does that fit her argument that she's not ghetto and classless, but then she says that to Ali?
It contradicts her argument. I mean, she's obviously the most ghetto person on the panel right now. In the dark, holding her mic.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, with all that hate.
Yes. I need to get that soundbite. Hate. I need to get that. Yes. Yes.
And Peaky still ready to save her.
Yeah, Peaky.
He ready to come in, scoop her up, trying to find out when the next ride along.
He trying to figure out how he can spin this around for her.
Yeah.
It's like, boy,
With me, this will be a Sparta kick. Ali, you deal with.
See, okay, so if y'all don't understand what Fatty is saying he wants to remove her from the show, kick her off the panel. Ali is telling Fatty, no, bring her back. Let's let it go. Like he wants to have another talk with her. So that's why she's back so quick after Fatty put her off. So let's see what happens.
Oh, you want to deal with it, but the microphone is on Ali, and he will say what he needs to say. Go ahead.
She's demonstrating how she has a hood mentality and doesn't know terminology again. What's a bastard?
Why would I lie?
No, I didn't ask you. I asked you what
a bastard are children who are born to parents who are not married.
No, a bastard is children without fathers. That's a bastard.
No, a bastard is a kid who don't born to
a bastard is a child without a father.
I said what I said.
So you don't know terminology.
I said what I said. You're not married. You're not married. You're not married.
So I have to.
You are not married.
You gonna cut me off? We're gonna have an intellectual conversation because you're the intellectual one, right?
Go ahead.
Does that validate me? If it doesn't validate you, y'all say all the time you don't have to be married, you don't need kids, you don't need to have a family, but you'll turn right back around.
I never said that.
Let me finish. You'll project right back around and say why it needs to be important for the men to get married or the women to get married, and you'll call them pick-me's. Why is it important for me to be married when I have kids, but it's not important for you to be married and you single and without no kids?
Is she's
out here having sex out of marriage, being a hoe.
First of all, I don't have Roses. You shut your ugly ass up, bitch. You look like you need a cheeseburger or whatever the fuck.
She don't
like,
need
you look like
I'm asking you if you
CEO, it's okay. It's okay. I'm all right, CEO. You don't have to look like
that. I think this woman's on a substance.
Yeah, you think she's on the chemicals?
She's on the chemicals. It's a lot of chemistry going on in there. Jesus.
Have validation without having
out
children
here
or
having
family,
sex
and you still turning up.
Roses, you was not a virgin when you got married. So please,
I'm married now, 19
years.
You
was not a virgin when you got married.
I'm married now.
So
you out here judging Ali, but you out here having sex for free, and no man will fucking wife you.
Married when you got married. You was not a virgin when you got married.
I'm married 19 years, so whoever I was messing with decided to marry me.
I have a more.
Girl, like what?
You were not married when you got married. That's what she said.
I met my husband when I was 17 years old. Okay, all right, and he spared me for one whole year. He spared my life. Thank God he did. Okay. Because my nose would have been even more wide open had he not. You know what I'm saying? Because I was trying to, CEO. But he wouldn't touch me. But Lord have mercy. You know, that little waiting game kept me on the swivel. You know, I was like, when, you know, when? Like, when are you going to date me? When are you going to take me seriously? And the one man that I wanted so badly married me. I don't feel bad about that. No, I wasn't a virgin. I lost my virginity when I was 17 years old. I got with my husband when I was 18. So my high school boyfriend took my virginity. You know, I'm sure like many young women, that is the case, you know, but am I out here, you know, have I been out of high school from 18 to 35, just screwing truckers on the road? You know what I'm saying?
Yo, at the truck stop, she stopped at Love's to get a little quick shower.
At Buc-ee's or whatever it's called.
Yeah,
You
the
washing
sleeper
her
camps.
Cuda out in the sink in the Buc-ee's. I wasn't never doing that. I mean, golly, I hate when Fatty stops the fight sometimes. Like, God. Yeah, I had to say that. Like, okay, here we go.
One second. I have 1 second, friends. I have a more important question, right? If you are not like, who else other than a old bitch says to a man, suck my dick? Like, for my understanding of American culture, only women that wear Timberlands and walk around, suck my dick. Like, you are literally the reflection of the person you say you will stay away from. What separates you? A woman that is calling, oh, you bastard, and suck my dick and all that. Like, Nini, give me something that separates you from the wood rat and the woman that you say that you hate. Like, what separates you from her?
Because, like I said, Ali is up here passing judgment on everybody.
I ask a question. Answer the question and talk about. Answer the question and then talk about Ali. Answer the question and talk about Ali.
Answering it right now.
Okay, so answer the question, please.
Like I said, if you are going to be on here talking,
shut up, silly woman.
Facts.
She's going to get the cold shower. Ali, I'm sorry, I can't do it.
So he ended up booting her from the show at this point.
It was supposed to go at SMD.
I know, but Ali is just so kind. Like, he's always like trying to get, like, let them have some sort of redemption, you know, like give them an opportunity to redeem themselves. There's no redeeming this dusty woman here in the middle of, again, I'm very proud of my thumbnail here. Okay, look at her. Look at this dusty, crusty, musty King Nene. This is her, y'all, in my thumbnail, if y'all don't know.
Yo.
I'm done with her. And she had the nerve to go on my page and talk about, oh, this your husband who you so proud of, you mutt. I knew you were a mutt. I knew you had a white mom. You know, just like going in on me. It's like, girl, first of all,
she got Twitter fingers too. Damn.
Oh, yes. She was very highly upset because I'm like, of course she would be a 304 with her Cuda Cotta all over her Instagram page, her butt in the Jersey Shore getting rinsed off from the truck stop lot lizard activities she was participating in.
Yo, why you be right?
I mean, like, I'm sitting up here, I'm trying to keep my family together. You know, we on family vacation.
From the truck stop lot lizard.
Yeah. I'm done with her. I cannot believe she said that to Ali.
Bro, that was a tear came out my eye. Oh. Yo, wait. Shit. She's in You be cutting up. You be cutting up. That's that hot Atlanta right there.
I wish I
boy.
didn't. I wish I didn't. I wish I didn't. Hold on. Let me see if I could. Maybe that's too much if I show her Instagram page.
Nah,
but-
don't do that. Don't do that.
Okay.
That's
Okay.
doxing.
All right. Oh, okay. I won't do that.
You could show a DM that somebody sent you though by the
Well,
name of
I do.
CEO.
I blocked her, so it took it away. It took
No.
it away.
Check your DMs.
Okay, let me see. Oh, all right. Let's see. Let's check my DMs here. Oh, it's refreshing. Here we go. CEO, is that you? Is that you?
You know it's me.
Okay, so I can show a picture.
Yeah.
Okay, but it shows her page name.
Zoom in.
So oh God, I don't know how to zoom on my Apple product.
What kind of mouse you got?
The little Apple mouse, this little
Take your fingers. Oh my
Uh-huh.
God. Don't laugh at what I'm about to do. Do that.
do this. I'm sorry. Hold on, I know what I'm about to do. Okay, so this is what I'll do. I'm cropping it. Y'all
you
don't go
go.
nowhere because y'all gonna want to see this. Okay.
Let me see if I could get the
All right, here we go.
Jersey Shore.
CEO, don't get me in too much trouble
Get
because
to the
Patty's
Jersey
gonna be
Shore.
like, why you let CEO get you in trouble like this?
Oh, look, no
Okay, y'all,
name,
here
no
we go.
nothing. Screenshot is ready. Hold on, let me crop it enough for you too. Boop. Save.
Okay,
Oh,
here we go. All right. Y'all ready? Y'all ready for this? All right, here we go. Let me remove this.
the Jersey Shore is ready. No, I'm serious. Check your DMs. The Jersey Shore.
Oh.
Oh my God.
Okay. Hold on.
It look like she just got off the road in this one.
I mean, it do, don't it? Like she just trying to give her little cudicata a little quick salty bath.
Mhm. Quick salty bath, little exfoliating.
Yeah, you gonna learn today, honey. You gonna learn today. All right, so let me go back up here and let me show this one. Okay, here we go, y'all. This is the Jersey Shore photo that we're talking about. Y'all heard of Lake Minnetonka? This is not Lake Minnetonka. This is the Jersey Shore. She says she misses the Jersey Shore in her. This is King Nene. That's King. Yes, Eugene. That's her.
That's her.
That's her. I mean,
Somebody said I got $40. That ain't that like that'll give her what 10 gallons in diesel fuel.
God. Oh my God. $60 if you nasty. Not in this economy. Not in this economy, y'all. Good Lord, it took me $75 to fill up my Mercedes GLC 300.
Well,
Like
that takes
75
premium.
I know it does, but $75?
And you
like,
gotta it costs to ride that smooth.
Good Lord. I told my husband I need a new car. Like if that is what I need a Camry or something.
Camrys is 50.
Really?
So you might as well keep the arrows. Yeah.
Oh my God. What about a Subaru? One of those little hatchback ones.
It's all about the tank size at that point.
Okay.
You know what I mean? It's
I
all
need to
about the
find
tank
something
size.
with a 5-gallon tank or something. 'Cause
Right.
Lord Jesus. Oh my God.
But I you know what? I thought you would have had a Volvo.
You know what? I've been wanting that Volvo truck.
Mhm.
I want
The
yeah.
XC90.
Yeah, I really like that one. And my car is just about paid off and my son needs a car. So I'm thinking
Give
maybe I
him
can
your
get
car.
yeah, and then I can get that. But I've also been looking at that Lexus GX 550, I
I
think.
feel
That
you.
new
I feel
that joint is
you.
hard,
You
man.
love the grill, don't you?
I do. I do. CEO, I've been looking at that thing every day.
The auto show is in New York. I was gonna make a vlog style video and do it because I know I ain't gonna be able to stream it. But
Mhm.
like I will show you everything that's coming out.
Yes, please. Because they show me a little bit online, like you can get a feel of it, the inside. And on Pinterest, there's been a few like moms showing how they're putting their car seats in there. And I'm just thinking of like, I can take Winston to the park and have enough room for Nevin to be in there comfortable. Like, yeah, so I would love that car. Right now my YouTube money does basically pay my car note. So
Fire.
I'm thankful for that. So
Fire.
yeah, my husband is like, hey, if you got it, I'm like, yeah, I got it. He like, you ain't got it, but
When
I'm
you
gonna get
pay
it.
your note, do you like pay the note then pay extra, or do you just like just the note?
So I pay through my credit union, and they basically the how I set it up is I make 2 payments on my car a month. So it'll help me pay it down faster.
Okay.
Yeah, because like I'm lucky enough where that my husband covers the bigger portions of the bills.
Yeah.
So I'm just able to do it that way. Like but
That's great.
yeah, my last car, I didn't do it. I bought my car also through the credit union. So I think that's why I was able to do it like that, because the last time I got my financing through the actual dealership, I didn't get it through the credit union. So I was just making 1 payment a month. But yeah, that's why it's just about paid off, and it's only been about 4 years since I've had it.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Because
Yeah.
a lot of people getting locked into like 8 years, 7 year.
No, don't do that, y'all.
Yeah,
Don't
no.
do that. You just need a car to get you from A to B. Like I have the very basic model Benz truck, and before that truck, I had a VW. I had the what was it? The Tiguan.
Tiguan. Oh, the one
Yeah.
little smaller than the Atlas.
Yeah, and that one was perfect. That
Yeah.
was the best car literally I ever had. I'd still have that car if somebody didn't run me into a tree and almost kill me on the road on Peachtree
The
Street.
illegals.
Yeah. I love that car. But listen, everybody says from watching the video, from seeing the car, and I'll send you a picture of it, I was supposed to be out of here. But that car had airbags in places I didn't even think that they put airbags.
Yeah.
So I really do like German cars. So I really would. I mean, but I did have a Lexus too. I had a Lexus RX 330. And it has like 287,000 miles on it, and it's still really a good car. It's beat up because I've had it through like high school, college, up through now. But I mean, it's like the best car ever. Lexus makes some good ass cars. They
It's a
never
tank.
die.
Because they Toyotas. So
Yeah. But CEO, thank you. It's been 5 hours now, 5 hours and 15 minutes.
Yes, it
I
has.
appreciate everybody hanging out with us tonight. This was so fun. A little different from my usual setup, but I felt like this was a special circumstance, and we had to talk about this really egregious woman and her hatred toward her own community. If y'all are not following CEO, he's starting his channel up. CEO, can you drop your link in the chat? Okay, yes,
Right
follow
there.
him. Okay, yes, this is his YouTube and his IG. His IG is just as poppin', y'all. So if y'all need something funny or some motivation, please follow CEO. He's a really cool dude. Like, you will definitely appreciate him.
I've been hitting some milestones this past week. Let me read them out to you. Hold on.
Okay, you've been doing good.
Yeah,
I
I've
have
been
to
hitting
show
some-
you how to make clips from YouTube from our live streams.
Okay,
Fatty
yeah, you
just
got.
showed me. Fatty just showed me that too, and it's so super easy. They do a lot of the work for you.
I would
So
love
I'll show
to.
you that. I'll show you that.
So March 23rd, I hit 50,000 views.
Good for
Right.
you. Yeah.
April 4th, I hit 65,000 views.
That's good. Okay.
And then today I hit 70,000 views.
Look at you. That's awesome. I love when you do commentary on the news.
Yeah.
That's gonna get you people want a quick synopsis of what's going on in the world. So if you keep that up, if you keep that as a part of your channel, it will go quick. Like,
I
you'll
be
get
so
to
busy
your
watching you guys though. Sometimes I just be wanting to get entertained, bro.
yeah, it's hard. It's hard
It is.
because, but I catch people on the back end, and you can always super chat people when you're replaying their videos. Like, you still have the ability to super chat them.
Oh, really?
Like, I watch Sandra all the time, and I either send her like $20, even though her show was 3 days ago. I can still super chat her, or you can always send people cash apps. That's a really good way. Reposting people is good too, CEO. I'm going to start doing better at reposting us.
How do you do that?
My phone is dead, but basically, like, if you watch a live and you liked it, you can go back to it and hit share, and then YouTube will ask you on your phone, do you want to repost? And you put it on your community tab. I don't know if you have a community tab yet.
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. I'm like
so-
YouTube. I don't know.
Okay. So I'll have to show you on the back end, but yeah, I'll show you. I'm off this week, so I have extra time. So you just
I didn't even know it was Easter. I just was out this weekend and they was like, happy Easter. I'm like, well, it's Easter?
Yeah,
like,
and
what?
it's spring break here in Georgia for a lot of the big counties. So a lot of the kids are out this week. So I took some time. We're gonna go out of town towards the end of the week. But if you need me Monday through Wednesday, I'm here to help you with whatever.
I got you. Appreciate it.
You're welcome. I appreciate you. Tell your
This
wife.
was fun.
Yeah,
She's sweet.
she is. Well, when you wait,
You know, my son think that's his woman.
Yeah.
He think that's his woman. He would leave his room. Like, I don't know how, but he knows how to open the door.
Yeah.
Open our door and climb in the bed in between us and sleep with
Yeah.
us. I'm like, yo, dude, I bought you a queen size bed, bro.
My son was like that too. He slept with us until he was about 7-ish. And my husband was like, look, it's either me or him. Like, you're gonna have to decide, because this is getting too far. Even my mom told me, like, you got to stop doing this with him.
Yeah.
He can't come in there. Like, he got to, where he starts is where he finishes.
Yeah.
So don't let him crawl into your bed after you've already put him down. So I bought him the big bed. I told him he was a big boy. You just have to incentivize him. Like, hey, if you stay here all night, Daddy will take you to the park tomorrow.
I don't want to put a TV in his room. That's the
No,
one thing I don't want to do.
don't do that. Don't do
Yeah.
that. That's a bad habit. Because then he won't be able to go to sleep without the TV on.
Right.
I did that too. And don't make that thing that, like, it's literally a thing. Like, I have to set my son's TV to a timer. Like it goes off and it does not come back on.
Okay.
Like
Yeah,
because
he's going to be 2 in 2 months.
Yeah,
So it's
don't do
like-
that. Don't do that. He can have a little iPad for a little bit of time.
No,
during the
I'm not
day.
even giving him that.
Okay.
He can use the 75-inch in the living room. That's what he
Yeah,
can
there
use.
you go. There you go. Yeah, I
But
would
see,
let
I got a projector in the bedroom because you know my wife liked to lay down and watch. Was it Heartland or something like that with the
Okay.
horses? So I gotta be watching that shit. So
I was on the Ozarks really hard and
I
on
loved it. Hey, you do an Ozark show? Send me the link. I
Man.
love that show.
I liked Marty too. I liked Marty.
Love that show.
Me too.
Marty is the definition of unbothered.
Yeah. I mean, his wife was making me so mad. Wendy, she was getting too power hungry.
Yeah. You know, but it's that because remember when she went to go try to get back into the political game and they was like, yeah, you're kind of old, but then she started to like catch her stride. And you know, sometimes like when you start to feel that stride you had when you were younger, it's addictive. So I can empathize with that.
Yeah.
Right. But what I didn't like is when she was trying to cross Marty.
Right. Yeah.
You feel
That's
me?
and when she started having those dreams about like deleting him, I was like, oh, she tripping. She tripping.
Yeah,
Because he was definitely the brains of the operation.
He didn't get bothered until they kidnapped him. And he was like, what you want? He was like, I just want to see my family. He said, you're lying. Put him back in the hole. And he said, I want to win. I want to win. And then he came home and then he was right back to Marty, but he did what he wanted to do.
Yeah.
And I was like,
appreciated
good for
that.
you, Marty.
Yeah.
Good for you.
I hated that they set Navarro up like that. I felt like he did them better than they did him at the end.
Yeah, but who was at the end? Somebody was just like messing up. I forget who. Somebody was messing up though that last season because they was about to get away clean. Ruth was messing up in the last season. That's who it was.
Which first of all, why was Killer Mike in there? When she walked in with, I was like, you go, Killer Mike, you go. But
that Navarro's nephew was a hothead and killed Ruth's brother. That's what made Ruth lose it.
Yeah. Oh,
that was a great show.
when he killed Wyatt, the cousin.
Yeah. Because he was innocent. Yeah.
Yeah, and Wyatt was a sweetie too.
Yeah.
I really liked Wyatt. He was trying to do the right thing. I think it was a little gross that he was with that old lady. You know what I'm saying? Like
he was
that
young,
was
he was
weird,
getting something. That's all that was.
Yeah, but they had a really they had a very tumultuous childhood, like growing up. Like, here's my link to my channel, y'all. If y'all need it. I saw someone like Roses, put your channel in Ali's chat. I don't know if Ali is still streaming. I think he is with us.
Let me see.
Yeah, he is.
Yo.
He is. Oh, I can't believe he trusted me all these hours to not go crazy on the channel, but I didn't. I kept it a
Yeah, he's
G,
still
right?
streaming.
Y'all gonna tell him I did a good job.
Darlene Snell. She was ruthless.
Oh, I loved her. I'm not even gonna trip. I loved her. When she was like, "What did you say?" When Dale was like, "These trailer parks," she was like, "Bam!"
He said, "These people." That's what he said. No, rednecks. She said, "We not rednecks. We hillbillies." I said, "Oh, damn."
Sandra says the end of the show was terrible, though. Listen, Sandra, when Javi's mama came walking out the shadows in that black dress, I was like, oh my God, they gonna let the mama do it? The mama wasn't playing, and Ruthie was like, just do it already. And she was like, damn.
Ruthie was a G. She didn't care no more. She didn't care. She was honestly, Ruthie was a
I
F
agree.
up, but Marty kind of like molded her into like some next level monster.
Yeah.
Marty's really the bad guy in this.
He really is. He really is.
But it's great, even how it's shot. Like it's like it's adult TV.
Yeah, it is. It is. It is. I'm gonna miss
Close
it.
us out, Rosie. Oh
Okay.
no, you off.
Yeah,
You off vacation. All right, we could talk. We could talk. Nah, but I love that show.
Yeah.
You saw Ozark? No. Oh, let's watch this from the beginning. I'll cook.
Yes.
You just put it on. I'll cook. You
Yeah,
got
you
questions?
got-
Just ask me. And I'm cooking. I show everybody. My mom. Then I did it with my sister. And then
Really?
my cousin. Yeah.
I can't. So I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna do the same thing.
It's one of those shows you got to show people. You know. It's just one of those.
Jay, you got to get on it, Jay. You got to get on it. You got to definitely get on it.
Yeah, you missed season 4. I bet you didn't even know they had a season 4.
Yes. Yeah, it was good. I really like that show. I like that show. I like Suits. I like adult
Can you pull up Jazz stream for me real quick?
Jazz. Are we going to get in trouble because Ali's still streaming? Should I end Ali's stream?
In Ali's. Yeah.
Okay. Is it okay? So if you all are in Ali's stream and
Come
you're
over to
watching,
Smell of Roses.
I dropped the link. Y'all can come over here if you want to see the next adventure we're about to go on. Because I don't know what's gonna happen, but I'm gonna trust my brother.
Fatty's on Jazz and 2K.
Shut up. Okay, y'all. Come over here. Come over here. I don't want to get in trouble
over
from
to Smell
Ali.
of Roses. Hit that like button on your way in too, please.
Okay, so
Support the show.
Let me remove. We love y'all. Okay. We love y'all, but I'm about to remove Ali. So y'all come over here. Okay. All right. I love y'all. Bye. Okay. Remove. Okay. All right. So it's just me and you now. Okay. So now you're like, let's go see what Jazz and them is talking about.
Yeah.
So now let me
Jazz,
go
Fatty, and 2K up there right now.
Okay. Jazz.
Oh man, we being YouTube messy.
This is YouTube mess.
I don't know. I don't know the rules.
I mean, shit.
It's content.
I mean, we're not talking. We don't even know what they talking about. So we just going over there. Yeah. Uh-oh. She going in. She's saying something. Okay, so hold on. I got it up. Now let me share it. Now, if I get in trouble now.
We ain't gonna get in trouble.
Okay, because we not
We
like
just took a
best
peep.
friends,
That's all.
but-
We just taking a peep.
Okay, all right. So we just gonna go over here for a minute. So let me stop screen, and now let me share screen. Okay, so here we go. Okay, here we go. Where did you go now? Okay,
I'm here.
you go. Okay, all right.
I can't hear
Let me turn it up. I'm gonna turn it up.
They're doing their own thing and they're trying, right? And that was my point of contention. You're shaming people and saying they're not good enough, even though they are actually trying.
You know why it is, Jess?
To try, and you sitting here saying because it's ashy that they don't deserve your support. Meanwhile, they pull up and support you all the time.
So Jess, you know what it is, and this is I'm going to be very blunt, Jess.
Mm-hmm.
You bring value by being a contrarian. I benefit from you having you on the show. And I think, because I'm a professional,
You caught it at the right time.
never post a show without tagging Jazz about like, hey, Jazz has to be featured. I literally told you, hey, if you do content with other content creators, the minimum they have to do, put Jazz on the thumbnail, put Jazz on the title, put Jazz on the description, because she needs to have some visibility because she wants to make money out of this, right? If I am that person that's saying Jazz is valuable, so I'm going to put her on because I benefit from it, and she's trying to get monetized, so she benefits from the visibility. there's a quid pro quo. I help you out and you help my mother. Yeah, she scratch my back and I scratch your back. 2K gets no benefit from Black TV. Nothing.
But
Nobody
and that's
tunes
my
in.
problem.
Jess,
No.
Jess,
Wait a minute. Hold on. That's my
go ahead.
problem. You're not really a true friend or a true supporter if you're only looking to support me when it benefits you. That's
No,
my
there's nothing.
issue.
But we're not friends. We're not friends. No, Jess.
No, I'm not talking about you, fatty. 2K. Aren't you? Do you consider Black your friend?
Yeah, I would. I do.
Okay, so it shouldn't matter if he doesn't benefit for supporting his friend. Support is support.
Do you allow me to reply?
Huh?
Do you allow me to reply? Hey, 2K, let me just say this and I got you, 2K. 2K literally stopped going on my show that has thousands and thousands of people reviewing my shit and all that because of loyalty to Black. Like, this is how loyal this man is. This man said, hey, Ferry, nothing against you. I appreciate you. We have a relationship. We're good to each other. But my boy Black has a problem with you. So I am going to
Yeah, I thought it was gonna get explosive. I don't know. All right. Yeah, back to Ozarks. Get that off you. Yeah.
Oh my god. I did make a reference to 2K in the video that I just did on I think it was Leslie on Leslie Jones, because I was saying something like you know, benefiting from your friends, and I say 2K because I felt like what he said was really egregious. You know,
You
if my
so?
brother he was talking about how Anton is not wrong for not supporting his brother's YouTube channel, and I think that is so messed up. And I made a comment on the House of Hypocrites channel. I was just, because that's where I saw the video. I said, you know, I don't care if my brother has 2 subscribers. If he calls me to come up on his panel or on his show, I'm coming. Like, that's my brother. It's no question. It doesn't matter. And 2K was saying that their channel looks dusty and crusty and it needs lotion and they need to build their channel up before they ask somebody with 1 million followers to come onto the channel. But they're not asking somebody with 1 million followers. They're asking their brother. And so that's what they're talking about. And Fatty is trying to explain it to her why it wouldn't be beneficial for Anton to do that. But when it's family, it's not supposed to be of a benefit. And that's what Jazz is trying to say. And I feel Jazz on that.
Well, I saw 2K show this morning, and like the problem with 2K have a raunchy delivery, and what 2K was saying, like, he used a barber analogy. He said, so say my brother or my man's cut hair, right? And I go to his page and I see everybody hair is linked, like everybody lineup is linked. Am I a bad person for not supporting my brother just because he cut hair? You feel me?
Yeah, right. My brother's a barber, and my son does not go to my brother for a haircut. My brother he never had patience for children.
Right.
So it's like, I'm not going to put y'all 2 in a bad situation, because if you do something to my little son, just because you're my little brother, I'm not going to hold any punches. I'm going to knock you out. Like, don't,
right.
You know, so I just always
stop hitting your brother.
And I know. And now it's like that. Now my son and his barber have a relationship with each other, where if my son needs to go to somebody when his barber isn't available, he will go to my brother. But my son is 15 now. He's not a little baby crawling around and moving in the chair so much, you know? So,
I got you.
But no, I feel him on that. I feel 2K on that point, but, it's a bad look when other people are shouting your brothers out and getting them subscribers, like Freezy, House of Hypocrites, O'Shea Duke Jackson, the Mike Drops barbecue guy. They're
Mhm.
all shouting out Anton's brother and getting him subscribers. So even if you don't go up, you could still say, hey guys, my brother has a YouTube channel. If you guys are interested in these topics, go see them. But we never even knew that his brothers had a YouTube channel.
Right. Well,
It's
I
just
was on when I was on Freezy stream like 2 nights ago, and I found out the name of the brother show. What up though?
Mhm.
Anton says that every day. What up though? Just like that. I'm like, okay, maybe that's a subtle nod to the show. But then I watched O'Shea Duke Jackson video. He said that's a common Detroit term. So I'm like, okay.
okay.
But it's like I'm like, I'm not from Detroit, so I don't know how they're gonna say it, but like I'm like, to be fair, he does kind of say his brother's podcast every day, but like
Okay.
I guess he's not bringing the visibility to it because like maybe he don't want to be associated with that type of content. But then it's like, damn, that's your brother. You feel me? Like you'll give him
Yeah.
a car, but you won't like pull up to his podcast. Call in, nigga. You feel
Yeah,
me?
right. I mean, yeah. I mean, everybody has a point of how they look at it. I just any way that I can support my brother, I will. Just because my son doesn't get his hair cut doesn't mean my husband doesn't go to get his bald head bald and
Right.
his lineup, or I don't send other people to him. Like I'm telling you, my brother's a barber. If you come to Atlanta and you need a lineup, my brother got you, and that he can come to you. You don't have to go to him, like so it's just, I don't keep it a secret. I don't hide it. I don't want to not be associated or affiliated with my brother. It kind of feels like that when y'all are in the same spaces and nobody knew about it.
Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, when I found out, I'm like, damn, really? And
Yeah,
it was like
that's
it's new. Then they say he had 100 videos. I'm like, put out 100 videos, 100 episodes, not videos, 100
right.
episodes. Like that's like over. That's about a year or two, bro.
Yeah.
Like, what I mean, you could have said that, So,
Mhm.
but I feel you on that. But
Yeah.
like, I don't know. Like, I guess I don't know. Anton's a weird individual, very weird. But I wouldn't.
I agree.
I don't count him out 100%. Like that Corey Holcomb stuff, like rubbed me the wrong way. But then the Stephen A. conversation, like put him back in like my good graces. You feel me?
Really? Like
Yeah.
that was even weirder to me. Calling yourself a saint. It's like,
Well,
bro,
that's
have you
nothing I
lost
never
your
heard.
mind?
Like, he always, that's literally how he referred to himself. He always say I'm a saint. Like, so it's like, I got you on that, bro. But it was just, I was just satisfied that they were able to get through the conversation without it getting
Oh yeah.
derailed. That's what I
Contentious.
wanted to
Yeah.
see with
Right.
Corey. Because we like Corey. And then once you did that on the show, now it's like Corey, like his career is damn near on a downward trend. It's been on
Yeah.
a downward trend all year so far. So it's like,
Yeah. Corey definitely needs a Stephen A interview, or something similar to kind of
yeah.
clean that up, but it's just been so much since then that's been negative for him.
Yeah, like the
It's
little
like,
kid
good
stuff and
Lord.
the
Yeah.
the video
Yeah.
coming out with him with I'm like, yeah, you just take a break, bro.
Yeah. And then
Like
he's
don't
like messing with my dog, lead attorney. It's like, who does that? Like, don't be messing with my boy,
yeah, to him, Lead is a little guy, but like we love Lead. Like, dog, you don't understand. He got us through the Young Thug trial, bro. You don't know
Yeah.
what that meant to us. You feel me? You know how
And
bad I felt?
now
Like
he's gonna get us
I got
through the Pooh
it's like as soon as I got
Shiesty.
to Young Thug got locked up. I'm like, well, damn, nigga, like it ain't gonna be popping. Then I leave and the trial is happening. Then I'm like, oh, he free. And I'm like, damn, I done left.
Listen, his attorney can't go nowhere without people like, what up, bro? Like, it's just like, anytime you see him, you see a bunch of people like dapping him up. Like the community loves that man. Okay, the community loves that man.
How they say his Michael Jordan moment was when he said, "Well, put us in the same cell so we could work on our case." I was like,
Yeah.
"Oh, real nigga award."
Yeah, that was really tight. That was really tight. I was proud of him. I was a barber in Gwinnett. Oh wow. Okay. You okay?
Gwinnett is big, bro.
Gwinnett is a big county. It is a big county. I'm in Gwinnett narratives.
When I first moved out there, I was in this little subdivision called Raven Springs Trail over
Okay.
there. So
Raven Springs. I've heard of that.
we had to drive by, what's that little city? Pine
Pine Lake?
City, Pine
Pine-
Lake. Keep
okay.
going straight. Keep going straight. I gotta pass South Harrison. Keep going
Yeah,
straight.
you had to drive real slow in Pine Lake.
Yeah, like that little section you gotta, because they will get you. Yes, they right there at that gas station waiting for you every day, all day.
Yeah,
Somebody.
that is so true. Pine Lake don't play. They don't play.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. Gwinnett doesn't play either though. But you're more likely to get away with some more than you can in Pine Lake because of that little bitty area that they patrol.
Yeah.
They really patrol it like, so that's
And
so
then
funny.
the post office is over there. So I'm like,
Yep.
yo,
We never go to that post office. We avoid that post
I
office.
see
like
why.
the plague. Yeah. Yeah.
So the other one was by downtown Stone Mountain, like behind. Yeah, that's the one I go to instead now.
Yeah, we
Well,
love
when I was
that
down
one.
there.
We
Yeah.
love that one. Yeah.
See, I
that
be out there. I know what's up.
Yeah, because that's DeKalb County Police. So the reason, like when you're a part of a certain culture here in Atlanta, you abide by the police stations and the precincts. So it's like you would rather deal with DeKalb precinct than Pine Lake or Clarkston or Rockdale. Like you never want to get locked up out in Conyers or Covington. And some places in Gwinnett too. Like you don't want to be out there in Beaufort. You got to be careful. So
I go to
like,
eat out there in Beaufort.
yeah, you eat out there. You don't do nothing illegal in any
Yeah.
of these places that I'm talking about, because then you got a whole uphill battle versus DeKalb County might just dump it. They might take it. So it's like you just
It's how that officer is feeling that day.
yeah. It's like, you remind me of my son, so I'm gonna let you go today. You know what I mean? But I better not catch you doing this again. And it's like, okay,
Yeah.
thank you. But over there, it's like they throwing everything at you: the kitchen sink, the tables, the chairs, anything to get you never to come home again.
Well, you got a marijuana clip? Yeah, we got to charge him for illegal
Yeah,
controlled
yeah.
substance. What's that? Late tag? Yeah, you get that charge on you.
I see
It's
a little baggie you were trying to distribute. Like
Yep,
it's like,
yep.
oh Lord.
Get it up. We trying to fix these roads, buddy.
Yeah, listen, he said narrative says, yes, you are right, smell the roses. My brother retired from DeKalb County Police. I was a corrections officer as well. Yes, narratives. I used to work for Vernon Jones. When I was growing up in DeKalb County, I went to Redan High School. And I know the area very well because of these people and growing up in DeKalb County, coming up as a little jit. And I used to also work for Sheriff Sidney Dorsey, unfortunately, who was a very, very bad guy. But that was like that's how I know the culture of the policing out here was through working with those people. Like Vernon Jones is now running to be, I think, the House of Representatives. He used to be the DeKalb County CEO, and now he's running to be a member of the House of Representatives or the Secretary of State or something like that. And do y'all know, I don't know if y'all watch reality TV, but Dr. Heavenly, the lady that does the teeth, on Married to Medicine. She's actually running for Congress.
Oh,
Yeah, very crazy.
trying to get rich.
Oh
I
yeah,
heard them Congress people are doing really well.
yeah. Listen, if y'all see me running for Parks and Recreations, I'm trying to get my boots. I'm trying to get my work in, you know what I'm saying?
I told my wife, I said, yo, if I go back, I said, I'm definitely going to try to run for mayor of a goddamn DeKalb County.
You
First thing I'm
can.
going to do is fix them roads, man.
You gotta
I'm
you
going
gotta
to
be
run
a
on the
sheriff.
roads.
It's a county, so you gotta be a sheriff.
Sheriff?
Yeah. I don't think we don't have a mayor. We don't have a mayor. We have a sheriff.
We have a sheriff. Got to be the
In
sheriff.
DeKalb.
Can
You
the
gotta
sheriff
be-
fix the roads?
Well, the sheriff, I don't think the sheriff does that. I think that is I don't think they're over the budget over the streets, but we can talk about that on Saturday. I'll do a thing on Saturday.
Yeah, I got you. If you actually do it, because I be
I know.
I be
I'm gonna
getting my
bring it
work
back.
done. I'll be like, yo, Rose gonna do sometime between 2 and 5. I just want to be done. Then I take a nap. Be like, oh, did I miss it? So she ain't even go. I'll be like,
My job is getting so stressful. It just
I believe it.
I be needing like one day to just like not think
believe
about content. It's so hard, but
Let me just apologize for these kids.
He passed away. Oh Lord, yeah, he was a bad guy. But you went to Northside. Okay. North Atlanta. Yeah, I used to talk to a guy from Northside High School. Y'all had some money out there. Y'all had some money. Now they had some money. Okay.
Money.
Yeah, their parents, they was making that goo-wop out there. Okay.
Yeah, this was fun, man.
This was fun. So we'll do an Ozarks episode. And we'll do a spaghetti episode, but I'll save that for just me and
yeah, you and Melanie could do the spaghetti. Yeah. Cause they not just doing it with the spaghetti, they doing it with the steaks too.
Oh, really?
Like, instead of wearing the rag, they'll wear the steak and then cook the steak when it's all done.
That is so bad. That is so, women were like, when I was watching those videos, and I heard that too. He paid me very well, Narratives. I got put on with Sydney through this attorney named Dwight Thomas. He was Bobby Brown's attorney at the time when Bobby Brown was getting in trouble here in Atlanta. And I was best friends with his son. And that's how I ended up getting the job to work with Sheriff Sidney Dorsey. And that is why I got to work with him, because obviously he gave me a job. So yeah, I know he did that, but he also did that other thing too. So that was crazy. But what were we just talking about? We were talking about the steaks. The women are like wearing their juices as like perfume. When I was when I was seeing that they were actually making content about the spaghetti, they were showing that they actually use their juices as like perfume. So they would like stick themselves and like put it on their skin as like to bring men closer to them. I'm like, are you kidding me? That is so disgusting.
Witchery.
If I smell your cuticata on your neck, like that is not sexy.
That is not. Especially, oh my God.
No, it's like, girl, you need to sit your ass down.
Yeah.
Who is this nigga?
They be doing they be doing some wild stuff, man.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. That was crazy. But yeah, that when you're like, yeah, Kuda Kata perfume. I'm dead ass serious, y'all. Y'all would be like, for real? No, for real. Like, I was like, I cannot believe that. So I had no idea they saved the juices too. And they try to even put that in the food. And so y'all really have to be careful out here. If she says she don't believe in God and she don't believe in Christ and she don't believe in Allah or she's not Muslim, then ask her what she does believe in and ask her straight up, like, are you a witch?
They
'Cause
proud
they
to
not-
say they a witch.
Huh?
Yeah, I dated a bunch of women that was proud witches.
I have witches and gypsies and people in my family.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, like I
They
know.
even
I
put
know
the blood in the plants around their house.
that. Okay, now that is crazy.
I'm telling
but
you the truth.
my auntie used to have like a little chicken foot. I mean, just crazy shit. Like my dad used to be like, Raquel, don't make me call your auntie with the chicken foot. I would be so scared of her. I never wanted to kiss her. She was like half blind on the side of her face. Like she couldn't see like on her peripheral. So I would be like stiff. Like I would try not to move so she would never see me. So I would never have to kiss her. I was so afraid of her. I was so afraid of her. I just gypsies and witches are in my family. Spanish women, y'all have to be careful of them because
Do
they
you have
have
Amazon Prime?
I
Oh yeah, she said. She said. Oh,
they are
my
at my house.
apologies.
They are at my house every day.
My
what do you need?
apologies.
What do you need?
Did you see the movie Weapons?
No. What is
Watch
this
it.
about? Okay, weapons.
You, the
Okay.
husband, the son. Watch
Okay.
it.
Okay. Is
It's a
this
great
like
movie.
is this like a Ozarks?
It's loosely based on a true story about a bunch of kids that went missing. But I'm glad you said Ozarks because Ruth is in it.
Shut up.
I am not
Really?
lying. Literally, she's in it. She's the star.
Thank you, CEO. Thank you. I will be watching Weapons this week. Thank you. They said narrative says genius sounds Caribbean.
Yeah, my father's side is the Caribbean side. His father's Jamaican. My grandmother on that side is Costa Rican, but the kids were born in Panama, so that's how I'm Panamanian. And then my mother's father is Belizean, and yeah, and then my grandmother is Native American, Cherokee.
Okay, very cool. I didn't know all that about you.
And
Thanks
then my
for
great grandfather is French.
very well. Yeah. Okay.
So I'm just a
okay. That's very cool.
Yeah.
You know, a black French man created Hennessy.
fire.
Yeah.
Probably
Yeah.
why we love it.
It's like he got with it was like a Caribbean Frenchman got with a black American Frenchman that was running from like the discrimination in America. They got together and made that happen. But one of them ended up doing the other one dirty. And so whatever happened, that's why we don't really get recognized for having anything to do with Hennessy in the first place. Because
It was like
he
that with
sold
Jack
it.
Daniels too.
Yes, yeah. The distiller for Jack Daniels was a black man. Yeah, yep. Look at us. Look at us getting to know each other. This is so. Yeah, I had to put my dad. He doesn't like me playing with crystals and stuff, but and I'll do like in my defense, like I wasn't wanting to buy rocks and stones because I wanted to use them nefariously. I just thought they were pretty decorations for my room and my window. So
Yeah, that's what that necklace I be wearing. This necklace I be wearing is tiger eye.
okay,
It's
tiger eye is nice.
bunch
Yes.
of tiger eye. My favorite one is a crystal quartz, and I think it's called pyrite. I like pyrite.
Okay.
They actually
Crystal
polar
quartz is-
opposites. So,
yes. Crystal
yeah.
quartz, I think, is like love and like light or
And clarity.
and clarity. Yeah.
Pyrite
and-
removes negative energy.
Okay.
And
There's
then
one
you
I use Howlite. Sometimes I might put that in my pocket when I'm at work to like repel some of the shit that's going on because I don't
feel
want to
you.
be a part of, you know. So I know what they mean because of the crazy women in my family, but that's why my dad didn't like me playing with them because he felt like it was like voodoo or, you know, something like nefarious. But and even voodoo is, people have a misconception about voodoo too. So yeah, sorcery. I wasn't trying to be a witch, like I promise. Like, nah.
don't eat
See,
rolled spaghetti, y'all.
no, I'm
I'm just playing.
the only thing that's gonna be in my spaghetti is gonna be garlic and like I might put some Worcester sauce in it. Like sometimes I don't like for it to be too sweet, and I need to like cut that tomato paste a little bit. So I put some Worcester, I think that's how you say it, sauce in it.
Worcestershire.
Yeah, Worcestershire, whatever. Yeah.
I thought that was a German word. I thought you would have got it.
No, I think it's English. I think it's English. Oh my God. If it was German, I could definitely say
It
it
might
right.
be Dutch.
Okay. Okay.
It might
Well,
be Dutch. But for my
yeah.
spaghetti, I do chopped up Italian sausage.
Okay.
I do ground lamb, ground beef.
Okay. That's ground lamb, ground beef. Okay.
And then you know, sauce it. That's it. And sometimes I mix the parmesan, shredded parmesan in the
Oh
sauce.
yeah. 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 I
And I
love that.
don't mix it all together. My noodles be separate because I do
Yes.
a garlic. I do a garlic. What is that other green thing I put in the noodles?
Pesto.
Pesto. There you. Thank you. A
I
garlic
love
pesto
pesto.
noodle. Yeah.
I love anything garlic. I love garlic. It's so good. I just like love it so much. I love garlic and butter. I need to chill.
I'm gonna make you my lasagna.
Okay.
Okay.
I love lasagna.
I'm gonna make
Italian
you
food is peak for me. Italian food and sushi. If you ever want to take me out for my birthday, y'all want to send me somewhere. I don't like Olive Garden, but I do like what's that other Italian place? It's kind of like a chain restaurant. I forget the name of it. I haven't been in a minute. Anyway, I like Italian food a lot. There's a place in downtown Decatur called Number 24. They have the best meatballs, okay? The best, absolute best. They let them cure for 3 days. They're the best.
You like to go to like it's like North Atlanta, right below Sandy Springs. It's a spot called Genki Noodle.
Genki Noodle? Okay.
Genki Noodle. Yeah, it's next to the Target that's in North Atlanta by Genki Noodle.
Okay.
And it's next to a iron. What's it called? What's that Korean barbecue spot that they got down there?
Not Iron Man, but I know what you're talking about.
It's next to one of those. It's called
Okay.
Genki Noodle.
Thank you for telling me that. Okay, I know exactly where that is.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. It's like you drive into the instead of turning into the Target, keep going straight, and right
Okay.
before you reach the turning the parking lot unit, like the parking
I
structure.
like that area
It's
too.
a spot called Genki Noodle.
Okay.
Fresh sushi bar.
Okay.
And then it's an alcoholic beverage I want you to try. It's called Tokyo green tea. It's an alcoholic beverage. It's going to seem weak. Have one, not two.
Okay,
One.
thank you for telling me that.
Yeah, no, because it's so good. You'll be like, oh,
Okay.
it's nothing. And then it's one of those that'll sneak up on you. Have one.
Okay.
Yeah, but Genki Noodle with the Tokyo iced tea, Tokyo green tea. They have do you like mushroom?
I do.
Have they mushroom steak bowl,
Okay.
right? So you order you a mushroom steak bowl to go, but then you order your sushi to eat there with your
Right.
Tokyo green tea. Magnifique.
Okay. Look at y'all. Yes, listen. The lady who has the flying biscuit narratives is actually a mentee of my uncle who owned the restaurants Local Luna and Eclipse de Luna. She used to be his salad sous chef, and she is amazing. So I love the flying biscuit. They have the best biscuits. Okay, love them down. I love the flying biscuit. I do also love Carrabba's, but I wasn't talking about Carrabba's. It starts with an M. I can't remember what the name is, but it's a Italian restaurant that's like all over. It's in Buckhead, I think. It used to be a part of like I think it was not Buckhead, but I think it's over there by Perimeter Mall. I forget the name of it. It's not Carrabba's though, y'all. I'm so tired. I can't think of it. Anywhere in Little 5 Points is good with me. But the Vortex in Little 5 Points is where I usually go to get burgers. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I love
You
Little
got-
5 Points. Maggiano's. Yes, thank you, Shahib. Yes, Maggiano's.
Oh.
Yes. Look at y'all. Thank you. Yeah, so Maggiano's is like, if you ever want to like send me something, you can send me a gift card to Maggiano's. I will just go so hard. I'm so thankful. Okay, I love that place. I love it.
It's a sushi spot. All right. Because I don't really know all the spots in Atlanta. Well, inside the perimeter, right? Because I lived outside of the perimeter, of course. When you're on 285 toward like the northeast side, you see the car tower.
Yes.
I think it's like a Nissan car tower. It's a plaza in there, right? Like a shopping plaza in there somewhere, right?
Mhm.
It's a sushi spot, authentic Japanese.
Okay.
Like,
we just passed that today because I'm trying to figure out, do I want to live in Johns Creek or do I want to live the place that's right before Johns Creek, which is Peachtree Corners. So I'm trying to figure out like where I want to look for a house, but I really like we passed there today. So I need to figure out like what I want to do is I want to figure out where are all the good shopping places and eating places, because I hate having to drive so far to get good sushi.
I got you.
Like I want to live and work and play in the same damn area without having to leave so much.
Oh, you want city girl life. I got you.
Kinda. I miss it because when I had the restaurant, I lived on top of the restaurant in the middle of downtown. If I couldn't walk to what I wanted to eat, I could DoorDash it,
I gotta ask you a question.
Mm-hmm.
I want to open a restaurant.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
I do. It's of course it's to make money, but it's really not. It's more so like I love
to
it.
be amongst the people.
Yeah, I love it. I love the whole
Yeah.
idea of coming out, greeting the customers and whatnot.
Mhm.
Like, how bad? It's a general question. How? Because I know it's bad. How
Mhm.
bad are the profit margins?
So I can tell you that in 1 year, I might have made $325,000, right? I made $325,000, but you don't own the dishwasher. There's certain pieces of the restaurant you don't want to own, because if you own them, you don't get the maintenance plan that comes with the equipment. So if you have a big restaurant, you have more than one dishwasher, you have two dishwashers, you have to pay about $700, with the two dishwashers for the maintenance plan. And that means the Aqua4 people are coming out to your place to like do the maintenance. Something might break. Your grease trap has to be cleaned out every week. Depending on how big your restaurant, maybe 2 times a week. Okay. There are costs that just keep coming and coming and coming. So even though I might make $325,000 a year, I might kick out 350.
Ooh.
Yeah. And so it's like, and it gets better over time because you figure out a way. So maybe you keep one dishwasher on a maintenance plan. Maybe you buy the other one flat out because now you know how to take care of the dishwasher, right? It's just little things that you have to. It's hard, CEO. It's hard, and then the thing with restaurants is that there's downtimes with restaurants. So from Christmas break, you won't get anybody. So when the kids get out of school for Christmas, you don't see anybody for the most part. Then you don't see anybody in January because everybody has to pay for what they spent on Christmas. So now you get people start trickling back into the restaurant mid-February because of Valentine's Day, right? Everybody wants to take their wife or their girlfriends or their husband out for dinner on Valentine's Day. And then you're good. You start picking back up again. But then guess what happens? Spring break happens. Everybody leaves. It's a break on you, but there are still things that need to get paid for. The lights, the water. It's just a constant money going out the door all the time. You have to pay the rent on your restaurant. My rent was $6,000 a month. I got a deal because I had a bakery downstairs in the basement of the restaurant. So I had 3 units in one building. So they gave me a discount because I had 3 units in one building. I lived upstairs, I had my restaurant, and then I had my bakery underneath. It's just hard. It's hard. The passion, I get what you mean because I was very passionate about it too. I'm not a cook. I just like to be amongst the people, a lot of homeless people. You get attached to the people that live on the street. You get attached to the people of the community. You start understanding the drug dealers, the prostitutes, the people that are homeless. You work with the homeless shelters. Like you get very attached to the community. Everybody needs you. You're serving a big need, and people that like to eat your food, they end up trusting you with a lot. So it was like I had way more children than I really had. I had way more uncles that I needed to worry about. Everybody had a story and I was very attached to them. And those were the beautiful things about it, but it was a heavy burden on one family. So this is what I would say to anybody starting a restaurant. Oh, and then in the summertime, it's dead. It's dead because everybody is out of town or they're buying groceries and they're not eating out a lot.
Right.
So that's the other thing. So there's really a lot of downtime. It's really like the Ozarks,
I got you. Yeah. It's a season.
How Rachel was like attached to her restaurant or her, she didn't want to let it go, but it wasn't making her any money. But she was really attached to it. And if you'll learn to live with less because you're so attached to the restaurant. But that will become a stressful life. And as you get older, it's harder to live like that because your health starts declining and you need money to see the doctor. So it's like if you're going to do a restaurant, you need to get with another family that is as equally invested in the restaurant as you are. It cannot just be you by yourself.
It's this guy that had a restaurant under my apartment in Bushwick. It was called Nicandria's, and he's a Mexican guy that makes great Italian food. I mean, he makes his noodles and everything from scratch, Everything is just from scratch. I mean, this man can cook. I'm talking about octopus salad,
Mm-hmm.
right?
He
We
sounds like a
talking
really good chef.
sun-dried tomatoes we talking beef
Roasted
tartare,
peppers. Yeah, yeah.
right?
Okay.
He would do a garden mushroom dish with a quail egg type.
Okay.
We would do duck ragu.
Yeah. Okay. So he's a classically trained chef that is passionate about his work. So I
Yes.
like that. He would be a good business partner.
Yes.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, the restaurant didn't survive COVID. Right.
No, it
And
couldn't because you gotta have bodies in seats.
yeah.
Yeah.
And that was the thing at his restaurant. He didn't. It was no takeout. Like you had to either finish it or leave. Like he didn't do that. But then he's tried to adapt it during COVID, and then it was like
No, it's
he
hard.
didn't love it no more because he like my
because
dishes
because
they become slop in the box.
Yeah. I didn't do to go. I didn't give salt. I didn't give pepper. I didn't do to go. You got what you ordered was perfect every single fucking time. So I didn't play about that to go. I hated to go. Hate it. Now, first of all, to go is expensive as hell because to go means you have to buy to go containers.
Yeah.
And that's an additional food cost that you do not want.
Right.
Because it will break your pockets. Straws break your pockets. I didn't sell sodas. I sold wine and water. You know, when in the summertime we did go to making lunch, so I did do sodas then, but even then I didn't give you a freaking straw because straws are expensive. People are like, you know, and then people want to take 5 and 6 straws, and then you see your wait staff throwing good straws away. It'll drive you nuts. Okay, like the restaurant business, there's a reason why there's a certain fail rate. Okay. My uncle is very successful at restaurants because he's had a bunch of food trucks. You know, he made his money off of Local Luna and Eclipse de Luna. He was able to sell those restaurants to big corporations, you know, that's millions of dollars. I mean, he can do that over and over and over and over again. That's what we wanted to do with my restaurant. But I couldn't hang on because I had that damn Georgia Dome, that new Mercedes-Benz stadium. They were building it and they started like shutting down all the streets that led to my restaurant. When you have Midtown and Buckhead people driving downtown specifically for you, and you start to tell them, oh, you got to go down Baker Street instead of just going straight down Northside Drive and making one turn onto
That's a main artery.
They're too scared. They don't want to go down Baker Street to
Yeah.
get down Alabama Road to come up to Mitchell. They don't want to do that. So yeah, I would say get with someone that's passionate about it because they need it. It's a lot of work. It's literally 18 hours a day of prepping food, buying food, you know, cooking food, serving food, making the menus, tweaking the menus, buying the wine, pairing the wine. It's a lot, CEO. It's a lot. I love it. I would love to help you.
It's just like everybody in my family is like they can cook. Like I
But
sent you.
there's a
I
lot. It's a
I just
lot.
text you what I
Okay.
wanted, like the name and like my main dish.
Okay.
Like because I
I
haven't
can't
seen
read
this
it
done.
right now because my phone is dead and my
No,
charger.
it's cool
upstairs.
when you get. I just texted to you, but it's like that recipe. I want it to be like a specialty sauce, right? And it's like that's what I want my restaurant known for. I'm gonna serve everything you like, but it's you coming there for that.
Yeah.
And I think it's like it's literally It's the name of it is like so Georgia brand that like I
Okay.
think
Is that where
be-
you would put the restaurant down here?
Yeah, down there. I'm
Okay.
asking you because I wanted
Yeah.
it to be in Atlanta.
Yeah,
Because
I
think
could
the
be able
name
to
and
help
how
you
I would
then.
do how I would do the lighting, like the inside, it'll be like on my downtime. It don't have to be a restaurant. It could be a lounge.
Yeah, that's how my restaurant was. That's
You
how
feel
my
me?
restaurant was. I did a lot of think tanks in my restaurants with like
Yeah.
Bernice King and a lot of other government officials downtown. I set it up like a living room.
Yeah.
So it was like when you came to eat, it was like you were downstairs in your living room eating. I just didn't have a TV down there. It was just, you know, kimonos all over the ceiling. It was like your bedroom / living room. You could be Asian, you could be black, you could be white. There was something in there that you would really love. And then when I gave you your check, I gave you your check in a book, like not one of those like, you know, Visa books. It was like the Karma Sutra book, or if you were on a date with a girl, you know, or it would be if you were, you know, a baller, I might, you know, give you the power book or a Trump book. Something about you would determine the kind of book you got. Because you need little quirky things like that to make people want to come back to you. It has to be weird. And people would steal my books and my books would go missing. And then they would send it back to me with like a little inscription, like, sorry, we stole your book. We knew you wouldn't mind. We really wanted to see if we could do page 16. And we ended up doing page 16 to 24. And I'd be like, and then they'd sign it anonymous. And that was so cool. And so people would be like, oh my God, some people stole this girl book. I want to steal it too. You know, and then another couple would steal it. And then they would add on to the weird messages in the book. And it was so cool. And that's the stuff that I miss about it, you know, not to mention that you give people of your community jobs.
Yeah.
Like I had college students from Spelman, Morehouse, and Georgia State. They were like my family. I actually didn't close my restaurant. We didn't close it until they found new jobs, because I couldn't let them be broke with, you know, I needed them to be okay before I closed the place down. But narratives, anything you need from me for a documentary, I'm here. Okay. Like, let me know. My email is in the description of my YouTube channel. I'm all good with that. Like, I could tell you a lot about Atlanta, about what I know since I've been here since 94. Okay. The BMF era, the Sidney Dorsey era. Like, there's a lot of eras I could talk to you about. Yeah, there's a lot. And CEO, if you bring the restaurant down here, like, I would love to help you like curate your menu.
Yeah, I mean, I'm reading narrative comments. Like, you know, I looked into it a lot, bro. I know it's not just that, but I have so much faith in the idea, and then it's like I don't have to like really worry about people working it because I already got my server team already locked up, and I already
and that's
locked
a good
in.
thing. That's a
I
good
already
thing
locked
too.
in their rates. Like, I'm gonna be paying them something to make them want to come to work, because I'm not going to pay them minimum wage. I'm gonna pay them $10 an hour plus tips, nigga. You feel me? So it's like that no one's doing that. You feel me? It's like I don't want to just like get a set space. I want to do new construction. Like, I want to build this place to be like a spot, and it's going to be like, I want it to be like Magic City legendary, if you know what I mean.
Oh Lord. Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
two narratives. Me and Amina, Magic's girlfriend, we went to high school together. But Magic has a real long story, you know, about how that all came about. You know, like he was in the trenches, and like that is not easy either. Having all those
I'm not
people
saying
work
get
for
into
you.
like the adult stuff.
No,
I'm
I know, but it was just like, you know, it started off as like wings and chicken, you know, and it wings and French fries, and then it just kind of snowballed into, you know, a gentleman's club that is just legendary, and it lasted past you know, who else had a restaurant? Dominique Wilkins had a restaurant downtown. It was called Neeks. And then when what's his name played for the Falcons, he had a restaurant too called Prime Time. So the restaurant business is hard, CEO.
It's tough.
It's
Yeah, I
hard.
know.
It's hard. The rewards are they're not monetary in the beginning, you
Right.
know, and I had mine for 5 years. I was trying to get to that 10-year mark. I think after 10 years, that's where you can start seeing the monetary gains.
Like you see, I'm not in it for it to be a revenue stream for me per se, but like it'll be jobs for people.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like
And your
even if
wait
I
staff
break
will make
even every
money.
year, I'm
Mhm.
very happy with that. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Or maybe I'll lose 25,000 like you. I'm very happy with that as long as I just want it to stay.
Yeah,
Right?
that's how
Because
I
like I
was.
think like with this recipe that I put together, this sauce that I put together, me and my uncle actually, he just passed like a month ago. And it's like, yo, people need this sauce, bro. Like people love this sauce and they'll love it down there. Because they
Yeah.
love wings. They'll love it as this sauce on some wings. Because no one did this.
Okay. Well, I can't wait to try the sauce. Like people trust my
I
taste
sent
buds.
you what the sauce is, and I want
Okay.
you to try to make a sauce with what I just sent
Okay.
you and see what you
Okay.
come up with. But when you
I
taste
like that.
taste the flavors, you're gonna be like, oh, you know what? You feel me?
Okay.
Like it's really
I
dope.
just did a little tasting for somebody today. They want to make meatballs.
I saw that. I was like, what is
I
that? Like
told
a
them the
fancy meatball.
they need to be bigger. They need to be bigger. Like, you know, when you say meatball, it needs to be, you know, something like you got to be able to hold it in your hand, you know, but
So that was a serving. Like, how big was it? Was it the size of a soda
it,
can?
it was a little bit smaller than that. That probably would have been a better size because that's the thing you have to get right. Portion and size, because restaurant math is not the same as convenience store math. You know, you got the time it takes for you to make it, the size and the cost and the prep time and all the ingredients, all of that fits into the price. That shit will drive you crazy, but that is like it was good, but it needed to be more substantial. It was good, but we got to figure out like what are all the ingredients, because just because it's good, it doesn't mean that there's a cost benefit to add it to your menu. Sorry, the deers, they're like walking through the front, or a coyote or something. There's like coyotes here.
Yeah, I seen them.
They like, my dog goes crazy. Like,
You know what scared me the first time I was in when I first moved out there? I think I saw an owl swoop out of a tree and get a mouse. And I said, what bird was that? And why was those wings so big? I threw the trash in the dumpster and ran back to the crib because I was like, what was that?
I don't see owls as much, but I have a lake like behind my house, and there's these birds called blue herrings or blue herons. They're like, they have the long legs like a flamingo, and they're little blue with little mean faces, and they swoop into my yard and just gobble up chipmunks.
Wow.
And it makes me so mad because the chipmunks are so cute. I would rather them eat the squirrels, but the squirrels are so damn fast that they
It's hard
don't
to catch a
really
squirrel.
get with them. But I guess the chipmunks, I thought they were faster, but they're apparently not fast enough, because they just swoop down and gobble up, and they'll like throw it up in the air and just like snatch it. It's like so sad. But yeah, those things, they make Winston go crazy in the morning.
Birds got to eat too.
That's where I take him to walk in the morning, is around that
It's
lake.
beautiful over there. That's your backyard, basically.
Yeah.
Right? Man,
Yeah,
that's
it
beautiful over
is.
there.
It is, but it's just like, damn, you know. And now there's a little beaver that lives out there. He's so cute. Like I can hear him plunging into the water. He runs from Winston. Winston wants to tear his ass up, but like he just be floating in the water, like running from Winston. And Winston is just like, I'm gonna get you one day. I'm gonna get you. Like
One day.
I hate it. I hate it. I can't barely move my finger now from saving an animal from Winston.
Oh man. All right, Rose. I'm gonna pack it up, man.
Okay.
This was great.
Yes,
Check you
it
out.
was
6.5
amazing.
hours.
I know. Like, what the heck? Okay, but we're gonna have so many clips from this, okay?
Right. Oh yeah, that's right.
The
So I gotta leave it
Ozarks
open.
clips. We're gonna have all the shit, okay?
Yo, shout out to y'all, man.
Yeah, I love you. Thank you for coming up here tonight.
Absolutely. It took me a while to get the link.
I know. I'm sorry. I'm
up with
sorry.
you?
It's like Ali
treat me
made
like
me
a
come on an
stepchild.
hour earlier. I was gonna send the link out anyway.
I don't like
because-
stepchild treatment.
No, I won't do you like that. I'll send you the link for Wednesday
hurt
too. if
you,
wanna
Rose?
Come up. I know.
Who hurt you? Let me stop.
Oh my god. But yeah, thanks for talking to me because that was heavy. So we didn't have a funny tonight, but we did have like a
wind
personal
down.
powwow.
Yeah, a powwow.
Yeah.
Wind
yeah.
down, not a powwow.
Yeah, a wind down. Yeah, a wind down, a personal wind down, right? I think people get to know us a little better. They know that we're not like mean, horrible people. So I think that's good. So yeah, we made a new friend, Narratives. Yeah, Narratives seems like he's gonna be pretty cool. We had Doctor up here.
I'll
We done
become a
put
mirror.
everybody. We done put everybody
no
to sleep.
documentary. You got to become a rosebuds. Only rosebuds get priority. You got to be a rosebud.
Yeah. He
Consider
says,
it.
I'm out here in the
Consider it.
bay. Oh, it's 11:42 out there. Oh, well, good for you. I don't even know what time it is right now. What time is it?
2:43.
Good Lord. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Let me get my butt to bed. I need a
Yes.
shower. I need to do all the things.
All the things. All right,
Yes.
Rose, close us out.
Okay, well, let me say this because just in case, I need to say thank you to the people that so South 34 Beats LLC says support from Augusta, Georgia. Shout out to you. Love Augusta, beautiful place, lovely golfing. Shout out to you, Travis Golston, Square Biz, Narratives, Square Biz again, Project Leroy, love you. 3 a.m. Thank you for the gift. The Smell the Roses memberships. Jay Trills, thank you. He says
That's my cousin, right?
That okay. That's
We
really
was on stream,
amazing.
yeah.
I love him. So shout out to him. Tell him I said thank you if he's asleep already. And then Jay Trills again. I think no, that was Jay Trills once. Okay. And then Marcus 12's in the chat.
12's in the chat.
Logic Mind, thank you. Homie, Marcus, E305 MDC, thank you. Homie again, Square Biz. This is on everybody's chat from me, Melanin, and Ali, and you two, I believe, CEO or have
No,
you?
I'm not monetized
Okay,
yet.
not yet. Okay, but
I'll get there though.
Yes, soon. And then Big Head, My Mary Thoughts, thank you. Mr. Wilson, thank you. Damien, thank you. Tea Leaves, thank you. Thank you so much. Tea Leaves, you were the sponsor for tonight's show. Thank you so much.
Wait. Round of applause for
Round,
T.
okay, let me do that. Let's see. Do I have an applause? I do.
I got you.
Thank you for that. Let's see. Man ass Adoshi, or thank you so much. Brandon, thank you. And let's see. Oh, I Funny Haha, thank you. Let me give you a round of applause. I Funny Haha. Thank you so much for your lovely donations. Melanin, thank you. And then 30K UVL says the hard ER is crazy. Yes. horrible. And of course, Frederick Howard, as always, thank you for the membership, always supporting me. Shout out to everybody that supported the show tonight, whether you sent in a donation, subscribed to the channel, became a member. I appreciate y'all. Round of applause. Round of applause. Yes, we love y'all so much. So that is the end of the stream, guys. It's been a long night. I appreciate all of y'all rocking with me. Yay! Thank you, Dr. Mad Hatton. I appreciate you. A clitter peen or peen clitter. That was funny.
Yeah, a clitter penis.
That was good.
I get that DC reference too, Dr. Mad Hatton.
That's cute. That's cute. I love that. I love that. Thank you so much. Salute to you too. The man's J25.
When you see SSJ like that, it's Super Saiyan.
Oh,
so
Super
the man,
Saiyan.
Super Saiyan
Ooh.
25.
Oh, okay. Yeah, rah, or whatever. My son and them be doing these little poses. And I'm like, Nevin, where'd you get that from? And it's like from these cartoons here. So yeah, I'm learning. Okay. All right, Super Saiyan out. Anyway, yeah, because they like do the poses of the guys that they like the best. Anyway, I love y'all. I appreciate all of y'all. He says, LOL. Yep, Mad Hatter, Manhattan. So
Dr. Manhattan, he can control all matter. Yeah.
Oh, very
the
cool.
bald guy with the blue. I get it. Yeah, I got you.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you for breaking that down for me, CEO, because that just went right over my head. So yeah.
The Watchmen movie, Zack Snyder.
Yes. Okay. The Watchmen. All right. Well, let me put my outro on so at least I can have that right. Okay. So I love y'all. Thank y'all so much again. Me and CEO are going to go take showers and take our asses to bed. We hope that you all do the same. Love each other. Don't be like the girl in the video we reviewed tonight. Love your community. Love other people's community. Okay. It costs you nothing. It costs absolutely nothing. All right. But until we meet again, my friends, it will be Wednesday. I will be dropping a video about Aisha Curry soon. So stay tuned for that. And until we meet again, my friends, I'm out. Peace. Love y'all. Good night. Bye-bye.